Tangan aku kenapa ni?
Aduh, lemu lagi gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Cik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Jago sukan apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tanpa lag. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lima lagi. Gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
White out. Unstoppable.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Cik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku nak push. Naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for
I'm
the
a rock
win.
star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star.
MPL MY Season 14 is powered by Moonton, KPRG, and MSNJ. Official 5G mobile internet hotlink. Best 5G for lightning fast MLBB gaming. Official gaming phone ROG Phone 8, king of performance for mobile gaming. Official lifestyle fashion partner, up your game with JD Sports. And thank you to all our partners in esports and strategic partners.
Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-14 bersiaran langsung dari Stadium MBSJ Serdang Jaya. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. Dan hari ini adalah minggu ketiga MPL Malaysia. Kita ada banyak game yang seru dan sengit, which is very exciting. Tapi sebelum tu, apa kata kita pergi kacau JP Niners? So mari kita tengok apa JP Niners tengah buat. Knock. Hello boys. Hello. Okay, kita pinjam Anca je lah. Anca je macam semangat hari ni. Sini. Stand up. Okay, so Anca, how are you feeling lawan Red? Hari ni pakai merah pula.
Merah. Saja nak tunjukkan kalau merah dia tu akan kalah dengan merah kita.
Okay. Okay, cuba share sikit apa yang menarik tentang match up ni dengan Red. Ada ke korang akan keluar strat yang tak nampak lagi ataupun korang akan keluar sub ke apa? Cuba cerita sikit dekat fans.
Strat aku rasa tak ada apa-apa kot sebab lawan biasa-biasa je kan. So memang tak ada apa lah.
Oh, you rasa Red ni biasa-biasa je?
Oh ya, dia overhype lah.
Overhype?
Terlalu overhype bagi saya.
Okay, why would you say Red is overhyped? Sebab dorang ada Sensui dengan Owl.
Macam mana nak cakap? Dia kalau dua import ni strong tapi kalau lokal dia tak strong, so tim tu tak boleh blend juga.
So it's more down towards the chemistry lah.
Yes.
Kan? Okay, match 2 pula satu lagi game yang panas. Okay, Vamos versus bak kata Saiful kan, Todak. Okay, now game ni I rasa you can relate to this sebab you pernah kerja dengan Saiful dulu.
Yes.
You pernah kerja dengan line up Vamos juga. So apa pendapat Anca pasal perlawanan ni?
Pendapat saya rasa menang Vamos lah 2-0 sebab Apple ni tak buat kerja tu.
So dia tak buat kerja dekat Todak?
Tak Apple just live je hari-hari.
Dia live je hari-hari. Dia buat apa dekat live dia?
Saya rasa dia nak saing Abang Lord lah dekat Todak tu. Full. Sorry tu.
Okay, untuk match 3 pula, Homeboys versus Team Hawk. Ni satu lagi.
Homeboys dengan Team Hawk, saya rasa menang Homeboys lah.
Homeboys.
Menang Homeboys.
2-0 ke 2-1?
2-0.
So you rasa game ni akan sengit dan lebih kepada Homeboys?
Yes.
So you rasa diorang punya masalah dah fix ke?
Sepatutnya dah, insyaAllah dah.
Alright, so nampaknya match-match semua hari ni sangat-sangat best. So terima kasih kepada Anca.
Sama-sama.
Good luck for your match.
Thank you.
Harap you can prove that you guys are the better red indeed today.
Oh, pasti.
Pasti, okay, I love
Kepastian.
that. Alright, so guys, hari ini banyak match yang sengit dan hebat. Jangan lupa datang ke Stadium MBSJ. Tapi of course, if you guys are at home, kita mestilah ada belanja untuk fans dekat rumah kan? So guys, don't forget to join the fight by scanning the QR code down below ataupun isikan kod ni dekat MLBB anda untuk mendapatkan chest dan juga peluang mendapatkan legend skin. And with that, I rasa semua orang dah ready untuk start match pertama untuk hari ketiga, minggu ketiga. And with that, casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, Rose. Welcome to MPL Malaysia. Malaysia English Season 14. Hello, chat. You guys are with me, LaFell, and the guy with the doo-doo, Stafa.
The doo-doo?
That thing.
I think the pronunciation is a little bit wrong.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't it like spelled D-O-O?
No, it's only one O.
Yeah, but
doo-doo is something else
no,
entirely.
Isn't like D-O is do? Isn't D-O do?
English language is weird.
It is weird, but what isn't weird is Hotlink, because you guys can get the best 5G for lightning fast MLBB gaming with Hotlink. Enjoy unmatched 5G network, low latency, and improved gameplay only with Hotlink. D-O is do. So if you say it twice, it's doo-doo.
But are you gonna look at him in the face and call him doo-doo?
I will call him what is appropriate. It sounds like doo-doo. Chat. D-O is pronounced as doo-doo, right? I mean, like, I'm not the only one. I'm not alone here. Anyways, we gotta look at today's schedule. Ready Sport going up against JP Niners. Afterwards, around 3 p.m., it's gonna be Vamos going up against Todak, where most of the hype is gonna be. Afterwards, we're closing the day. Team Hot going up against Homeboys.
We definitely have a bevy of interesting matches today, and I think all of these teams are pretty tight in terms of their rankings right now that we are reaching the halfway point of Season 14, which also means that any teams that are still struggling to find their footing really need to do so as soon as possible, because that deadline for making it into the playoffs is approaching ever closer.
I feel like it has to be D-O-H for it to be Dodo.
Like Play-Doh.
Yeah, so now it's just doo-doo. Anyways, let's look at Ready Sport. We got Kim, Iris, Sensui, Grace, and Owl, where according to Coach Antagonist, they're aight. They're not this special. They're aight. According to Coach Antagonist.
Unfortunately, Antagonist in this case may not necessarily be going against the majority opinion, because Ready Sports unfortunately has kind of failed to live up to the hype. Owl and Sensui meant to bring a lot of star power to a roster full of local favorites who haven't gotten too much chance to shine and still remain a little bit dim in terms of their performance.
And now we gotta look at the lineup coming in from JP Niners, Zach Cutie, Yetri, Max, Rossi, as well as Lolio, where according to yesterday matches, I would say the star players are Lolio as well as Zach Cutie. Zach Cutie is like the reason why they win, and if Zach Cutie gets caught out, is the reason why they lose.
Zach Cutie is basically fulfilling what every mid laner needs to do right now in the meta, to be that silent, high DPS backliner that may not necessarily make the most flashy plays, but is always there to make sure that the damage is being done. While Niners have suffered a little bit in past weeks from maybe overextending when they overheat, I do think that they've come together a lot more solidly recently and do seem to be the favorites in this matchup.
Yeah, Lolio as well, honestly, has been popping off with that Harif. Not the Claude. You know, again, I'm going to keep on saying it until Lolio proves me otherwise. I've done the math, Stafa.
Well, it was really funny to watch yesterday as well.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we saw him pick it. We thought, oh no, is this going to happen again? Then the game went smoothly, and maybe the curse is finally broken. And then the curse proves that it still remains strong.
What do I say? I don't say he's a bad player. I'm just saying, no matter how good the game looks like, he'll still lose. That's a skill. That's a skill. How do you go have a very good game with a ton of gold advantage, massive map advantage, and then still lose? That's a skill.
It's just a doo-doo pick, right?
It
doesn't seem very good. It's weird because it feels like it should be pretty solid. But if we are gonna be talking about things like that, right? We do have a... What are you doing?
He just needs more airtime.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah,
you're right. You know, yeah, Dodo doesn't get it. I forgot to bring him last week. I'm sorry, Dodo, but it's fine. We got a question here. Mid lane meta. What has changed between Season 14 and 13?
I would say in the previous season, they're more of a carry-oriented kind of role because the jungler is a tank. It's a utility jungler. So because of that, you need a mage that can actually deal a lot of damage. Now we're going for more utility mages. Not saying they don't deal damage. In fact, most of the charts, the mages are always, not always, I would say 70 to 80% the highest damage dealt in the game. But again, it's more about the utility. It's about the knockups. It's about the control. It's about zoning, more so than the previous patch.
Yeah, compared to last patch where we had utility junglers to be able to fulfill these roles for their teams, nowadays, a lot of that falls more towards the EXP lane, and even then they're not going to be able to do quite as much as before. So the mid lane needs to be able to make up some of that difference somewhat. They're still going to do most of the damage, but yeah, that extra utility is really, really important.
Yeah, definitely. And that's why we see Vexana, Aurora really raising in ranks, and heroes like Valentina, Barca hasn't really been used to this point, where even teams are prioritizing Eve over those kind of heroes.
You gotta have that control. You gotta have zone control. You gotta have ways of doing that big AoE damage. But I think it's about time for the match, right?
Yeah, with that being said, we're gonna invite both Red Esports as well as JP Niners onto the stage to start their match.
Red Esports.
With only one victory so far, they're hungry to bounce back and reignite their campaign. Will today mark their rise back into contention, or will the struggle continue? Stand tall for Red Esports!
JP Niners.
Coming off with key wins and aiming to solidify their spot as one of the top contenders. They're evolving fast and are looking to carve out a dominant name for themselves this season. Let's all welcome JP Niners! Introducing the coach and analyst of the two teams and head of League Ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. And now we will continue with the fist bumps as we heard from coach antagonist. This should be an easy matchup for JP Niners, but will it be?
That is indeed the question, right?
I gotta say, every single time Grace comes up, he's like, I don't want to be here. He has that face, you know? He's just like, oh my God, why do I have to wake up in the morning? Why can't this be the last game of the day?
He has resting, I want to rest face.
Yeah, that's a nice way to put it. He has the resting, I want to rest face.
But it's really understandable as well. I'm sure that he's not actually thinking that way. It's just an unfortunate kind of situation. I think Grace has been doing a good enough job, but clearly there is something missing from the synergy on the Red Esports side. Their gameplay seems a little bit slower. At first we thought, oh, maybe they're bringing more of that PH macro focus into it, but that doesn't quite seem to be the answer either.
Yeah, I feel like that kind of macro play doesn't suit well in the ecosystem here in Malaysia, just because we're not the same tempo, right?
Yeah.
Not saying if you're bringing the Malaysia playstyle onto the Philippines it will work. No, it's just weird. But every single league has different tempos. Indonesia has the fastest, and then after that is going to be Malaysia, and then after that is going to be Philippines. We're not going to talk about Singapore, but they're there somehow. It's like they're there.
They're there.
Yeah.
It's a consolation.
Yeah,
it's good, you know? They're important. But on the other side, we got the Niners, who in the past have overheated quite a lot. I'll still say they still kind of do it, but it's a little less evident depending on what kind of draft they have, because I do think all of the players have really fixed up their positionings. The biggest culprits in the past, Lolil and Yetri, have gotten better with jumping in too far.
Yeah.
So there are still some times where they have to make sure not to do that.
Yeah, but it keeps it exciting though, right?
It does.
I mean, it makes it so that Zach Cutie has to work a little bit more. And I kind of feel like that's why they bring him in. It's like we need a really good mid laner so that when our backliners are the frontliners, someone has to bring this chaos into a piece.
Yes, that's true. Zach Cutie has been sitting on the bench a long time. He's had plenty of rest. But we do, of course, have a bit of a question over to manager Sick on Red Esports. We asked, why is Red Esports still somewhat shaky? And he answered that the system we have is still not enough. System of how we play and how we execute. It's fine for Owl and Sensui, but maybe our local players haven't gelled well yet.
This happened since yesterday. I don't know how to feel about the spelling of gel.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't think that's the
G-E-L-L.
correct spelling, actually. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be G-E-L, right?
I feel like it's a mindset, Staffa.
It is a mindset.
I feel like our players have a different mindset. Maybe that's why they're professional players.
Well, you gotta have a different mindset.
You gotta have
right?
a different mindset.
M6.
M6.
It's happening this year
Yes.
in Malaysia.
Yes, 6 looks like an A. That's why our hashtag is M6 Malaysia.
Wow, I never noticed that before.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, it is.
No.
It is M6 Malaysia.
That's pretty cool.
The A is a 6.
I thought it was a weird A the whole time.
If you don't question it, it makes sense. And
Yeah.
that's the approach I have to life. Don't
That's
question
true.
it. Just make it make sense.
Mindset issue.
It's just a mindset.
Well, will the players have the correct mindset though? 20 seconds until the first draft. And the new patch just dropped right before this week. You've already got a chance to see a little bit of it. What are your thoughts, LaFil?
Not much has changed. Not much has changed enough. High loss is still a beast. SAS is still usable. I think it's still up in the air in terms of the best way to atomize the SAS, either with a Holy Crystal or without. Hayabusa seems very strong, but survivability-wise, not the best. So it's more or less the same-ish. Even Roger is sure the tankiness has dropped in the early game, but as long as they're not too aggressive in the early game, it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of the strong heroes are still pretty strong. They've just balanced them out so that they're not as OP as they were before.
Matilda is good though. I play Matilda and it's like, whew, I'm having fun.
I mean, that's the reason they ban it, right? In fact, a lot of focus towards these more supportive utility picks on the Niners side. They've banned out Hylos, Matilda, and Gatot.
Grok we haven't seen much. On paper, it is a good pick. But yeah, not many teams are opting for the Grok. Maybe not just yet. Maybe they need a little bit more practice.
Yeah, I think out of the 4 heroes who got their mana removed this patch, the biggest winner of it was definitely Arlet.
Yeah.
Because he ran into the most mana issues when laning, and which resulted in him having to take Common Emblem a lot of the time. He doesn't have to do that anymore, making him a very contested EXP lane pick, though Niners still prioritize the Phoveus instead.
I mean, the Phoveus is way too tanky, does a lot of damage, so... Again, top tier pick here, Ready Sports, picking up Edith. I wonder, and one other thing, it hasn't been touched, but no one is going for the Ling anymore.
Yeah, it is kind of strange, right?
Right, it is strange.
Ling didn't really get adjusted. There were no changes to him overall. And a lot of the more difficult heroes for Ling to handle in the past ended up getting nerfed.
Yeah.
So you would think that his pick rate would increase.
We see Nolan picks before Ling picks. I mean, to be fair, Nolan did get buff, and I feel like the buff is quite good. Later ways, Ready Sports, they pick up the Edith as well as the Zas. Good pick on the Edith here. I feel like having this Hayabusa band out as well as the Roger, especially for JP Niners, they gotta pick their jungler now, because we know they're a jungler oriented kind of team. I feel like a Harif should be here. Pick up a Harif and then a jungler, because I mean, again, it's like Lolio does best on the Harif, so why not prior it?
It is a hero he's been playing for the longest time. Even when he first debuted and became the regular season MVP in Season 7, Harif was always a priority pick for him. So I agree, I think it would be a pretty solid choice, especially since Roger is already off the table. That's one of the heroes that's difficult for Harif to handle, but instead they go for Nolan and Lo Yi.
So Red, what they have to do, ban marksmans, force JP Niners on the quad. That's the strat.
The Claude curse just a bit too strong. Alpha can be locked in here. One of the heroes that Sensui has been a little more successful with so far here in MPL Malaysia.
Yeah, again, Sensui wants some tankiness, and tanks isn't there yet, so he's choosing fighters because Assassin Sensui is not it. I mean, we've seen it like for 2 weeks and it's not.
Yeah, Alpha's the best of both worlds kind of situation. So then you have
being
a little bit of both, you know? It is unfortunate, like, on the opposite end, right, we have a lot of assassin junglers who are very happy that the meta has shifted back to what made them pop off in the first place. But for the players who found a place in the utility jungler meta, they are the ones that have difficulty adjusting now.
Yeah, no, I agree 100% because it's way too different mechanics, man. Super different mechanics, and even the rotation has to be a bit different. Anyways, Red Esports, they banned out a Ruby, and now they're banning out. Is it a Moscow? No, they're banning out the Belleric. Now that's interesting.
It basically means they want Moscow.
I mean, like, to be fair, Rossi did use the Belleric yesterday, and it was successful. So yeah, Red probably wants to get a Moscow here. So what other pick? Claude. You fight in Moscow with the Claude. That's the strat.
Just a little bit of a reminder as well, we could see there. Suyo has just been released, but he is, of course, still banned for now because, as we all remember, anytime a new hero joins us in the Land of Dawn, he won't be available for a few weeks. But I'm super excited to see when he finally becomes usable.
I feel like 2 weeks is good because you need a lot of practice on your
Yeah.
skill. You're so used to holding your skills just for, you know, when someone wants to come in, you're ready with your skills, but now it's like, oh, I activated my skills early. Anyways, Red Esports, they pick up the Jawhead, so still hiding that golden pick, so JB Niners can pick up the Moskov here.
Yeah, that's actually interesting. Going for Moskov here would make a lot of sense for Red since it would deny it from Lolil, and they already banned the Belleric. It's kind of strange that they decide not to go for it. I mean, I guess Natan is still open, but...
No, Natan is solid, definitely. Natan is definitely solid. JB Niners, they're picking up the carry. Alright, okay. Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay.
Works against Jawhead, works against Alpha, Edith. Yeah, I think it's a pretty solid pickup as well. And the Grok just to round things out at the end. Another hero who recently got his mana removed just to make his quality of life a little bit easier in the early game.
I mean, like, Red Esports have a lot of crowd control, you know? So having a Grok to clear out those crowd control first is going to be good. And I played a Grok with no mana. It's life-changing. It's like finding a new girlfriend.
Time and tide wait for no
okay. That's an interesting metaphor right there. I guess basically the mana change has grokked his world.
It's like eating chicken Caesars the first time again. Caesar chicken.
What?
Caesar chicken.
I actually don't know what that is.
You never heard Caesar chicken?
I don't think so.
We have it up front, like the vans.
Oh, Caesar. Wait, is that what people call it?
Yeah, Caesar chicken. I am Gunting.
Okay, now that you say it in Malay, yeah, but I've never heard it be referred to as scissor chicken.
I said Caesar chicken yesterday, and Husky and Gideon got it.
I guess I'm not like...
I
don't even know what description I use for this.
You need to brush up on your English. It's Caesar chicken.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Maybe I am not Malaysian enough. Well, let's go ahead and jump into the Land of Dawn. It is going to be game 1 of the day. We got the Niners, we got Red Esports. Which of these teams will prove the other to not be a competitor in their eyes? Let's find out.
And who will be a Caesar chicken? Yes. We don't have enough chicken heroes in the game.
Actually, do we have any?
I mean,
I guess we have birds.
Yeah, you could argue Kaja might be a chicken because he doesn't fly.
Yeah. He does probably look the closest to a chicken.
I mean, Diggy is
Diggy's an owl.
Yeah, but he has eggs, and we know that chicken has eggs. What other animals has eggs?
Yeah, famously, it is known that only chickens lay eggs in the entire animal kingdom.
Right?
Yeah.
I've never eaten anything except chicken eggs. I have many weird thoughts regarding that, but
now you're starting to doubt yourself. It's like, wait, have I had non-chicken eggs?
Yeah, no, think about it. No. Chat, no other animal lays eggs, right? We'll let Chat talk about it.
Yeah, Chat can discuss that for us. For now, though, looking at the current state of affairs, we're not going to really expect anything overly aggressive in the first couple of minutes. In the first place, Red Esports typically doesn't want to go for full invades or ganks too early on. So, just as I say that...
Right now, Max could get this, and looks like... I'm actually unsure who got that. Either way,
it was Sensui.
For now, I would say, looking at the draft, Red Esports has the better time if they want to go for a turtle fight, just because they have the Jawhead, they have the Zaz. The Zaz deals considerable damage and a slow, making it easier for the Jawhead to actually pull anyone into the team fight, especially if they can find a way to slow down Ye3. Ye3 can be a big deterrent for Red Esports in their team fight, but with the draft right now, I feel like Red should get an advantage here, and if they don't, it's gonna be a bad time for Red to I would say prep themselves for the mid game.
Yeah, especially since they want to try to create a little bit more time for Owl as well. They have a lineup that should be very strong once you get into the mid-game phase. So it looks like right now, Turtle being controlled by the Niners. Iris trying to get close, gonna be zoned away. Already uses the onward. Flicker out from Yetri. Really nice spacing. A beautiful flicker wild charge to stun Sensui in the backline as well. Making sure that the Turtle is secured by the Niners. And the Yin Yang reaction to zone out Red Esports.
This is already not good just because Red Esports having the alpha, you cannot let Max on this Nolan farm much faster than you. I mean, like, based on the hero, he can do that, but you want to try to stop that by getting as much advantage as you can. And Red Esports, they weren't able to space out the turtle all that well, making it so that they didn't get an advantage. Now Red Esports, they have a Jawhead. If they don't do anything in the mid and early game, then what's the Jawhead gonna be for? You can't let the Jawhead be a late game tank. That's not his role.
Yeah, he just doesn't work in that position. The problem is because they pick Jawhead first instead of the marksman, Grok just kind of directly counters him. Yeah. He just holds his pillar a certain way and suddenly you can't toss him. And Jawhead is usually most effective at separating the roamer from the rest of their team.
Now Iris finds Yetri. This is the biggest problem for me, for Red Esports, is that they're too slow. They're too reactive, I would say. They don't really set anything up for a priority and then grab their priority. So, I don't know, I feel like the tempo that they're playing is not matching with the other teams of MPL.
Something I worry about is we saw in the WhatsApp message earlier with the manager, they said that Sensui and Owl seem to be fitting in okay, but the rest of the locals aren't gelling with them.
Yeah.
My issue with that is, are they trying to accommodate and play specifically for Sensui and Owl's more macro mindset? And that's slowing them down because it's not really the MY style.
Yeah, and playing around them, I don't know, I kind of feel like, is that even a good idea with the meta that we have, where position 1 is the jungler, but if your jungler can't be the damage dealer, maybe play around someone else. Playing around Owl would be the better case instead of playing around Sensui, but
Grace did not aim that. That was auto aim. Throwing Yetri to Zach QT.
Not gonna lie, Stafa, I would surrender after that.
Oh no!
I would convince
already.
I would convince my friends to be like, guys, want to go next game?
Oh, here comes Rasi, buying some space. Wild charge on 2, Infernal Pursuit. Nibiru's Passion coming out, doing a lot of damage actually, but Max actually gonna be the first one picked off, diving a little bit too deep. That's gonna be a 2 trade already. The snipe coming in from Owl, and a beautiful flicker onward to catch out Zach QT, takes out 3 members of the Niners and secures Turtle for Red Esports.
Is that considered as a caster curse?
I think so.
Yeah, it's like, okay guys, FF here, and then just get 3 kills. Was Red good, or what was JP doing?
That was very strange. Hold on, Sensui being targeted quite heavily here, though I don't think Yetri has enough damage to finish him off. So yeah, that was a weird decision. Rafi going in the scout is fine. They see all of Red Esports there, then Max decides, I'm gonna go in.
Honestly, it is things like this that make me talk about Scissor Chicken.
Yeah, you know what? I get you.
Right, now you get my mindset, right? It's like, I wanna see it. You know what? Red Esports got the advantage, so this is good for Red Esports, right? 1,200, 1,300-ish. And now Owl having 3 assists, he'll get his 4 items faster. And when he gets his 4 items, it's gonna be much easier for him because Red Esports has a draft that can make Loliel have a hard time going to the front lines because they have the Zas. The Zas can control him. The Alpha can control him. Grace on this Jawhead can control him. So late game, definitely for Red Esports. You know, Owl has better scaling than a carry.
Indeed, indeed. And Red Esports, since we know they play a slower early game, are very snowball-oriented, right? It's very important that they have a lead in the first couple of minutes. So now that they have this, it should allow them to play more comfortably to their win condition instead of having to react to the Niners.
Right now, I would say JP Niners, they got to slow down Owl a bit but at the same time, I'm not entirely sure if they want to do that, because so far they're playing around the objectives, but they do have the option of Zach Moody using the diversion to try and catch Owl off of angle and then try to execute a kill here. What I'm saying is JP9ers looks like they want to play front to back when they have the option for a flank.
Absolutely. Turtle, though, going to be contested once again. Red Esports are now the ones in control. It is going to be a 5v5. All players prepared to battle over this. Concealed play from Grace. Flickers forward, throws Yatri into the group. Actually, he's CC'd for a long time, not able to use his ultimate, so the Phobius is just gone. Sensui gets the Turtle. Iris going to be distracting Zach Cutie in the backline. Actually still alive after all of that and forcing Niners back with nothing.
So that's what I want to see from Red Esports way earlier. But it looks like they wanted some kind of advantage first before they really go for that all-in. And right now, Red Esports has 66% according to our AI winning rate. 71 right now.
Yeah, Red Esports stocks starting to shoot through the roof after 2 consecutive wins here. And even a Sky Piercer now being purchased by Owl. This Beatrix going to be a huge problem very, very soon. Ooh, Sensui in some danger as well. Not going to be able to escape, but doing a lot of damage on the tower hit. Actually finishes off Rasi, so still a trade there.
And now Red Esports, they're definitely in control. Owl is still 0-0-3. At this point, this is what I'm saying. Play around Owl is fine. Other people, I'm a little unsure. But now Red Esports, they're going for this mid. Grace
throws Yatri right into the Bennett's Rage, and Yatri is deleted from existence.
Okay, JP9ers, stop playing this front to back. You have an option with the lead, right? Send one person. Say send Grok or send Yatri in an off angle just so that you can more or less split the fight. Because I feel like Red Esports, when they just have to worry about the things in front of them, they're in a very good condition. Because so far, their pickoff has been better after that botch pickoff in the mid with Grace. Split the map a bit. Split the map a bit.
Diversion play, but I think Grace sees it as well. They just need to know where they are specifically. Waiting in the bush to try and catch them on their back rotation. This could be interesting.
Yatri, show your face.
Yep, Owl gonna be seen, gonna be jumped on straight away with a flicker from Yatri, but they don't realize a lot of Red Esports are here, so they are grouped up. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Owl be wrecking shot right now on the back line. Now only Lolil alive, make that 0 triple kill. Going over to Owl on the Beatrix as the Niners are wiped out.
That was a very good wipeout. Owl now 405, having that Malefic Roar is going to shred even more. JP9ers, they were just clumped up, and that Advanced Rage just deal way too much damage.
Yeah, they tried to go for an ambush. I was thinking, yeah, divergent play would be good, but unfortunately, Grace did see them, and they already tried using Sensui as a bait, which succeeded. And now Red Esports are in the driver's seat entirely.
Oh yeah, Red Esports this time looks much more ready for the fight. Kim as well, 0-0-10. 90-80% kill participation here. Not getting touched at all. Max on this Nolan is not getting any advantage for himself. This is definitely a Max that's so different when he's using the Hayabusa, when he's using the Roger. So is this how you deal with JP9ers? Just don't give him the Roger or the Hayabusa?
The thing is, Nolan would ordinarily be good as well, but we mentioned how Alpha does rely a bit on snowballing. Nolan is in a similar position.
Yeah.
If he's not notably ahead, he finds it difficult to get one-shots. And Red Esports, because they play so grouped together, it's kind of difficult to execute on.
Since we now having the brute force breastplate, making it so that he can deal with more crowd control. Iris also dealing as much damage as he can to the front lines of JP9ers.
Oh, Max, that's a risky play, trying to go for Kim. Forces out the Dominator's Descent, but now caught by Grace and just surrounded. I don't know if that was a good choice.
When I said send someone, notably, I never said Max, just because there's a Jawhead. When you have a Jawhead, you want a disruptor. You don't want the kill guy to go in. You just need a disruptor to use all their skills, just so that the entire team can do what they want.
You needed more commitment there from the rest of the team. A flicker forward into the Earth Shatter, and then Zach Cutie gets thrown back, but he's able to flicker to safety. Iris gonna be the first one picked off. Grace as well. Winter Crown being used by Sensui. Keeps him alive, but he's inside the base. Triple kill for Lolil. Owl has to flicker out as well, and Kim will be there to get him to safety, but here comes the diversion play. Can they cut him off? Owl gonna realize the potential, gonna run in the opposite direction.
Yeah, at this point, Owl cannot die because he has a bounty on his head. If he dies, He's going to give shutdown goal over to JP Niners. And now JP Niners are trying hard to get this, but Owls is going to clear those minions, no problem.
Yeah, that's the strength of Beatrix. So much wave clear. They're going to try and force it down, but there's too much HP on this tower. And now Lolil may be a bit too far out. Taking a lot of poke damage from the Dominator's descent. Oh, with the final hit! Oh, with the Wind of Nature! Shut down, double kill, catching out the Niners.
This is what you mean when you say JP Niners, they overheat. By getting a few kills, you get extremely excited to go for those kills, but Lolil has to understand the limitations of his hero. Going up against tanky players, sure, no problem. You can shred them like crazy, but spacing against Beatrix, and Beatrix with 4 items just skills better than the carry, and the fact that he has the what do you call it again? Sky Piercer as well. You're gonna get bursted down.
60 stacks on the Sky Piercer, 605 on the Beatrix. This is a hero that's an Owl classic. Always very effective if you're able to get farm in time, and Red Esports have definitely created the space that he needed now. This is a huge problem for JP Niners.
If they find a way to get Owl, but they gotta be creative, because so far Red Esports is protecting him very, very well. Either Grease, Kim, or even Iris, they're ready to deal the crowd control. So yeah, I feel like setting in Yetri would be a good disruption here. Let Rossi handle someone else. Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's actually some wasted resources right there. Yetri gonna try and initiate at the same time. Lord at 30% HP, gonna be reset by Sensui since currently situation is a bit tense. Rasi gonna be here to try and pull it back towards his side. Lolil has to be sent back to defend the wave as well. Red Esports instantly takes advantage of this opportunity with concealed play. Gray's gonna throw Yetri into the pit. Yetri, we're gonna see Sensui get the Lord. Yetri dropping low. We're gonna see, wow, the execute on Rasi. So much damage from Owl. Yetri trying to escape. Will he be able to do so? Still has immortality. Max and Zach Cutie waiting in backlines. But can they escape? Gray's gonna throw Zach Cutie back into Iris. Zach Cutie gonna get thrown over his shoulder as well. But Grace does get traded over. That's by 1 hit. It's almost, but Lolil cannot finish him off.
Yeah, and Max didn't find an angle for him to go in. If Max was able to deal more damage, maybe they could have done something there. But yeah, having the Edith there makes you hesitate.
And now will they be able to defend? This is going to be a 3v3. Lord is right there. Legendary streak from Owl is penetrate. Double kill. Owl is going massive. Lolil with the Wind of Nature trying to hold back the Lord, but Crystal is exposed and they will just whittle it down as Red Esports claims game number 1.
They got to figure out for game number 2 how they got to handle this Beatrix. Because so far, apparently, you can't even one-shot a Phobius. As long as you got 4 items, you're all good.
Seems like that was the plan all along. We wondered why Red Esports didn't go for the Moskov, but they had this Beatrix planned in their back pocket the entire time. Doesn't seem like a surprise pick, but it really caught the Niners off guard.
I don't know, like, Red, they have a good idea. Let Max feel uncomfortable, and so far, night and day difference. Night and day difference when Max feels good and when Max is hesitating, because that Nolan was really hesitating.
It seems like it was pretty well planned, right? Force Max onto a hero that requires Snowball, ban out scaling options like Roger and Hayabusa, and then pick up the Alpha so that you can counter him in terms of that early game. While it seemed like Niners would still be able to control the first few minutes, they made mistakes. And it seemed like Red Esports were just banking on that.
Yeah, right now we gotta look at the highlights here, and I feel like the first team fight loss by JP Niners really affected them, because I believe after the botch throw from Jawhead, they're like, we got this, guys. Like, there's no way we can lose this one, right? And then you just...
This fight, it looked like Niners might be able to turn it around, but I think...
The Beatrix damage, man.
Yeah.
Everyone was so clumped up together, and then the Banished Rage just deals way too much damage. So I kind of feel like they didn't respect Owl enough on this Beatrix, and now they gotta be careful. They gotta be careful. And again, the carry pick here, it really doesn't look good because you don't have clear ways to go inside with the carry.
It's not too bad considering the draft that Red Esports had already shown up until that point, but Owl just proved all expectations wrong. the claimed MVP of game number 1. Beatrix still a very reliable fallback, even in a meta where she wouldn't be considered OP.
I mean, no one really chased after her, right? I mean, like, sure, getting caught once or twice, but not really that big of a problem. And now he is the MVP of the game. Looking at itemization as well, the biggest change from Beatrix before is subbing out the Hunter Strike for the Sky Piercer. And we definitely see the increased amount of damage. He has 9 kills, so he probably has max stacks on that Sky Piercer. So even a tanky Phoveus, like, Phoveus is one of the tankiest heroes right now. That's why he is priority picked. But still, in the face of Beatrix, it's not even the snipe. It's the Bennett's Rage that's like dealing enough damage to take him down.
There were so many stacks on this Sky Piercer that members of Niners were just exploding in front of Owl. The fact that the Beatrix didn't die a single time, didn't lose any stacks, was a huge problem. And neither team really focused too hard on the gold lane, right? Like, there was never any gank towards Owl or Lolil, which meant that both of them were farming at about the same rate. But you already mentioned Beatrix has a slightly better scaling curve and easier ways of contributing to the team fight.
So Kim does not opt for the Holy Crystal, and this is my idea of the new Zas, where you're using Zas as more of a utility pick. You're using the slows, you're using your ability to get out of a sticky situation when an assassin wants to go after you. And we see that Max try to go after Kim, but having the Dominator's Descent made it so that Kim can survive. Having that Blood Wings as well does help a lot.
Indeed, Zaz got changed recently, so like the spawn no longer inherits magic power. Extra magic power gained from equipment. So things like Holy Crystal become much worse investments on him nowadays. You do want to go for things like attack speed or items that have that utility like Blood Wings or Glowing Wand.
Either ways, JP Niners, they had many options when it comes to the draft. Picking up the Louis while not really using the utility to move around the map fast kind of felt like it was a bad pick here. And honestly, even Rasi on the Grok didn't look good. Max on the Nolan didn't look good. So, I don't know. I kind of feel like different priorities could have been had. I mean, picking on the Nolan maybe because you don't have many other choices. But maybe pick up the higher third pick instead of the Louis, especially when the Vexana and Aurora is still up. And yeah, if Vexana Aurora is in this game, you have ways to deal with the Jawhead.
Yeah, I agree as well. Having the Terrify or the Freeze to deal with Grace jumping forward, or the Harif to be able to lane a little easier.
Or Iris.
Yeah. The thing is, I didn't really have a big problem with the Loi, especially once we got into that situation where a good diversion into the backline could have picked off Owl. But it seemed like Max was being delivered to Red Esports on a silver platter multiple times. Like, where was the communication there from the rest of the team?
Again, that's why I don't like sending in damage dealers to the backline if the damage dealer is really not comfortable on those kind of heroes. Honestly, the best one, it has been banned out, but if you had a Hayabusa, at least you can Quad Shadow into the diversion, do your skills, and then Quad Shadow out. That's the best case scenario if you want to send the damage dealer. But the thing is, your damage dealer is core to winning the game, so if they go in, kill one person, and then they themselves die, my opinion, not worth it.
It just felt like after Niners lost a couple fights in the early game, all sense of creativity just jumped out the window. Like, you can do so much with diversion. You can have so much macro play. Red Esports has a draft and players who are good at 5v5. Why do you keep fighting them 5v5? There is no need to do that.
Honestly, the best way they could use it is like Ye Tree to have aggro on the Lord and then diversion for other people to the backline.
Yeah.
That would be good, right? Sandwiching them between the Lord of one Phoveus and the Lord and 4 members of JP Niners. If they're not going to do that, then I don't see this Louis pick working out.
I think the Jawhead just put too much fear in their hearts. Like, after he threw Ye Tree into the Bandit's Rage like twice, after that, he was just like, no, I cannot be the solo frontline anymore, you know? And then the whole comp just falls apart.
Looking at Rouge Guy to carry out 51,000 damage dealt, 881 gold per minute. Sandbag, Ye Tree, 93,000 damage taken, and best wingman, Kim, with 13 total assists. Definitely doing a lot for this game, making it so that there's no way to penetrate Red Esports 5-man something. This does almost look like the Ube strat, just without the healing.
Yeah, looking at the items here, the fact that Owl got Blade of Despair in 6 minutes, which is about the time that everyone else is getting their first item, which is much cheaper than BOD, shows how quickly he was farming.
Yeah, honestly, he even had one component of armor just to make sure that he can deal with Loliel on the goal lane. But yeah, no, I do agree. Owl farmed incredibly fast, and this carry pick was not it. Like, against a Zas, against an Alpha, it doesn't really work. Because if you can deal damage freely, great. But I don't think in his lineup you can deal damage freely. If you have a Ruby with you, if you have a Ruby on your side, should be fine. Zach Yuri, if he can, you know, yin-yang reaction them like crazy, sure. But we don't see that. We don't see that.
Both of these lineups do depend a little bit on that first turtle fight because there are heroes that require snowballing to really make an impact in the mid game. So because Red Esports won that turtle fight, it started making things more difficult for the Niners since they could no longer roam the map as comfortably. I really do wonder why they didn't gank the goal lane a little bit more because you do have a Nolan, right?
I agree. I don't know. I kind of feel like they just feel like they don't really have that angle to go in. Like, Owl is playing so safe, so maybe they're communicating with Loliel's asking, is it gankable? And Loliel's like, nah, he's playing way too safe. Even I can deal damage to him.
Maybe. There's also the tendency that when Loliel is laning, he likes to take he likes taking matters into his own hands. Right? Like, Loliel likes those 1v1s, and typically, if you leave Loliel to 1v1, as long as he can safely farm, he will win the late game. But Owl is kind of in a similar situation. So when both sides are just having that gentleman's agreement, hey, we're just gonna farm, we're not gonna do anything to each other, our teams are not gonna gank us.
But that deal is a one-sided deal because one of you skills better than the other, right? If I was Loliel's like, I'm not taking that deal. That's a horrible deal. My kids can't have food. I can't take it.
Yeah, the interest is too high.
The interest is way too high.
You're gonna have Lone Sharks appearing at your door, you know, knocking it down. Yeah, that's not good. They gotta figure things out, and we'll see what happens. Because so far, Red Esports, they haven't had the most consistent performance, right? But I think that when they happen to go up against teams that are weak against this particular type of playstyle, they turn into a different team entirely.
Oh yeah, for sure. JB Niners, they got to figure something out because it looks like Red put them in a very uncomfortable spot. Yeah. Even now that I talk about it, even JB Niners can be considered inconsistent as well because either they look amazing or they look clueless, you know?
That is true. Well, let's have a look at what some of them have to say. We asked Zach QT what he brought into JP Niners from SRG. And he says he brought what Coach Arcadia and Vecchi taught him, things like macro. And he thinks that their management is a little better since the brand also has the football club, so players and coaches are taken care of.
SRG is a different beast. You really can't compare the management and the coaching staff to any other team. So far, right? We're hearing rumors here and there, new players, not literally players, but meaning like organizations coming into the MPL that might shake things up a little bit, that might show Slangway Giants that they have good setup for their org as well. But it's good. Saying that bringing in the macro play as well as the management know-how is definitely a good thing for an organization like JP Niners that is still growing. But now they gotta focus 100% on dealing with Red. Step one, how do you deal with Owl? How do you give a winning matchup to Loliel?
The easiest way, as far as I've seen, is making sure that Red Esports doesn't get to play passive in the early game. Red Esports depends on getting a bit of farm, winning 1 or 2 fights, and then after that, snowballing off of that. As long as you don't give that to them, they're not actually a difficult team to deal with.
Yeah. Red, I feel like I hope that JP Niners has a secret pocket pick after the Hayabusa and Roger got banned out. Previous season, the Aamon was used by Max. And I feel like it doesn't work that well, but
Maybe.
Amon's kind of niche. It would depend on the opposing team having a good number of squishy targets that aren't too well protected, but could work. I mean, besides that as well, the Ling we talked about earlier could still be good as well, right? Like if you
And
are...
I think Max can use it. I think he used it last season.
Strange decisions, but we'll see what kind of adjustments are gonna come out of them. After all, it's a mindset thing, right? We gotta have the mindset because M6 is happening this year.
Oh, it's too blurry, we can't see. Oh, you got a picture with the coach of Red. But yes, M6 is happening in Malaysia, greater than ever. Make sure you guys get the redeem code and come on over. We have a lot of great time for you guys here. And looking at Red, they're looking very relaxed. We haven't seen this kind of Red for a long time. Usually they're pretty tense.
Yeah, it actually is interesting, right? Maybe as a snowball-oriented team, their mood outside of the game is also snowballish, right? They depend on that momentum a little bit. And now that they have it, there is the possibility of getting that 2-0. Those points would go a long way in pushing them up in the rankings because Red Esports not sitting too comfortably right now.
Something that I do have to say is Kim as well. He's not being overly aggressive as he was when going up against Langre Giants. Right, this time he's keeping good distance. He's not forcing fights that he doesn't have to force. He's just there to provide some form of CC, damage, and protection for both the front line and the back line. So he's really playing this mid-role well, protecting everyone.
A controlled approach is the most suitable against teams that are known to be more aggressive, of which Niners definitely is one of them. Because you know they're gonna come to you instead. There's no need to meet them halfway. You can force them out of position. And that is what we saw in game number 1. So as we jump into the draft for game number 2, let's find out what will change.
I wonder if some kind of respect will be had towards the Jawhead. So far, no. They're respecting the Alpha, which I feel like is a good call. Batting out the Matilda, Alpha, as well as the Edith. Edith as well. Made it very difficult for Max to go in. Red Esports batting out a Chip. Still batting out the Roger, as well as the Hayabusa. JP Niners has a chance to pick up the Phoveus here. I still feel like Phoveus is a good pick. It's just that the picks after that.
Yeah, no, interestingly enough, they also decided to stay on blue side. We had been kind of talking about how blue side and red side is matching up, where red side having a slight advantage, especially in the earlier weeks of the season. But Niners do seem to want to prioritize that first pick. Phoveus is strong, as you mentioned, but having the correct lineup of player... Oh, wait, yeah, you're right.
Still pick up the Phoveus, though.
I'm not the only one.
Yeah, I agree.
But Red could pick up the Zaz and Hylos if they want, because the Edith has been banned out, or prioritize Sensui's hero. So far, we see if it's not picking up the Alpha, the other fighter that he will use is Bane. I wonder if Balman is in the picture here.
Ooh, Balman did get a little buff recently, which is nice to see. Always a fun hero to fall back to, but I don't really think it's going to be good enough to put him back in the meta. Heroes like Alpha still do a lot more damage, a lot more quickly. Hylos would suit Red Esports' playstyle, but does it work well for Iris?
I mean, it doesn't have to go to Iris.
True.
Right? You could give Iris a Arlet so that you'd still have crowd control. If not Arlet, a Ruby. You know, so a combination of tankiness and CC is always good. Now they have some form of CC with the Zaz. Tankiness by the Hylos, so either the Hylos, the EXP, or Roam really doesn't matter in my mind. You just need some form of crowd control, so I'm looking at Ruby, I'm looking at Arlet.
Wait, Gatot is open
Gatot as well, yeah, good shout, good shout.
Gatot is very often banned against Red Esports because Grace is pretty solid with him. So if Niners lets it go now, Red Esports could actually have Gatot Hylos.
JB Niners, do they still want the Nolan now that the Edith as well as the Alpha is no longer in the picture? Or will they try something like a lane this time?
Okay, they got the Moskov, they got the Vex. So keeping the jungle pick for a little bit later, that is fine. We know how important the jungler is nowadays.
I like that they pick up the Vexana, which, again, in my head, Aurora and Vexana are top tier, not really super carrying the team, but it's always good. It's not really a bad pick. And now the Bane, like we talked about.
Alpha was banned, so Bane is gonna be the next pick. Fighter junglers does play into Sensui's comfort zone and can be really, really annoying. We already saw how efficient he is with using that deadly cast to whittle down towers you ordinarily wouldn't be able to take.
Yeah, but now because JP Niners didn't pick up the jungler, looks like the Ling, probably the Nolan, will get banned out as well. So what else does JP Niners have?
I actually think they don't need to ban the Nolan. Bane and Zask and Hylos are all really good counter engages to him, and he already made a lot of mistakes last game. If anything, they want to bait him into picking it.
Honestly, true. JP Niners can look at Owl's hero pool at this point and ban him out because his Matrix was too much.
Jawhead as well probably needs to go a little bit too effective at splitting up the team fight in Red Esports' favor.
My only worry is that Red, they have options here when it comes to Owl. Now that the Jawhead has been banned out, even if they don't get a Matrix, they can still pick up something like an Atan. Still quite a scalers here for Owl. What else?
And a Claude.
Yeah. On Red, it's fine. On Owl,
on Red, yeah.
It's just on JP Niners. Claude is a good hero. Claude's a good hero. Just, not on Lolio.
But yeah, there's still plenty of options. They don't need to fall back to that just yet. Even the Julian heavily focusing Max. Yeah, they are 100% pushing them into Nolan.
Yeah, I forgot about Julian. Now JP Niners, if they want to ban out and force this Hylos to go EXP, what other catching heroes? They already banned out the Matilda. Yeah, they got Todak. Yeah.
Okay. So that means that Beatrix is still going to be open for Red Esports.
Zacuity has the highest assist, 18, with Faramis.
18 is quite high, yeah.
That is very high, yeah. It's legal age in most countries.
Yes.
That's how high it is.
Yes, it is. All right, let's see. Whoa.
Bruno. Okay, so they want to pick up the pace here.
Yeah, this is meant to win lane against Moskov. So Red Esports are putting themselves on a smaller timer here. It means that they do need to win out the early game because we know what happens to Bruno if he falls behind.
I mean, I would say Bane doesn't have the worst scaling, so it's not that bad, Like when we say they have a shorter time frame, it doesn't mean they'll automatically lose the late game. It's still serviceable.
Yeah. But it makes it a bit more difficult. I would think that Red Esports wanted to keep their options open a little bit more, especially since Owl did so well with Beatrix previously. But I guess since they know how scary Lolil is with Moskov in the late game, they just want to prevent it from reaching that point.
Your team is picking.
Nolan and Cho picked up here. Rossi on the Cho, I'm still 50-50 on it. There are games where he looks good. There are games where he doesn't look as proactive. So we're going to see what kind of Cho will he bring here for our JP Niners. Now, Red Esports, this Hylos is still a mystery. Is it going to be XP? Is it going to be Roam? Honestly, going up against the Cho, it wouldn't be a bad idea to pick up the Hylos Roam.
Not too bad. But unless they want to go for another Roam, typically against Cho, you go Ruby or Grok. Yeah. It is one of these two.
I would say Ruby.
And in the past, Grace was known for Guinevere roam as well, though his performance was a little 50-50. So we'll see what they decide. They
want to pick up the pace.
Yep.
They want to pick up the pace. And Bruno Rafaela has been an OG win lane pick.
This is Ube. They are bringing in the Ube. This is literally the PH strategy right now from Red Esports. Picking up the pace, shifting the tempo, but it means they have to control that early game.
And I feel like they can. The Rafaela, win out Hylos' lane so that Hylos can join in the fight. It's going to be difficult for JP Niners to contest that turtle. I got to say, it's going to be very difficult. If they fight and Red still lose the turtle, I feel like Red will win the team fight.
I agree. This could be a very difficult game for the Niners. They gotta play around Max early. They gotta buy space for Lolil. Otherwise, Red Esports are gonna roll right over them as we jump into the land of Dawn for our very first match of the day. Stakes have already been overturned. Expectations have been denied. And only time will tell how this game will go.
I'm excited to see how Red Esports can actually move fast with this draft. I face against Bruno Rafaela in lane, and it's not good. Moskov being a short distance kind of hero means you're going to get bullied quite hard. So, yeah, personally for me, I want to see more help JP Niners send over to the gold lane, because if not, Lolio is not going to have a good time.
It's still a little easier to deal with than the Bruno Diggy that we remember from a few patches ago, but gonna be difficult to deal with, though it seems like Grace is adopting more of a roaming presence rather than babysitting the gold lane right now, so at the very least Lalil will still be able to match up.
Yeah, but again, look at Iris. He is led through the EXP so that he can move around. This is going to be the strike coming in from Red. Let Iris move around the map alongside with this Rafaela so that they can win 80% of the engages that they have. And Kim is freezing the lane just to slow down Zacuity as well as Rossi.
Yeah, when you have an approach like that, though, the most important thing is to find that balance, because if you over-rotate with your EXP laner, then they fall behind their opponent in lane. Though Owl now in danger. Here comes Max looking for the kill. CC immunity. Not gonna stop the lethal ignition from claiming first blood.
Yeah, now Loliel can have a good handle on the lane. Looks like he's gonna fast clear instead of trying to freeze it, but I guess it's fine because Bruno is already back up. Freezing it will just waste your own time. But it looks like Sensui might absorb some minions here.
Yeah, Sensui is just here to make sure that no EXP is wasted before Owl gets back into the lane. Though Bruno dying this early is already a bit unfortunate because, yeah, this is a hero that needs to win that early lane.
Yeah, Rasi now probably waiting on his level 4, but looks like he's not absorbing the mid lane. So he's not going to get that level 4 before Grace. Grace has just a tiny bit of advantage here.
4 members of Red Esports on the turtle. I think Niners have to give this up. Yeah, they will go ahead and surrender it over to Sensui.
I mean, like, against Bane, it's a bad idea if you try to force it because, again, that deadly catch can force you into a bad situation. So overall, good idea from JP Niners, but they have to do something else. Like, either vertical jungle, try to take as much jungle away from Bane, or gank the gold lane. They were successful once. I wonder if they can do it again.
Invading is risky, though, against Ube's strats, because if Grace just happens to be nearby, then not only can the opponent disengage, if they find the opportunity correctly, they can also try and counter against you. So now Owl looks like gonna be focused again.
Looks like Grace didn't take aggro from the crab. Rossi's still waiting on Owl. Owl does have his Purify, so this could be a bad engage coming in from Rossi. Looks like they want to force this, and Grace got it.
Here comes Rossi jumping in, scaring Red Esports away. Still gonna see if he can get the kick onto Owl, but Owl now pressuring Lolil instead and chasing the Niners back.
Yeah, again, this is how the strat is supposed to be. The Rafaela can deal damage with the first kill, and just topping off Owl with the second. Rossi's gonna have a hard time trying to engage here, so perhaps it's here just to protect Lolil, not really trying to give kill advantage.
Sensui scouts the bush, stops the TP. 4 members of Niners right now in the gold lane, and Red Esports rotating their entire team as well.
5.
This is gonna be a big brawl. Here comes the deadly catch into the glorious pathway in the backline. A beautiful stun, gonna be knocking them all together underneath the tower. Iris gonna be stopping their descent from the backline. Lolil gets the snipe onto Kim in the backline. Kim now with the double kill onto the Zas, doing quite a lot right here. JP Niners gonna see if they can continue to chase, but not gonna be able to do too much about it.
I like that with this draft, they understand they can pick up the tempo, so they go for it. And now Grace trying to get away. Iris is there to protect. JP Niners, it's gonna be hard for them to delay the inevitable coming in from Red Esports, because with this kind of draft, you can brute force your way in. And so far, it doesn't look like Iris is punished from moving away from his lane.
And that is the thing about Hylos. Even though he's still got nerfed, he's basically the same hero he was in the early game. So very difficult to deal with, and provided a lot of space for Kim to jump in and disrupt the back line. Next hurdle should be pretty easy for Red.
Right now, JP Niners, they need good communication between them and Rossi, because Owl and Grace, both of them are clear targets you want to kick, but both of them does have the Purify. Oh, now Turtle.
Oh, Sensui gets the Turtle very easily. Tree trying to buy time. Glorious Pathway being used by Iris from the backline to stop him from getting away, and Grace actually lands the final hit, punishing the Phobias yet again.
Yeah, and again, this is... I don't know what the Cho is going to do. I don't know who he's going to kick. They got to force out that Purify, and then he can do something, but... I don't know. This is going to be very difficult for the Cho.
Yeah, Cho maybe not a very good pick this game. Red Esports have so many ways of not just saving themselves, but each other too, with a Rafaela and Hylos.
Yeah, honestly, this kind of timing is good for the Ube strike. Right now, Red Esports is 2,000 ahead, and they're not forcing in kills. They're only having 3 kills. JP Niners only have 1, and they're pressuring every single lane. This is just because Rossi couldn't do anything, Red Esports, they don't have to force anything. They just slowly push the minions, grab every single turtle, and then probably grab every single Lord as well, because I don't see how JP9ers can get a free Lord here, because I feel like every single time they want to go for the Lord, even if they get it, they might die.
Yeah, it's too much zone control, and I really like Iris's positioning as well. He's not going for the typical, oh, I'm high-low, so I run at your face. He's going for the backline disruption, forcing the glorious pathway in the opposite direction to cut off escape. So Niners, their positioning is really difficult.
Yeah, Lolio is trying his best to get one turret. He's able to get one. So far in terms of trade, they're still trading well.
Oh, nice way of the dragon. They found Sensui. Glorious Pathway actually not going to save him. Too many members of the Niners here. So the Bane will fall. Here comes Kim to try and back up Iris, but Niners are already in full disengage.
Getting Sensui. Oh, but hold on. They're still going for it.
Yeah, Dominator's descent over the river. Iris still very, very tanky. Yeah, Tree doing a good amount of damage, but it's not quite enough. Rasi realizing, oh shit, I'm getting hit by the Dominator's descent here. And yeah, Tree gonna be caught out. Though Max in the backline gets the killing spree onto Grace. Picks off the Rafaela, forcing the Red Esports back.
Right now, JP9ers are doing a good job. The fact that Rasi found Sensui, it's amazing, because Sensui is also a target that doesn't have the Purify, so it is a good option. I didn't mention him because I thought Sensui would be difficult to catch, but apparently Rasi found him slacking.
Yeah, right now the fights are really, really messy, and actually if the Niners are able to keep that up, that actually plays into their favor. Red Esports wants a more structured battle. Glorious Pathway from Iris, just the zone max out, so another turtle goes to Sensui.
Yeah, and again, this is clear Philippine style, using all your skills just to confirm a turtle, and that's good. Right now, Red Sports, they're pressuring mid. Zacuity trying his best to clear it as well, and Rasi.
Oh, that's gonna be a holy baptism to stun Rasi and set up the kill for Owl. This Bruno getting the farm he needs.
And speaking of farm, looking at the goal difference here, quite a bit of difference. Owl is almost 1,000 ahead of Loliel, but all the other lanes are quite evenly matched. In fact, with Max almost 1,000 ahead of Sensui, but again, it's expected. And Nolan does farm very, very fast. Kim.
Iris again between the mid tier 1 and 2 with the Glorious Pathway, zoning out Yetri and ZachQT. Wave the Dragon finds him, but not into the tower. And the Dominator is sent from Kim. Aggressive play. This is what we talked about. Killing spree for the Zas.
Oh yeah, again, the Zas is still doing very good, and Kim is using this utility Zas, working out very, very well. In the meantime, Loliel does want to push up top, so even trades all around, but Rasi, again, he tried to kick someone, he kicked Iris. Definitely not a good option, but he kind of didn't have a lot of choice there.
Yeah, he tried to see if he could get Hylos under the tower, wasn't able to get the angle, and even if he did, the Dominator's descent was already taking tower aggro anyway. Though the macro play is smart, at least Niners are able to trade the top tier 2.
Right now, Loliel does have the Demon Hunter sword, so in terms of fighting back now, he can actually fight back because he can deal with the high loss. It's just that Max, I'm really looking at Max, is 3-0-0, but he doesn't have a good time going over to Owl, going over to Grace.
Yeah, especially once you get into the later game stage, Red Esports is going to be really stuck together, which is difficult for a Nolan to execute upon. Though if he has enough farm, it would still do a lot of damage to Red Esports' lineup.
Right now, Grace having the Enchanted Talisman as well can spam that Holy Healing, making it even more difficult for JP9ers to really engage because a prolonged teamfight is going to do well for Red Esports. I'm looking at Loliel, looking at how the entire team has been performing. Loliel is the one that can potentially win this one for JP9ers because if you want to hope for ZachQT, he can deal one big ult and then that's it.
Iris dropped down to really low HP, eating everything from the Niners. Finally gets exploded, but that's a lot of their resources gone. Dominator's descent on top of Max, zones him away as the Lord is secured by Sensui, and the final football from Owl secures a killing spree on the Nolan.
I saw Rasi just flicker just for the sake of flickering. He wasn't in range to kick anyone, so that could have been different if Rasi was able to flicker onto someone, get a kick, and then maybe get a pick off. Like, even though Red Esports secured the Lord, maybe they could have gotten something, but no, I don't know what Rasi did there.
Niners seem to be in damage control mode. And that is a very reactive mode from this team specifically. Their synergy is going to start falling apart a little bit.
I just rewatched what what Rossi did, and that was a big oopsie.
It's an oopsie, alright. Glorious pathway. Lolil able to dash away from Iris just in time, but taking a lot of damage from Disaster once again. Lord can be dropping down to 20% HP. The tower will be taken out by the deadly catch. Sensui lands the final hit. Red Esports gonna try and go for the top, but they don't have a minion wave, so they'll just exert pressure for now.
Oh yeah, Red Esports, they can force this. Like, I don't see how JP Niners can somehow punish this, because even Lolio doesn't look like he's gonna have a good time protecting himself.
Yep, Iris just by himself able to soak a lot of Lolio's damage. Deadly Catch once again catches the tower and Yetri, taking a good chunk of his HP off. Red Esports playing exactly how Ube is meant to be in the textbooks, instantly rotating down to the bottom inhib.
Yeah, now this time, Red looks like what they promised to be, right? This is the Red that we were waiting for, and week 3 is when they show it off. Right now, still, the Holy Defense is there for JP Niners. Like they still want it.
Again, the cut off the backline, separating Yetri and Zach QT. Deadly Catch onto the inhib. Once again, Eternal Guard just melts like nothing. Dominates his descent, zoning Yetri out. The inhib survives, but you can really see how difficult it is for Niners to defend.
As a roamer, watching this show hurts me a bit. Because I know what it means to not being able to do anything in this game.
Ooh, Grace almost could have cancelled that TP, but it is absolutely fine. Map control fully in the hands of Red Esports. 6K net worth lead at 12 minutes.
Right now, it looks like for Red Esports, may not be the best team for you to pick up a Phoveus, because this is also one of those situations. If we had a Terizla, that could have been game-changing, right?
Max just has to make such a quick escape.
Yeah. Yeah, Max is not having a good time. Like, no one in JP Niners is having a good time. I don't know what I'm talking about. They need a miracle to win this one.
It is a really bad time right now, and I agree with you. We have seen them pull miracles off before. Lolil gonna be a major factor here, since his farm is not that bad. But yeah, Red Esports are doing a great job right now. This is exactly what Ube does to you.
Yeah, you're not forcing it. You're just taking free objectives because you're waiting for your opponents to force it. That was close.
Actually, really close.
That was really close.
If it didn't hit Owl, the timing may have been just right to steal the Lord away. But Sensui still secures it. So Niners have to defend against the Lord with only one inhib.
Yeah, if Sensui is like, I can save my retro for something else. I want that involved. But either way, right now Red Esports with almost 8,000 goal lead. The Lord is marching mid. Even the bottom lane is pushing as well. Max having to deal with the top lane. Now going to recall in. But Red Esports, can they end this game now? They got Yetri.
Gone. Glorious pathway through the middle of the base. Yetri can be focused down. Deadly Catch zoning them all back. The crystal being exposed entirely. Yetri trying to buy as much time as possible, but he just falls. Mega kill going over the Owl, and the crystal is done. A clean sweep for Red Esports as they defy expectations and just pull the carpet out from under the feet of the Niners.
We saw that a lot of coming in, JP Niners, they were confident. But Red Esports, they woke up and then they're like, whatever problem we had before, we fixed it. This is the Red Esports that all the fans have been waiting for. Being able to execute this Ube style, this is what they want to see. And now what I want to see is Rose and Red Esports on the stage.
Dua berbalas 0-3 mata penuh untuk pasukan Red Esports. Selepas 2 match kalah, Red Esports telah bangkit dan tutup game tu dengan sangat berdisiplin. So first of all, Red Esports, congratulations. Alright.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, ni cepat je. Are you sick today?
Yeah, I fever.
Uish, demam. Okay, Iris, get well soon. I hope you get well soon. Rest well over the weekend. Kita akan jumpa awak minggu depan, okay?
Alright, boleh.
Alright, thank you. Okay, maybe we could pass the mic to Kim. Kim pun sakit juga ke?
Demam.
Demam juga? Okay.
Kena demam baru menang.
Kena demam baru menang. I rasa betul juga apa yang you cakap. So 2 minggu lepas ni korang tak demam so kalah.
Tengok lah.
Okay, jokes aside. Kim, tadi kita nampak Red Esports yang sangat beza daripada game korang masa Jumaat yang baru lalu. Now, apa yang jadi sebenarnya? Macam mana korang plan dengan re-execute balik gameplay untuk hari ini?
Sebenarnya yang lawan MP semua tu SRG sebab kita orang game kita main dulu. So diorang dapat kita punya strike dulu lah. So untuk next game kita orang kurang preparation macam tu lah. Sebab tu kita macam susah sikit.
So korang dapat prepare sebaik hari ini?
Yes.
Alright guys. Tadi kita nampak perlawanan yang sengit tapi ada orang yang shine masa match tu. So apa kata kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini? In 3, 2, 1. MVP perlawanan ini jatuh kepada Al. Hi Al, how are you?
Okay lang po.
Okay lang. Okay Al, after nyong matalo ng 2 beses, anong pakiramdam na nanalo kayo ulit? Anong pakiramdam na manalo ulit after nyo matalo ng 2 beses?
Masaya kasi kung natalo kami dito, sobrang hirap na namin mag-playoffs kaya sobrang saya ko ngayon kasi medyo nabawasan yung namin. Yung
pressure. Okay, so I tanya dia, apa perasaan dia selepas menang lepas kalah 2 kali. Dan dia cakap actually, kemenangan ni adalah satu kemenangan yang agak penting untuk Red Esports. Sebab kalau dorang nak dapat masuk playoffs, dorang memang kena menang ni. So I'm pretty sure that is why they brought their A game to today's game. Okay, now, naayos nyo na ba yung problema nyo through I'm pretty sure there is issues. Obviously, it's a new lineup. There will be issues. Now, let's say how many % fix na ba yung problema nyo sa team?
Siguro po nasa pa lang. Siguro po nasa pa lang. Mga 60% pa lang. Kasi sa mga screen po namin, marami pa rin pong problema. Kaya ngayon, happy ako kasi nag-perform kami na maayos na parang no pressure yung laro namin yun.
Okay, Iris cakap dia faham apa yang Al cakap. So sebenarnya, I tanya, adakah Red Esports dah fix masalah yang ada dalam team? Sebab kalau ada line up baru mesti ada masalah. Dan dia cakap dia rasa ada 60% fix. Dia cakap masa scrim ada lagi kurang sikit. Tapi it's getting better. Alright, thank you Al. Maybe we could ask Grace. Grace, as a roamer that leads the shot call in-game, macam mana apa beza dia bila main dengan pure local lineup dengan main dengan orang Filipin? Korang punya shot call macam mana? Dah okay ke chemistry?
Sama je.
Sama je.
Cuma Filipin dia ada ajak shot call yang kita tak tahu agak.
Oh, so korang guna shot call daripada Filipin jugalah kan?
Ada.
Okay, interesting. Okay, maybe we could give the mic to the coach. Alright, first, sebelum kita get to that part, let's ask, why Bruno and Rafa for today's pick?
Because semua orang suka cakap saya ube kan, so saya bagilah sikit permulaan. Sebab tu saya seorang atas coach, atas stage.
Oh, sebab ni orang kata you ni selalu buat ube strat, so you bawa ube strat. Okay, apa rasa bantai Anca? Season lepas awak ni dalam JP Niners.
Sebab mak saya ada sini, so saya tak nak toxic siapa-siapa lah. Sebab saya respect siapa yang pernah dengan saya selama ni.
Oh, okay, so ada kata-kata tak untuk Anca?
Anca, do you miss me?
Oh, Anca.
Okay. Sorry. Tak ada. Bukan untuk Anca lah. Untuk JP, saya nak cakap jaga Zidane elok-elok. Saya tak minta banyak, saya minta jaga Zidane elok-elok, jaga dia, bagi dia apa yang dia perlukan untuk dia lebih berjaya di masa depan.
Alright, thank you. And Anca baru kena Uno reverse. Do you miss me? Okay, I like that. Alright, any last words to the fans yang hadir ke MBSJ untuk tengok match korang?
Thank you support datang tengok kita orang walaupun kita orang punya flow season ni is up and down. Sorry kalau kita orang tak macam kita orang punya performance tak macam korang harapkan lah. So minta maaf dan please do keep support us. Untuk JP, saya pun pernah dengan JP, so terima kasih. Abang drama kat belakang, hai bang, lama tak nampak, rindu. Abang Evan. So itu je lah, tak ada apa. Terima kasih.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Red Esports. Guys, give them a warm round of applause. Congratulations, you guys may now go celebrate your win. 2 berbalas 0-3, mata penuh untuk Team Red Esports. Selepas ni kita ada lagi perlawanan yang sengit. Vamos menentang Todak. Tapi sebelum tu mari kita dengar mic check daripada Team Red Esports.
Saya kasi lama man.
Nolai.
Nice. Turtle guys.
Loi.
Flicker.
7.
Nice.
Play next. They will go bot. Careful bot. Purpose. I'm good. I got no line.
Nice guys.
Purpose. Kari. Kena. Still kena.
Sikan. Nice bro.
Last one.
Go lot.
I'll go Lord.
Take me.
Protein gerakan. No.
Stand.
Die.
Baik, Domiro.
Nice game.
Baik, bro.
Nice. Let's play guys. We can go. Careful.
Let's go
We have blurred.
Nice.
Hey, let's go. We can.
Go.
10. Tower lock. Nice one guys.
Nice.
Okay guys. Nolan ulti. Nolan.
Careful guys.
Santai aman, bro.
Bezana ulti also me guys.
Tu ni bukan kuat mana.
Can we go bot? Can you tower lock guys? Purpose.
Wait, all.
Tower lock. Nice one guys.
I feel like Grace needs a 0.5 increase in speed. And maybe some caffeine would help.
The resting I want to rest face.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not just the resting face. Maybe he does just need some rest.
Yeah.
But after this, he's gonna get some well-earned rest because this was excellent performance from Red Esports. Like the coach said, he's known for Ube. Why not go back to comfort? And it seems to work.
Yeah. The Ube works out well.
I didn't know Grace was on the desk.
Yeah, well, you get it. Yeah. guy needs an energy drink. But either ways, it is game. Red, this is the kind of playstyle that they wanted to make, and we heard from WhatsApp is that the system wasn't there. So perhaps they changed the system a little bit, and it's working out well. Where now they're playing for Owl a little bit more, and that seems like the right call. 13-1-5, definitely the MVP of the match.
We were wondering whether or not trying to mesh the local players into the PH gameplay was working out because it seemed to be a little bit up and down, but this seems to be a much more refined version of it. Red Esports were moving forward as a solid unit with one goal in mind and seemed to perform Ube pretty spectacularly as well. And of course, Owl being the MVP of the match on top of all of it. Being taken out as first blood didn't stop him at all.
I do have to see, for upcoming matches, can they still keep this up? Because that's the difference between this match and other matches. This time, Kim and Iris are sick, so they can do well. But what if they get better? Will they get worse?
Is it a fever buff, is the question, right? They were unwell, but they played well. So maybe opposites attract, right?
I mean, this is what Dr. Mike says. If you have a fever, let it cook. He actually does say that.
Sorry, who?
Oh, you don't know Dr. Mike?
I don't think so.
Good-looking doctor who's a YouTuber now.
Okay.
Mike something. He's from Russia. I don't know. But
let it cook.
Yes, because apparently if you have a fever, it's better to just let the fever do its thing than trying to treat it. Because in the long run, it's better for you.
Actually, you know what? As weird as that sounds, I may actually agree with that. I feel like that was my approach when I was younger as well. Though, we will see. Because Red Esports looked pretty good here, but we have to note the teams that they've won against so far, namely Team Ray and JP Niners, are teams that are known to be a little more aggressive in the early game. And Red Esports seems to know how to deal with that. What happens if they're against a more adaptable team?
Yeah, that is going to be very interesting. But one thing that is very reassuring for me is that Red looked very prepared for the draft because the Beatrix last pick, the Bruno fourth pick, all of those kind of indicates that they know what their fourth and fifth pick is going to be. So they're not as clumsy in the draft as most other teams where sometimes they just get their god broken by a certain ban or a certain pick. I was like,
Yeah.
oh my god, I didn't thought about that pick. I mean, like I didn't expect them to do that and stuff like that. But Red looked very well composed in the draft.
I think that's exactly what happened to Niners this game, actually. Red Esports not only had
JP Niners having the choke. What is the choke gonna do?
Red Esports had a goal in their draft. They drafted specifically around that goal, while at the same time denying key picks from the Niners side. And it felt like the Niners were just picking up whatever was left. There wasn't really a idea behind it.
Yeah, again, I feel like the picks coming in from JP Niners are a little bit off today, especially the picks for Rossi, where Rossi yesterday looked amazing. This game, he looked like he was questioning, what am I supposed to do? Like, I wonder, is it antagonist's call to pick up the Cho, or is it Rossi's call to pick up the Cho? Because even without the Rafaela, you can already tell it's going to be a difficult situation for you to get anyone. Like, even if the Rafaela wasn't there, and say it's just a traditional tank hero, say Ruby, say Grog, say anything, what are you going to do?
Yeah, there really isn't much.
I feel like Cho is good against assassin junglers. You already see the bait. What are you gonna do?
I mean, you can still kick him, yes, and you can still catch Hylos off guard, yes, but I really, really like what Iris was doing with the Hylos this game. I think this is what a Hylos EXP lane should strive to do every single time. Just cut the backline in half. You are good at running at the opponent, but it's even more disruptive if you're already in their backline before they notice you.
That's how I do it. Just saying. Just saying. Me and Iris, I don't see a difference the way we play. Yeah.
I mean, you're a good roamer.
Hey,
you're a great roamer. Maybe you should play as well in MPL.
Rich Guy Owl, 871 gold per minute to carry. Zach Cutie still able to deal a lot of damage, 42,000 damage dealt. Sandbag Iris, almost 120k damage taken. The best wingman, Grace, with 8.
You know, maybe that's where his name comes from, right? He has to say things with grace. Slow. Demure.
I wouldn't call that demure. I would not. I would not call that cutesy.
You can only go so demure when you look like that.
The most I can say is that he's mindful.
Okay.
Yeah,
I can accept that.
That's the most. Right, that's the most. Anyways, Loliel as well, he needs to find his pick. Because Harif seems to work well with him. It looks like this week they're trying not to pick up the Harif. We know that the Claw doesn't do well. His Moskov, people say is one of his better heroes, but even I would disagree with that just because we see a lot of Spirit of Destructions not hitting the target, even when they're directly in front of him, right? So I feel like Loliel's need to widen his hero pool, because just because you can use that hero doesn't mean that hero is good for you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, normally Moskov is one of Loliel's more comfortable picks, but this game it just did not work out because Red Esports were really all up in their face. There was no playing around that. Another question I want to pose to you as well is, was Phovia's first pick 2 games in a row a mistake?
Phovia's is a very solid pick, but it looks like Red Esports was able to deal with it, because what they really needed was something like a Terizla, a setup kind of hero. And Phovius is a disruptor. So a disruptor going up against Ube is fine, because even if you disrupt, they can still, move together. A setup hero, now that's going to be difficult for an Ube strat. So I feel like letting the Phovius first pick works so well in Red Esports' favor.
It just showed they weren't prepared for the Ube. I think Red Esports were very happy when they saw the Phovius first pick in game 2. It's like, this plays perfectly into our plans. And because of that, Red Esports shoots up into 6th place in the standings.
Yep, they've played 5 times, having 6 points so far, looking quite good. If they win one more match, then they can equalize their win-loss. Because we got to remember, Red Esports with the current standing, I feel like it's safe to say they're going to keep their slot for you to qualify to the playoffs, which all teams are aiming for. You got to be top 6, and just hovering number 6, I feel like is not a comfortable enough position, because if you look at JB Niners, even though they lost, they have played 5 matches as well, but their score is reversed. 3 wins over to 2 losses, and they have 7 total points. They have 1 whole point higher than Red Esports. So if Red Esports just win one more, a bit more convincing for them to stay in the playoffs. And JB Niners losing this match hurts, but doesn't hurt that much.
It's weird though. This season has been really up and down. We've had a lot of matchups where we think, oh, this team seems like they're going to be the favorite. Then expectations just get overturned, right? So it's been fun, but also really chaotic.
I mean, we want to talk about fun. We got to talk about the 8th anniversary. Make sure you guys come over at IOI. I'll be there. Rose will be there as well. A lot of KOLs, a lot of influencers will be there. It's time for us to have fun with the 8th anniversary. And Akai is there as well. So don't miss Akai's Magic Show. We have 4 million MLBB diamonds worth of free skins for you guys. So get your early bird tickets now. Only at 8 ringgit at ticket2u.com.my.
8 ringgit, that's pretty cheap considering all of the stuff that you're gonna get. You may win diamonds, you get to meet Lafelle, you get to meet Akai, you get to see plenty of stuff, magic,
Dola's
music.
there.
Yeah! But I think Lafelle's more interesting, right?
I don't have much info on Dola. They're very famous. Just as a married man, I'm restricted in the things that I can watch.
I see. Perfectly understandable.
Thank
it's
you,
okay.
thank you,
I'm sure all the fans will come to see you instead, right? You are the main attraction.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And because of that, now I feel like not going. You always want to expect the unexpected,
That's
folks.
true,
When you say I'm gonna be there, and then when you're not, that's how we like, surprise.
We gotta follow the team of the season.
You would think something is gonna go one way, and it just goes another way. But now where we're going is over to a break. After this, we have the match you guys have been waiting for, but we're going for a break first.
Jago sukan apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian imaji termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lima lagi, gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, keluarmu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kagura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Cik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena mengena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna...
What does the audience want to see?
What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
They are the curse breakers, the two-time world champions!
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's gotta be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's gonna be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from...
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the fight to the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius.
Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams?
How many are we talking? I don't know, but more. More regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true. I'm kind of dumb. Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
2 slots?
And then 8 in the wild card. 2 slots for wild
so
card.
So total 24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament. I agree.
Do they actually want smart stuff?
PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
Non-PH.
Oh, non-PH.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals? North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history.
We got to talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we got to talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's the grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what, which part of the tournament
Good
it will
visual
be.
storytelling
Yes.
too.
So you just have the LED just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story, because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our life?
I think if we're going to cover story, what about something documentary style? You know, like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think it should still, I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series, you know? Take moments from all of those series, take player moments, you know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans, seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting, very upbeat, a catchy line, so when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving through. Yeah, flashbacks, future
That's
forwards.
kinda cool.
Yeah, and then
The BMI, because he can go back and that would
I want
actually be
Dexter
cool.
to sing.
You want Dexter to
What?
sing?
You know what? Every year we seem to always, the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right? So not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea what Mobile Legends is playing it on their phones. I'm going to be like, that's a dope song.
So I got a leak.
What's the leak?
M6, we're gonna use a new format.
What format?
They're changing it?
Why?
You know, all the way from M1, all the way to M5, I've always thought, especially M1 to M4.
Single elims, we've done that before. We've done double elims, you know.
We've done group stages with
done
no...
We also done no eliminations at the group stage.
We've done no eliminations,
Good
yeah.
times. Hate that.
This time, it's gonna be a Swiss format.
Like the cheese?
What Swiss format?
What is that? What is that?
There's no going back from here if you start.
You know what the Swiss format is?
Actually, yeah, I do.
What is it?
Okay, so let's keep it very simple, right? So for this M6, I'm thinking we're gonna be bringing 16 teams, and then we'll make the total. If you win 3 times, you'll advance forward. Lose 3 times, you're gonna get knocked out.
Oh no, you play with everybody. You play with everybody. 1-0 beats 1-0, so everybody starts with 2 groups. Group A, Group B. 8 teams here, 8 teams in B. Then,
every single time they have to fight, we're gonna redraw.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Wait. Who's doing the redraw?
Yeah, who's doing the redraw? I want to know this.
Don't worry.
Because is it gonna be us?
Don't worry.
I don't.
I mean, I think it should be Mara. No, I think it should be Mara.
You know what? I think so too, but I've suffered
I suffer.
We have suffered.
I cannot draw anymore.
So
now it's Gideon's turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wolf, Gideon, Wheezy.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Is we're gonna have Yasu and KB do it. Because we don't want to do it anymore. Me and LaFell,
We've had enough.
we've had enough.
Good idea.
So we will do the draws ourselves.
You will have to suffer the wrath.
Is it alright if I had all the Filipino teams and the Indonesian teams in one group?
You know what? Nah. That's why, you know what? This is the reveal. If the players are gonna face off against their opponents, they should draw. Why put the responsibility on the league ops? Why to put the responsibility on the talents? They should be the ones to decide their own fate.
Okay, let's decide this. Mar, what do you think about that?
Players?
I think the players, that's perfect. Perfect. So, well, they can't say it's biased. They can't say it's planned.
Exactly.
They know.
Not stale.
Yes, exactly. So it should be the players because, well, they're responsible for who they draw.
Wait,
We've had enough.
They changed their minds right now.
Just with you giving us that idea, I'm gonna cut you out.
But actually, hold on. We need to hear what KB has to say because, you know, he's the professor here. So what do you think about the Swiss format? Like, what do you guys feel? Do you guys feel it's fine? Because if you guys say it's okay, we're gonna run with it.
And if we say that it's not okay, you're gonna also run with it.
If only one of you says it's not okay, then we won't run with it.
I'm okay. Because you know what? We can't predict any team. Even on the group stage, you know who you facing on. You have 3 teams as an enemy. But in Swiss round, you can't predict tomorrow what's going on tomorrow. What if we lose?
Every round. So yeah, technically, groups are a thing of the past. Because you know what the discussion is, right? Whenever somebody makes it out of groups, oh, it was an easy group.
Exactly.
They weren't ready for that group. So now, I like it. You get to find out who really is deserving of making it.
It's time to talk about the strategy for the teams.
No, I mean like for
they think?
Yeah, for Swiss format, yeah. No, okay, we're locked in, right? It's gonna be Swiss format. Okay. We've seen teams talk about, oh, best of 2 is a different kind of strategy, right? Best of 1, completely different strategy. So now Swiss format, like Gideon, Steph, Weezy, like, what do you guys think is gonna be the strategy when we're going for a Swiss format for this time?
Just win. That's simply what the format is asking of you, right? It's saying, hey, the faster you win, the better the more times you win, the easier it is to make it over to the next stage. That's the whole point of the format, to kind of weed them out.
Let's think about this, right? Because you're gonna play way more games in this format. Am I correct? Right?
In the group stage.
Playing more games. Imagine the first one, you're already showing everything you've got. Isn't that like, you know?
I mean, I think it's cool that the teams will be facing teams with the same record. Yeah. So I think it'll be even competition, so you'll see the teams scale the later we get in the Swiss format.
I'm more curious about pre-preparation, right? I don't know about you, Wolf, but for me, at least with the format that we had before this, you kind of know who's your next opponent, you can pre-prepare for it, and honestly have a working strategy. But I think with the Swiss format, it's just every single draw, you're like, I just hope I do well.
But at the same time, like you said, it really shows us who's the best team actually, who actually deserves the upper bracket. Because if we only have like 16 teams, let's just say that 8 teams make it to the upper bracket or the lower bracket. It's always been like the upper bracket teams have a shorter way to the finals. Like you only have to win 3 series actually if you're from the upper bracket. But you can only get rewarded of that if you survive the grueling Swiss format.
Okay, now I can see that maybe we're not as close as friends because the way that I'm thinking is very different.
What is the way you're thinking?
There's 2 games, so that after this you're fighting all the easy teams.
Oh. Maybe.
Right. Think about it. The people that lose to I mean,
it's all great until a Filipino team gets beaten twice and have the same strategy.
Now that won't happen though. Like imagine if Malaysia we just lose 2 times, then we can eventually fight NA.
No, Mike.
Oh wait, no.
This is where I draw the line.
Tak kisah jago sukan apa jua, jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lima lagi. Gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia.
New champions of the mid-season.
Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna...
What does the audience want to see?
What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
Winning the game, getting the checkmates, setting everything up. The curse breakers, the two-time world champions.
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's got to be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's going to be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the fight to the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be
Better.
better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius.
Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams?
How many are we talking?
I don't know. But more. More regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true, though.
I'm too dumb. Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
2 slots?
And then 8 in the
Yeah,
wild card.
2 slots for wild
So
card,
total
for sure.
24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament.
I agree.
Do they actually want
non
more stuff?
PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
Non-PH.
Non-PH.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals?
North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history.
We've got to talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we got to talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's a grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what, which part of the tournament
Good
it will
visual
be.
storytelling
Yes.
too.
So you just have the LED just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story, because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our life?
I think if we're gonna cover story, what about something documentary style? You know, like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think it should still, I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series, you know? Take moments from all of those series, take player moments, you know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans, seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting, very upbeat, a catchy line, so when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving through. Yeah, flashbacks, future
That's
forwards. Yeah, and then
The BMI, because he can go back and that would
I want
actually be
Dexter
cool.
to sing.
You want Dexter to
What?
sing?
You know what? Every year we seem to always the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right? So not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea what Mobile Legends is playing it on their phones. I'm gonna be like, that's a dope song.
So I got a leak.
What's the leak?
M6, we're gonna use a new format.
What format?
They're changing it?
Why?
You know, all the way from M1, all the way to M5, I've always thought, especially M1 to M4.
Single elims, we've done that before. We've done double elims, you know.
We've done group stages
We've
with
done
no...
We also done no eliminations at the group stage.
We've done no eliminations.
Good times.
Hate that.
This time, it's gonna be a Swiss format.
Like cheese?
What's Swiss format?
What is that? What is
There's no going back from here if you start.
You know what the Swiss format is?
Actually, yeah, I do.
What is it?
Okay, so let's keep it very simple, right? So for this M6, I'm thinking we're gonna be bringing 16 teams, and then we'll make the total. If you win 3 times, you'll advance forward. Lose 3 times, you're gonna get knocked out.
Oh no, you play with everybody.
You play with everybody. 1-0 beats 1-0, so everybody starts with 2 groups. Group A, Group B. 8 teams here, 8 teams in B. Then,
every single time they have to fight, we're gonna redraw.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Wait. Who's doing the redraw?
Yeah, who's doing the redraw? I want to know this.
Don't worry.
Because is it gonna be us?
Don't worry.
I don't.
I mean, I think it should be Mara. No, I think it should be Mara.
You know what? I think so too, but I've suffered
I suffer.
We have suffered.
I cannot draw
We know.
anymore.
So
now it's Gideon's turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wolf, Gideon, Wheezy.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Is we're gonna have Yasu and KB do it. Because we don't want to do it anymore. Me and LaFell,
We've had enough.
we've had enough.
Good idea.
So we will do the draws ourselves.
You will have
You
to
will do it.
suffer the wrath.
Is it alright
hates
if I had all the Filipino teams and the Indonesian teams in one group?
You know what? Nah. That's why, you know what? This is the reveal. If the players are gonna face off against their opponents, they should draw. Why put the responsibility on the league ops? Why to put the responsibility on the talents? They should be the ones to decide their own fate.
Okay, let's decide this. Mar, what do you think about that?
Players?
I think the players, that's perfect. Perfect. So, well, they can't say it's biased. They can't say it's planned.
Exactly.
They know.
Not stale.
Yes, exactly. So it should be the players because, well, they're responsible for who they draw.
Wait,
We've had enough.
They changed their minds right now.
Just with you giving us that idea, I'm gonna cut you out.
But actually, hold on. We need to hear what KB has to say because, you know, he's the professor here. So what do you think about the Swiss format? Like, what do you guys feel? Do you guys feel it's fine? Because if you guys say it's okay, we're gonna run with it.
And if we say that it's not okay, you're gonna also run with it.
If only one of you says it's not okay, then we won't run with it.
I'm okay. Because you know what? We can't predict any team. Even in the group stage, you know who you facing on. You have 3 teams as an enemy. But in Swiss round, you can't predict tomorrow what's going on tomorrow. What if we lose?
Every round. So yeah, technically, groups are a thing of the past. Because you know what the discussion is, right? Whenever somebody makes it out of groups, oh, it was an easy group.
Exactly.
They weren't ready for that group. So now, I like it. You get to find out who really is deserving of making it.
It's time to talk about the strategy for the teams.
No, I mean like for
they think
for Swiss format, yeah. No, okay, we're locked in, right? It's gonna be Swiss format. We've seen teams talk about, oh, best of 2 is a different kind of strategy, right? Best of 1, completely different strategy. So now Swiss format, like Gideon, Steph, Wheezy, like, what do you guys think is gonna be the strategy when we're going for a Swiss format for this time?
Just win. That's simply what the format is asking of you, right? It's saying, hey, the faster you win, the better the more times you win, the easier it is to make it over to the next stage. That's the whole point of the format, to kind of weed them out.
Let's think about this, right? Because you're gonna play way more games in this format. Am I correct? Right?
In the group stage.
Playing more games. Imagine the first one, you're already showing everything you've got. Isn't that like, you know?
I mean, I think it's cool that the teams will be facing teams with the same record. So I think it'll be even competition, so you'll see the teams scale the later we get in the Swiss format.
I'm more curious about pre-preparation, right? I don't know about you, Wolf, but for me, at least with the format that we had before this, you kind of know who's your next opponent, you can pre-prepare for it, and you honestly have a working strategy. But I think with the Swiss format, it's just every single draw, you're like, I just hope I do well.
But at the same time, like you said, it really shows us who's the best team actually, who actually deserves the upper bracket. Because if we only have like 16 teams, let's just say that 8 teams make it to the upper bracket or the lower bracket. It's always been like the upper bracket teams have a shorter way to the finals. Like you only have to win 3 series actually if you're from the upper bracket. But you can only get rewarded of that if you survive the grueling Swiss format.
Okay, now I can see that maybe we're not as close as friends because the way that I'm thinking is very different.
What is the way you're thinking?
There's 2 games, so that after this you're fighting all the easy teams.
Oh. Maybe.
Right. Think about it. The people that lose to I mean,
it's all great until a Filipino team gets beaten twice and have the same strategy.
Now that won't happen. Like imagine, if Malaysia we just lose 2 times, then we can eventually fight NA.
Don't mind.
Oh wait, no.
This is where I draw the line.
Tak kisah jago sukan apa jua, jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lima lagi, gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, keluarmu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mengena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna...
What does the audience want to see?
What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
They are the curse breakers, the two-time world champions!
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's got to be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's going to be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the fight
to
the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be
Better.
better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius.
So technically, each side ada satu wakil lah. Lepas tu orang yang menang akan dapat 3 skin untuk bagi dekat audience. So siapa nak wakil side Todak? Siapa nak main 1v1? Angkat tangan. Siapa nak main daripada side Todak? Cepat, angkat tangan. Dekat side Vamos, angkat tangan. Siapa nak main? FM kita akan pilih. Jom. Alright. Side Vamos, kita dah ada seorang. Daripada side Todak, siapa nak wakil? That side. Okay, daripada side tu. Okay, kena ingat
Korang 1v1 each other. Alright. So korang 1v1 each other. Lepas tu, siapa yang menang akan dapat 5 skin. Awak dapat 2, 3 tu awak boleh bagi dekat audience daripada side awak. So kalau awak menang, awak boleh belah bagi pilih daripada side fan Vamos. Okay. Kita ada wakil Todak kat sini. Awak nama apa?
Putra.
Putra. Okay. Uish, pakai baju Zorn. Ai! Pakai baju Zorn tapi duduk dekat side Todak. Tak basuh. Okay. Ni basuh tak? Basuh. Okay. Apa nama awak?
Alif.
Alif. Okay. Keluarkan phone sekarang. Keluarkan phone. Korang boleh masuk dalam lobby yang kita punya kru dah buat. Lepas tu, okay. On ML. Okay, korang boleh scan kod ni. Okay. Nervous tak? Tak nervous. Okay. Tak nervous tapi tangan tengah menggigil. Jangan risau. Okay guys. So, guys, korang nak one by one hero apa? Korang nak tengok hero apa? Fanny. Jap. Fanny ke Cho? Okay, Fanny. Rule dia mid sahaja dengan orang pertama dapat first kill menang by one tu. Okay, 1 kill sahaja. Fanny orang pilih Fanny. Okay, nanti korang hype kan siapa yang menang akan ada 3 skin untuk bagi dekat audience. Tukar phone sekejap. Tukar phone kot. Tak ada. Oi, dah ada dalam Boleh tahan. Okay, tukar phone. Okay, awak rasa awak boleh menang tak? Boleh. First kill Orang dapat first kill akan menang. Okay, itu dia. So, kalau awak menang, awak boleh bagi 3 skin dekat fan Todak, lepas tu awak boleh simpan 2. Okay? Kalau dia pula, sama juga. User apa? Awak? Assassin. Oi, abang use assassin. Dalam lobby ke? Belum dalam lobby lagi. Kena scan QR tu. Bila awak scan, nanti awak masuk lobby terus. Yes. Dia tengah stres ni. Okay, jangan stres. Jangan risau. Okay. Alright. Nanti awak akan masuk dalam lobby. Are we going to be... Will there be the visual on the LED? Alright. This is what we like. Nice. Okay. Guys, korang rasa siapa yang akan menang? Saya Todak ke saya Vamos? Kejap, I tanya pasal by one. Bukan pasal game. Sabar. Todak ke Vamos yang akan menang by one ni? Lamanya. Okay, dah. Pindah ke sebelah. Alright. Ready? We're good. We're ready. Okay. Fanny. Fanny only. Hey, draft pick. Hello, brother. Sean, draft pick. If it's draft pick. What? Oh! Pick hero lain. Just in case tak boleh guna Fanny. Oh, any hero, short scam. Awak kena scam. Xbox, Fanny, habis. Bau-bau dah. Siapa dapat first kill, tu yang menang ya. Side tu yang menang. Okay. Tukar emblem apa benda semua. Retry. Janganlah farm, mid only. Mid only. Okay. Tak boleh farm. Mid lane sahaja. Orang pertama dapat kill. Itu adalah pemenang buy one kita. Okay, ready? Sekejap, I nak turun. I nak tengok apa yang tengah menjadi ni. Okay. I nak tengok apa yang tengah jadi. Alright. Wow. Baru-baru start dah tas-tas dah. Okay, 8 November lawan Repsol. Mid sahaja ya guys. Orang dapat first kill akan menang. Okay, kita tanya audience pula. Who do you think will win?
Fanny.
Rasa siapa akan menang?
Xbox.
Dia nak dapat skin ni. Okay guys. Semangat sikit, semangat. Come on guys. Bagilah semangat sikit. Nanti tu orang menang, korang akan dapat skin. So korang kena bagi. Korang kena semangat. Uish, 4 kabel. Okay. Mari kita tengok. Fokusnya diorang. Langgar je. Langgar, dengar orang cakap, langgar je. Uish. Xbox, kenapa macam takut je? Rasa kalau Xbox dapat level 4 dulu kan, Xbox boleh menang. Kalau. Tapi nampaknya macam ya. Itu dia. Sudah dapat ulti. Guys, cepat sikit dah. 2 minit dah. Oi, jaga KDA ke? Lawan. Itu dia. Wow. Tak ada energy. Member dah duduk dah. Come on guys. Oi. Okay. Xbox sikit lagi dah ada ultimate lagi. Round 2. Fanny kena clear dah ni. Kalau tak dapat level 4. Kalau level dah. Habis. Come on. Aduh, tak level 4 lagi. Fanny kena zoning teruk ni. Okay. Adakah Fanny akan berjaya untuk mendapatkan kill pertama? Oh. Aduh. Apa rasa main 1v1 atas pentas?
Debar.
Okey tak main 1v1 atas pentas?
Okay.
Okay. So, can we have the skin? Okay, uish. Sebab korang supportive, kita akan pilih 4 audience untuk dapat skin daripada side Todak. So, terima kasih Putra. Thank you. Okay, awak boleh pilih 4 orang nak bagi skin dekat siapa. Siapa nak skin? Jangan nak bagi semua dekat member. Bagilah kat lain pula. Boleh tahu tak guys? Angkat tangan, angkat tangan, angkat tangan. Okay. Awak boleh bagi dekat sana. Bagi. Angkat tangan. Okay, dah ke? Alright guys, untuk semua orang dekat rumah, jangan lupa datang ke MBSJ kalau korang nak menang skin dan juga prizes macam ni juga. Jumpa korang dekat live nanti. Bye everybody!
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to be the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
MPL MY Season 14 is powered by Moonton, KPRG, and MSNJ. Official 5G mobile internet hotlink. Best 5G for lightning fast MLBB gaming. Official gaming phone ROG Phone 8, king of performance for mobile gaming. Official lifestyle fashion partner, up your game with JD Sports. And thank you to all our partners in esports and strategic partners.
I'm ranking.
I see. You know
You
what?
can do the opening.
That's understandable. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are about to jump into our second match of the day here in MPL Malaysia Season 14. And it is going to be an interesting one. My name is Stafa. Right, this man right here ranking up as fast as possible after the season reset is Lafel.
I'm done.
Damn, that was fast.
It was easy.
How long was the game?
30 minutes.
Yeah,
I thought it would end before 10. That's why I went to it. But it's like, nah, we did it in 30 minutes. You guys know how I did it in 30 minutes? It's because of ROG Phone 8 is the official gaming phone of MPL MY Season 14 to help me constantly at the top of my game, remaining crowned as the king of performance. It now comes with a sleek new design and improved cameras as the ROG Phone 8 goes beyond gaming. And with that, we're actually going to see what is up with Vamos.
Hi guys, this is Rose dan sekarang saya bersama dengan Team Vamos untuk main konten ataupun game Siapa Dalam Team. Okay, so I akan list out a few questions pasal korang point dekat player tu yang paling lah dalam team. Boleh?
Okay, boleh.
Siapa dalam team paling kelakar?
Bani.
Oi, kenapa Bani?
Paling lucu.
Paling
Comel.
lucu, paling comel. Okay, siapa dalam team cepat nervous?
Bani.
Bani juga. Kesian member dekat belakang tu. Kenapa dia nervous?
Sebab dia suka gugup dan nervous juga.
Nampak dia selalu macam ni.
Oh, dia selalu shake lah. Okay. Siapa dalam team paling garang?
Bani.
Ni macam tak betul tadi.
Tengoklah muka dia apa tu. Belah dulu pandang besar. Bani ke? Dia buat muka garang Bani.
Pandang kamera buat muka garang. Siapa dalam team tidur paling lama?
Tidur paling lama? Bani.
Jangan juga. Dia betul.
Ni macam I risau je. Adakah ini the reason dia tak main lagi? Sebab dia asyik tidur masa screen?
Macam mana?
Dia memang dia cakap semua betul.
Okay. Siapa makan banyak?
Bani tak boleh ambil.
Bani.
Bukan you.
Bukan kau lah. Tengok ni. The most boy.
Okay, siapa dalam...
Bani! Belum
belum. Sabar Zon, sabar.
Okay.
Siapa dalam tim paling lambat, selalu lambat?
Oh, Bani!
Bani, siapa cepat marah?
Diorang semua.
Okay, last. Siapa cakap paling banyak?
Bani, fix Bani.
Betul. Kenapa betul?
Bani selalu cakap betul.
Bukan awak. Alright then, that's it. Thank you to Team Vamos.
Maybe that's why it's in RG.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
It's always funny.
It's like, loan me out. Let me out of here.
I don't want to be. Everyone's so angry. Oh, Bunny, we love you, but you're in RSG, so
Yeah, they're having a good time. I think Bunny still isn't having a good time, sadly. But let's talk about them. We got Team Vamos up on screen.
Yeah, we got Warlord, Smooth, Chibi, Zorn, and Nets, and Smooth is starting. That is something to point out because Vamos looks like they're actually pretty comfortable with both Sapat as well as Smooth, but Smooth starting is definitely something that we have to bring up.
Yeah, Smooth and Sapat bring different dynamics to Vamos. Obviously, the rest of the lineup is still the same, but it changes their focus, right? Smooth is a little bit more efficient in winning out his lane and going for split pushes, while I think Sapat synergizes better with the rest of the ex-Homeboys lineup in setting up for team fights.
Yeah, I feel like that's the big thing, like setup. Because Smooth is honestly has that kind of mindset nowadays of playing something like a Benedetta. He wants to be a carry-oriented player. It's just not his meta to do those kind of things. But yeah, we can definitely see one thing that perhaps could come up. He used to be an amazing Alice player.
Ah, yes. But Alice nowadays, we're actually seeing her in the goal lane. So who knows what'll happen there.
Goals from old, whatever, But now we got Todak, Zai Seboy, Momo, Zai, Young Lord, and Chiku, guys. So they're keeping this lineup.
Ooh.
Alhamdulillah. Thank God.
Could this finally be the Todak lineup? After playing around with lineup A and B for so long, maybe they finally found something they like?
We need to test one thing. What would happen if Lancelot gets banned?
Ah, yes. Zayed, Prime Zayed, Season 9. We were wondering, can you really hold up this statement? So far, he's doing so, but yeah, that Lancelot, do you ban it against Zayed?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Zaim said it as a bait, where he's like, oh yeah, Zayn, he can only Lancelot. Once Lancelot gets banned, what is he gonna do? But it's probably a bait, right?
Maybe.
Milo tried it in rank, in our 30-minute games now. Legend is pretty good. It's pretty good, but it's very risky. Like, you really need a very strong lineup with a lot of CCs. But anyways, now, is Vamos really Homeboys 2.0? Pop says, saying that Vamos is Homeboys 2.0 isn't entirely accurate, but we're still focused on improving ourselves. As the criticisms show, there are still mistakes on our part. So Vamos is Homeboys 2.0 then.
I see. Well, when you put it that way, yeah, I mean, a lot of people were wondering if this were the case, right?
Yeah, I can answer for him. It's like, yes.
Because it is basically the entire Homeboys lineup from last season.
Yeah.
Still performing very well.
So, ignoring the first part, you say, we're still focused on improving ourselves, as the criticisms show that there's still mistakes on our part. So it's like...
So it is just Homeboys, yeah.
It's just Homeboys.
It's just the same thing.
It's, this is the true sense of Puedo, Nomaro, Nomero, Paparo.
What he said.
Yeah.
But yes, Vamos so far hasn't really had a chance to show their full mettle just yet, because so far they've only been matched up against the teams that are still a little bit shaky in the middle of the pack. Todak, I think, has really found a better position for themselves. They even put up a strong fight against SRG. So this may be the true test of Homeboys 2.0.
Right now, the question is, your Todak dream lineup, who will you choose for the 9-man roster? Chat, answer in the comments, but it's this one.
I actually
it's this lineup.
I do agree.
Right? I mean, like
this lineup seems very solid. Chiku is still really a powerful player despite not having been active for that long. Zayed really popping off once again. Zaim Simpoi definitely more comfortable in the mid lane. Yeah, Lord, honestly, surprising a lot of us. Hasn't had a lot of MPL experience, but still very solid overall. So it's a good lineup.
Chiku, man, he's smart. Even though his mechanics is not #1, but in terms of creativity, the guy has 3 oceans worth of creativity. And do you know how big an ocean is?
It's pretty big.
What he said. If you want to put it into numbers, you can, but I can't. 50 seconds into throwing to the stage. In about 10 seconds, Both players will enter the stage, and then you will hear me talk about them. So let's do that. Let's invite both teams onto the stage.
Team Vamos.
Known for their flawless coordination and unwavering confidence, it's no surprise they're near the top of the standings. Will they continue their dominating run? Give it up for Team Vamos!
Todak.
Sharp and swift as a swordfish, always ready to pierce through the competition. They are locked in and ready to break Vamos' win streak. Let's hear it for Todak! Introducing the coach and analyst of the two teams and head of league ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. Before we start the match, let's ensue the fist bump and we'll see which one is the better team, Vamos or Todak. Gotta shout out April on that one.
Yep.
He has an iconic Todak.
And I believe we're going to Rose.
Nampaknya kedua-dua pasukan sudah bersedia di atas pentas. Tapi sebelum tu kita boleh tengok daripada audience dekat MBSJ ni, we have a pretty much full house. So apa kata kita buat crowd check sikit. Alright guys, when I say Vamos, I want to hear some cheers, okay? Team Vamos, are you guys ready? Will the Patriots be louder? So let's try. Team Todak, are you guys ready? Very, very loud. Last one. Dewan MPSJ, are you guys ready? Alright, untuk semua orang dekat rumah, jangan lupa to join the fight by scanning the QR code down below ataupun isikan kod ni dalam Mobile Legends anda sebab awak akan ada peluang untuk mendapatkan skin, legend ataupun in-game freebies. And with that, teams, this is your moment. Game on.
This is gonna be a match that the result will kind of dictate how both teams go through the entire season. Like Vamos, people keep saying, top two, man, top two. It's just SRG, Vamos, and everyone else. But if Todak wins this one, ooh, we got a new conversation in our hands.
I agree with you. This is going to be a defining match to determine hierarchies for the rest of the season. Like you mentioned, everyone came into the season with the expectation that SRG and Vamos would be the favorites to take top two. But Todak have really surprised us. They seem shaky initially, kept switching around lineups, not really knowing which the main players were going to be, but have started looking better and better. They put up really close matches against SRG, so it's going to be a real test for Vamos.
Either way, man, Todak has a very good future in their hands. Like if Chiku chooses to retire, we already know who's going to replace him. His kid.
That is true.
Yep, it's the Naruto-Boruto situation. Naruto, give Boruto a chance. It's actually not bad.
We do have to give Boruto. The thing is, a lot of Naruto fans don't
I gave it a chance. I'm a Naruto buff. Skip the first arc, goes to the second one, it's all good. But now we gotta look at the WhatsApp here for a power burn. Vamos did not ban out the Zaz last week. Why is that? At the moment, I think we're 100% winner with Zaz, so it's not about not respecting the ban, but because we know how to play against Zaz. I have nothing to add on to that one. I feel like it's done.
It is a pretty full statement right there. One of the few teams that doesn't really contest and ban Zask too often, which we saw in the previous weeks. And now, probably even more so since Zask did get recently nerfed.
People in the chat are saying, nah, Boruto Zask. Listen. Even I told that to my wife, but she is like, give it a chance, you know? Like, I'm gonna help you skip a few arcs. We're just gonna get to the good part. And then I watched the good part and I'm like, it's not bad.
But like, is it really good if you have to skip to the good part?
That's how I approach everything in life. Listen, I know there are people in chat that skips the draft and go straight to the game. Are you gonna say the game is bad? No. Just because you skip the draft doesn't mean the game is bad. See, it's all about the mindset.
Yeah, but the draft isn't the bad part. It's just
but they're skipping it, you know?
You know, you're right. Why are you guys skipping the draft? The draft is interesting.
I'm pretty sure when our face is up, they skip it.
Now that one is understandable.
I can't blame them for that. Yeah, the game is Naruto where the Borutos.
What we need is for you to be solo on the desk. Then people will stay and look at you. And on the rest of us, we're just diluting your essence.
I only have one very good point to make people understand why Boruto might be better.
Sure.
There's less Sakura in this.
Okay, I can't deny that.
You get that, right?
I can't deny that one. That one is true.
This is why I'm good at debates, you know? It's like you say, you know, Boruto's bad, it has less Sakura.
So who is the Sakura for MPL? What's the Sakura for MPL?
What's the Sakura for MPL? Chat, tell us in the comments, who's the Sakura of MPL?
Well, we know who isn't the Sakura of MPL.
Okay, so people say agree. So even if you were like, okay, you know what? That's a good point. That's the best point. Now let's talk about this match. Is there any Sakuras here? Let's hope not. Let's hope not.
I mean, Todak has a lot of players. If we're gonna find anyone, it might be in there, but we'll leave that conversation for another time.
Someone said Amoy. The Amoy's not Sakura.
No,
she's not useless.
No.
She's alright. She's... What is she?
She's Amoy.
Yeah, you know what, Amoy?
I mean, you don't need any further description than that.
She transcends the anime. But anyways, right now, Vamos going up against Todak. Vamos is the first pick. Betting on a Fanny and a Minsutar. Does look like they're going for a Fovia's first pick here, or possibly opening up for a high loss.
Yeah, that's a possibility. Hylos and Fovia is still pretty high up in terms of priority.
People say RSG.
My mission.
RSG is the Sakura.
Oh no!
Oh. Yeah.
Is it that bad?
Someone said W English caster for saying Boruto is actually good. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying it has less Sakura, you know. So that does mean it's good.
I mean, it does.
It does.
You're not wrong in that regard. By definition.
Right now, let's look at this. During Zai's prime in MPL MY Season 9 with Red, he won a game against Homeboys even after banning Lancelot, Ling, Fanny in the first 3 bans. Vamos seems to favor second pick over first pick. They've second pick 6 times, while first pick once. Wow, that's quite a number.
I think a lot of teams do prefer Red side, especially those that want to play around specific combos. So it makes sense, you know. What is interesting is to see Zaid having won against the Homeboys even after banning 3 assassins in his prime. So now that he has the chance to face off against them once again,
I like the Kufra respect that here, and looks like in my mind, Todak is gonna get their Lancelot.
I mean, when you ban a Kufra in the first phase, you instantly put a fear in the opponent's heart. The Lancelot is coming.
Lancelot is coming. Someone's asking where's Mirko. Wrong chat, man. Wrong chat. Either way, it's Fovia's first pick here. I feel like there's no way Vamos will steal away the Lancelot. So you can win it at the 3rd pick, right? So perhaps you pick up something like perhaps a Roger and Matilda. Well, the Matilda is there.
Matilda makes sense. I think Roger is pretty solid as well. Fovius is already gone. Zask is also open.
True. Taken away from Vamos.
Arlet is also really good from Todak.
Even when all is forlorn.
Vexana. Although, respect, like again, this is the meta where Vexana and Aurora are really popping off. So Vamos, if they do want to answer, they have an option. Zas has been doing well for them. Or pick up the Aurora, pick up a control mage.
All right. And we do know that Vexana is typically picked up as a way to deal with Zask as well. So Todak's already preparing for if Warlord picks up the Zask himself, they'll be able to deal with it. And basically throwing the ball back onto Vamos' side. Vamos says, oh, we let the Zask through because we can deal with it. Todak going to say, if you pick it, we can also deal with it.
I wonder if Vamos will pick up something like a Roger or a Ling here for Chibi. Although Chibi does have options. His Nolan is pretty good.
Chibi used to be known for his Lancelot as well, actually. So if the jungle pick gets left to the 2nd phase, which I guess it doesn't, that is a Nolan.
Nolan and Valentina. Valentina able to steal Vexana's ult. If this is a Lancelot, there is a chance it's going to get banned. There is a chance. Not saying it will, but there's a chance.
I wouldn't mind it. I think it would give us a chance to see what else Zayed has in his hero pool, because his Lancelot was incredible. But you gotta have more than one hero that can reach those heights to truly call yourself a top tier jungler in the MPL.
All right, someone's gonna take a picture, so I'm gonna stand up to look cool. Oh, all right, there we go.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I feel like I have to match you.
Because the camera's there, man.
Do I stand up as well?
Let's let Roger here. Let's let Roger
camera.
here. Yeah. And then once he leaves, we go back down.
Yeah. Because, you know, we gotta sit. We're gamers.
Moscow was one of the heroes that I said, but you guys just didn't hear it. Skibidi.
Moscow, huh? When Roger is still open.
That is a good point, because Chico is known for his Roger.
Like, it did get nerfed recently.
The guy left, by the way.
Yeah, he's already left, so we can sit back down.
Yeah.
So basically, Roger got a nerf recently that made it so that he has access to his transformation less often and is more squishy in the early stages. Not to mention changes to Thunderbelt so that Roger plays a little bit more like a marksman now.
Yeah. But I feel like he's still fine, because the burst is really that strong. Now Todak banning out the Grok. I wonder if they're gonna respect a Cho pick here by Vamos, because on the team, Zorn has been the one picking up a lot of these MVPs, and it's concerning because there's a lot of heroes in their own position that Zorn can use very well. If they ban out the Cho, the Tigreal is gonna be up, and he's pretty good on the Tigreal. Heck, I wouldn't even mind if he picked up an Atlas. That's how good he is.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing an Atlas either. It's always fun to see Atlas being played, but nowadays it's a bit hard because before level 4 he really doesn't contribute all that much. Tigreal also gonna be banned out, so a lot of focus towards Zorn right now. 4 of his heroes have been banned out by Todak.
Now chat is talking about who is better, Chiku or Nets. It will be interesting if Innocent is in the chat and he's be like me.
And you can't really deny
you can't really say anything about that. Alpha banned out. Oh, so Vamos is gonna use a frontline tank here for the for Zorn. So if they have a Lancelot, the Lancelot won't have enough damage because everything's gonna be too tanky. But if I'm Zayed, it's like, does it look like I care?
Yeah, Zayed plays Assassin, so if they're banning D's, it makes me think there's something else at play here, right?
Oh, this is a good pickup, picking up the Barats.
What if Zorn? The Phobius, yep.
Yeah. What other heroes that are just...
What are the chances this is Alex Goldie?
Hey.
Like, they ban Alpha and Export?
Hey.
When Zayed is known for Assassins?
Now you're talking. Now you're speaking a language that people like, and then people are gonna get disappointed.
You're probably right.
Yeah, people will probably get disappointed here.
Because that doesn't really seem like Net's style.
Yeah, because then you'll be like, oh, Nets picks up a Natan. Yeah. And you look at the draft here, the Natan isn't a bad draft here.
Not bad at all.
I mean, if the Lancelot gets picked, then the Natan ain't the best, but probably Natan. It's not a Natan, maybe a carry.
Yeah, either way works. I think Natan's a little bit better. Oh, wait.
69% win rate. Nice.
Your team is picking
Ruby.
It is Ruby and Har. So no Alice. Makes the export Alpha a little bit strange, but I guess they're forcing Zayed onto the Lance actually.
I want to see the Lance.
Yeah, I would like to see it too. Vamos is issuing a direct letter of challenge.
I wonder what's the other option. I know Ling is still up, but...
Ruby would make Lance's life a little more difficult.
With that mindset, it will.
You're right.
I have to keep reminding you.
Yeah, Ruby is food for Lancelot.
Exactly. That's
beat Ruby up any day.
Lancelot counters Ruby. So there you go. You know what's sad? Because of kids, the win rate went down.
Yeah.
Damn it,
After
kids.
Zayed tried so hard.
Kids is like Boruto.
He is a kid.
He is a kid. He is a kid.
We don't like kids around here.
No, that's a bit funny. I don't know about that.
It can mean multiple things.
Shout out to the kids in chat. I don't know how old our chat is, but I'm pretty sure there's a few of them that we can identify as a kid.
Yeah.
Oh,
good. Well, what do you think of the drafts, LaFell?
I like Todak's draft because I feel like they're progressive. Vamos' draft is meta. And it's actually easier to execute now that I look at it. Vamos has an easier time executing the draft compared to Todak. Todak has to actually hit their skills for it to look good.
But they have been able to do so far. So let's go ahead and jump into the land of dawn to figure out which of these teams will emerge victorious. Will it be Vamos or Todak?
And now looking at the movements coming in, looks like the Matilda is going to scout out, try to find Chibi, but Chibi is starting the orange buff and not the purple. But still, a valuable information, just in case if Zayed wants to go vertical jungling. Oh, Zorn's there. And
close. Almost. Oh, wait! Yeah! Lord!
Yo!
He stole it!
And, oh, Chibi used the retry early!
Oh, no! The level 1 Matilda invade.
Matilda,
just when you least expect it.
Matilda OP. Game's over. FF next.
Lord really making a name for himself. He really doesn't have that much experience. He only debuted last season. And then look at him now.
Lord so far honestly has been performing so well, not only by providing vision and setting up, but being pretty proactive and slowing down Chibi as well. This is exactly what Nolan doesn't want. Like, if Nolan has nightmares, this is what it is. Getting his buff stolen by a Matilda.
At the very least, it was the orange buff and not purple. He was still able to secure that. So it's still something to work with, though he will definitely be at an EXP disadvantage. And so far, Lord actually doing a better job of keeping movements across the map compared to Zorn.
140, and Chibi still isn't level 4. That's not good. That's not good. Like, this gives prime time Zayed to get level 5 first. And honestly, the Lancelot has a better time at securing the turtle. So Todak looks like just with that one interaction, they might control this game for 3 to 4 minutes.
Already, we can see Zayed on top of the turtle. I don't think Vamos can contest this. Momo still continuing to disrupt Chibi as well, slowing him down from hitting level 4. Zorn and Warlord are here. Daytona's welcome. Oh, just barely misses. Nice dash from Chibi, but the knock-up on the Eternal Guard. Looks like Chibi does secure his buff, but still not level 4, and Vamos just have to back it off. Wow! Spear of Destruction almost hit Zorn if Chibi wasn't in the way.
Oh, and Chibi has to recall, even though the purple buff is up because he already used his Retribution. Todak! Again, status quo might change here, folks. Team Vamos loses to Todak, but either way, it's just the start of the game. But let me just say, almost 3 minutes in, and Chibi just hit level 4. Zayed is already at level 6. Skibidi.
We can really see the difference in impact from Lord. Zorn isn't even level 4 yet. Lord by himself, 1v3, could be in trouble. Uses the Circling Eagle, dashes out, hits 2 players on his way.
What?
Momo gets a kill onto the Phobias with the help of Zayed. Lord just walks away like nothing ever happened.
I mean, like, I thought it was a 1v1, but no, it was I think 1v2 or 1v3 at that point. Chibi trying to get farm here, but Zayed secures it. And now Zorn, for Todak, now they gotta choose how they want to play this, because they have 2 options and both are really good. Be extra aggressive, go into the jungle, exploit the weakness of the Nolan. That's number 1, but that has its risk where you're gonna get punished, perhaps by Zorn. Or option number 2, play the slow game, start controlling one side of the map, get that turret, rinse and repeat for somewhere else.
I think Todak can definitely play the latter. They have always traditionally been a team that's more comfortable towards the mid to late game phase. Oh, Zayed knows Warlord is there! Torn Rose just about misses though, so Warlord is able to escape.
And now look at Todak, they're moving as 5 to mid, which means they really want to make sure that they secure this turtle. And Team Vamos, I kind of feel like securing this turtle is going to be way too risky, right? Try to get farm somewhere else. Try to get into their jungle, or try to heavy push one lane.
Yeah, it would have been a good chance to maybe try to go for Chiku on the opposite side of the map, but looks like Chibi does want this turtle. Here comes Zayed with Lord. Momo still providing vision. Oh! Beautiful flicker. Daytona's catches out Chibi, stuns him against the wall. Lord gets the kill, but it's absolutely fine because the turtle will be secured by Zayed. Smooth trying to buy time, but Todak just not going to care. They back off. They got what they came for.
Todak is making this look easy. Todak has a system where it's just like 1, 2, 3, 4, executed, and I got more. Chiku guys got the turret as well.
Yanlord could be dead here. Dashes out with the Circling Eagle, but Chibi will find him anyway.
Either ways, right now, Todak still has a very big advantage. The kill score is only 2-1, but again, the way that they're doing this is very systematic. Get a snowball going by slowing down Chibi. Afterwards, grab the objectives whenever available. And now, honestly, Todak is controlling the mid very, very well. I have to say about that because Warlord as well as Zorn and Chibi, how many times have they had to recall just because they took way too much damage in mid, and then that just slows down their farming and rotation over to the side lanes.
Yeah, the poking and spacing from Yanlord and Zaim Senpoi have been so clean throughout the game, just consistently poking Vamos without them even realizing they're there. The Tona is not going to be used here. Vamos disengage.
But again, it's all about mid control. A lot of rotation, Momo coming into the mid. Once he clears the lane, he goes there. Oh, he's not even clearing the lane. He's just waiting here. Maybe this is Todak's play rotation, or it's just specifically going up against Vamos, because Homeboy 2.0, right? If you disrupt the mid, the entire team crumbles. Like, we have to see, Nats right now is 0-0-1. He has the capability to carry the game once he gets Holy Crystal, because that's what Harris do. But can he do it for this game, going up against Chiku guys?
Well, Zorn is here to try and make it happen, but the Circling Eagle finds Nets. The Tonas forces the Purify from the Harith. Zorn gonna be pulled back, but Todak not gonna overcommit. Their target is the turtle.
Oh yeah, the turtle and Momo is just soaking up all those damages. He really doesn't care. And Yalor is just there to make sure that he survives. Chiku guys now having the golden staff, he will deal significant damage. Not enough to really kill anyone, but at this point I kind of feel like you have Zaid on this land slot. You just need to chunk them down low enough for him to execute all of them.
Chiku gets another free tower. Conceal play though from Nets and Zorn. Chiku now in a bit of trouble, but gonna try and commit onto Nets. Zorn gonna look for the hook, gets the stun. Purify not gonna be enough to save him. Chibi gets the kill on the Chiku guys, and now Yanlord is too far in to try and save him. He gets picked off as well. Smooth with the internal pursuit. Vengeance already used, doing a lot of damage actually. Eventually finished off by Zion. Momo just barely survives and gets out.
Yeah, the entire time. That was a good call by Vamos. Honestly, Chiku guys, this is typical Chiku guys. Like, will you win that fight? No. Will you try? Yes.
Zion steals the turtle, dashes out. Prime Zion makes his presence known. Chibi wants a kill onto Zion, but the flicker gets the Vexana to safety.
I didn't notice this, but Chibi has leveled up. He's level 10, and Zaid's level 11. Sure, Zaid still has the advantage, but it's only one level. It is much closer than the two. So almost they're equaling this out so far, and maybe we do have to look at this. Maybe he will be the carry for this game.
There is still a notable lead in structures though, because Chiku has been able to get 2 free tier 1s so far, so I think his farm still gonna be a little bit ahead of Nets, though the kill on him earlier should even that up somewhat. Currently kill score 3-3.
Very good discipline as well from Momo. Momo clearly sacrificing a lot for his team in order to give that farm to someone else. At this point, he will give the farm over to Zaid as well as Chiku guys, and he's just farming passively. Right now it's 8 minutes as well, so this is a good time for him to buy roam boots.
The Tonas finds Chibi. Zaman Force gonna be popped down. Momo maybe a bit too far in. Yanlord cannot actually save him, so Yanlord just has to get away, and now Zion Senpoi has been pulled in. I'm offended, finds another. Nets gets his own kill there, and Todak is punished.
Classic caster curse. The moment I say he's doing a good job, he threw the game over to Vamos. There was no reason for him to engage because no one was close by, so no idea what he was trying to do. Maybe just slow down Chibi, but I think he just had too fast trigger fingers. Should have waited for that one. Wait for Zaid to be in position before doing anything.
Oh, looks like Chibi actually able to steal away an orange buff from Zaid himself now, so that should even up the EXP disadvantage at this stage. And the net worth lead has been reduced to only 1k in favor of Todak. Vamos is making the comeback right now.
Oh yeah, this comeback is going to look very, very impressive for Vamos after a very bad early game. If Vamos can do it, then they're the real deal. They should be one of the 2 favorites to actually go to M6. But you guys, 9 minutes in, already completed his Trinity item, I believe, because now he has the Demon Hunter sword. If they want to fight, this is a very good time to fight because Nats hasn't completed his Holy Crystal yet.
Yeah, this is a very opportune window for Todak. So they're gonna start by working on the Lord. Already gonna be forced to reset because they see that most of Vamos is rotating over, including Nets.
You gotta be careful as well. Chiku guys is hovering down bottom lane. If they just keep on dancing, Chiku guys will get this hurt for free, and Todak is all right with that. And we gotta remember that Zayat's retribution timing is on point, and now just because of that, Todak got a free turret. How many free turrets?
Eagle pulls into Daytona's welcome. Beautiful combo onto Warlord, and he's just gone. Zayim piercing the backline, penetrating Team Vamos. But Smooth gonna form the front line himself, jumping in, trying to zone out Todak from the rest of his teammates. And looks like Warlord will be the only casualty.
Oh, Vamos has to be careful. Todak is playing this macro game so cleanly. Momo getting chunked down a little bit. Zorn pulls him in.
Defended onto Momo, dropping low. Barat will be picked off. Zayid dropping low himself, but still secures the Lord and gets out. Purify used by Yan Lord to escape from Vamos, and that is going to be it.
Oh yeah, right now, keep this lineup for Todak, man. What's with the experimentation? They've proven themselves many times. In this game, even more. GB now having the Blade of Despair. He can possibly catch Chiku guys off guard. And this is Chiku guys not being super aggressive despite trying to 1v2 earlier. He's just 1, 2, 3, at least 3 free turrets just by Chiku guys getting a lane all by himself.
Almost every turret taken from Vamos has been from Chiku going for the macro play instead of joining the team fights. And honestly, I kind of like that. It's a breath of fresh air because we have too many gold lanes that want to. Oh, hold on. TB almost finds Chiku, but they'll both back off.
What do you mean both back off?
Oh,
what do you mean both back off?
Justin hits GB, but he. Oh! Spear of Destruction barely misses.
Chiku backing off.
I made a mistake there.
That was a good joke. That was a good joke.
Oh, beautiful flicker. I'm offended. 3 members of Todak caught. Yanlord the first to fall. Mega kill over the Chibi.
Okay, now both teams are making plays. Team Vamos is not going to make it easy for Todak. In fact, Vamos now has the kill lead. 7 kills over to 4. But again, the macro play coming in from Todak is impeccable. Able to get a lot of the map where Team Vamos want to move together as one. Zorn so far has a lot of good setups. He's 0-0 and 5, hasn't been punished so far. Looking at items here, Chiku guys already has 4 items and now Nance has his 3. So both teams are at optimal strength to fight.
Now having Wind of Nature is gonna, oh wow, Momo just bursted down by the damage from Chibi. No backup to save him.
But that was the mistake coming in from Momo. You're using a Baras, you need to, oh, hold on, Chibi taking a lot of damage.
Zayed gonna dash in, poke Chibi down to half HP, and then immediately dash back out. I'm offended, gonna be dodged by Torn Rose, but Yanlord gets CC'd in the middle of Circling Eagle. Only just barely escapes.
Todak is making some mistakes now. Yanlord going in when he doesn't have to, and Momo not being disciplined about taking care of his stacks because he had 0 stacks, and without them, he's gonna be very, very squishy. Chiku guys, looks like Team Vamos, they're really looking to punish one of his rotations, but he's being very safe right now, making sure he's not taking any risky paths to get caught by Zorn. So now Todak, my question is, Chiku guys has 4 items. Is he actually going to be joining the team fight, or he's just a tool to be put in the side lane? Like, is Todak going to go for a permanent 4-1 formation, or will Chiku guys finally join a team fight?
The ideal circumstance would be for Chiku to join. Having the Trinity and Wind of Nature complete, he can definitely do a good amount of DPS. But whether or not that's what Todak is gearing up for remains to be seen, actually. Vamo is playing around the bottom half of the map.
And now Chibi able to get the buff. I don't know if Todak really should contest this.
Momo might be caught out. Guiding Wind pulls him back with flicker forward. Zorn gets the stun on 2 members. Momo, the first one to fall. Mega kill for Nets. And now Zion Boy chased down by Chibi. Unstoppable for the Nolan. Zion trying to do his best, but CC'd by Ruby. Chiku goes for the Spear of Destruction. Teleports to the Lord. Now maybe a bit too far back. There's no one nearby to save him. This is a mistake. Smooth just gonna chase him down. Zion though finishing off Chibi. Chiku doing a lot of damage over the net, but he's getting bursted down himself. Chiku's still alive after everything. Oh! And here comes Zion. Smooth though gonna find him in the tri-brush, and he's gonna be terrified. He doesn't quite do enough damage. He may have
Chiku guys?
mortality. Chiku's just pushing. He's pushing the inhibitor. Zion gonna eventually be shut down by Warlord, and now Chiku left all by himself. What can he do? I don't think there's much. That's gonna be monster kill for Net.
Oh my goodness, what a game! Folks, we got a game on our end, but I'm even mixing up words. Chico guys 0-2-0. I think the coach just told him you have one job. Literally just one job, and killed one of them.
Mistakes are being made. Vamos is catching out Yanlord and Momo too often. The Tona is going to be used. Pops the immortality on Smooth. Zaman Force comes down. That's doing so much damage to Yanlord. Godlike streak for the Harif right now. As GB's just bursting down the Lord. Secures it easily for Team Vamos. Momo even has to use his flicker just to escape.
Vamos right now having better team fights just because the setup is there. Zorn on this Ruby. 0-0-10. And now Nance as well having the time of his life because no one's disrupting him, right? He is having a good time. Chico guys isn't really joining the team fights, and when he's joining at very off angles where he has to fend for himself. To be fair, he's been doing a good job at it, but at one point, you gotta start backing up Momo, man. You gotta start backing up your front lines.
Todak is specialized in disruption and microplay, but right now Vamos are overpowering them in those precise attributes. And the Lord gonna be pushing up top lane. Todak gonna have difficulty keeping their structures alive here.
This is a game worth having a full house on, and the stadium is full house at this point. And the cheers are coming from both sides. Todak right now looking at a wave clear because they have Exana. You can wave clear this one, but I feel like Todak should take advantage, try to win a team fight at this point.
Top inhib will fall. Zayed gonna try and clear the wave. Warlord jumped on by Chico. A beautiful pull once again. Yanlord falls. Legendary. Double kill for Nets. Zorn still barely alive. Triple kill for the Harif. Chico will fall. Boy, the only survivor, will not be able to stop Vamos as they rush the base and take it down.
Team Vamos proving why people put them in top 2. Defeating Todak after a bad early game. How did they come back, and why was it Zorn?
Oh, beautiful, beautiful gameplay. An excellent demonstration of MLBB from both sides, but Vamos taking advantage of their strengths in the mid to late game and just turning the tables on their opponents.
Zorn is a generational talent. He's a generational talent, man, but somebody stop this guy.
Oh, what a game to start off with. Initially seemed like Yanlord was actually beating Zorn in pressure, stealing the buff, pressuring Chibi in the jungle. And then once mid-game came around, the extra CC from the Ruby, Momo no longer being able to stand comfortably in front and being punished over and over again. Not to mention Chiku, not really playing for the team fight, meant that Vamos had a pretty strong position.
Remember, the Moscow was third pick, right? So this is a priority. Out of all the marksmen in the game, they wanted that Moscow. Harif was an option, Roger was an option, all of those were an option, but they wanted to play the macro game going up against Vamos, but we see that going 4v5 is not a good idea going up against Vamos, especially the way that Zorn manipulates that team fight, man. Like, I gotta keep talking about Zorn because every season we'll hear the comment that Zorn is washed up, and then Zorn just keeps proving himself.
Every single time. You would think that he was at retirement age, as many people would put it, having been part of MPL MY since the very beginning. And he proves us wrong every single time. I think here is where things really started falling apart. Momo went too deep, didn't really have the follow-up necessary, and Yanlord wasn't in position to pull him out either. After that, because it was 4v5 a lot of the time, and Momo was just getting bursted, Todak was fighting uphill battles.
The thing is, you got a good early game, and then you even got side objectives. You got the turrets, but the map control wasn't really there. Usually you get map control by having your tanky players controlling all of the bushes just so that the opposing side can't enter those bushes. But Vamos was always able to move forward. Nats is the MVP here, but he's great. He's great. Not taking anything away from Nats, but Zorn, man. Maybe because I'm a roam player, his plays were so good.
He was the one setting everything up. He was the one going for the CC to disrupt the back line, even with the flicker. But Nets was basically the person handing out that punishment. 10-0 and 5 on the Harif. Like, there's not much more to say. He was having a blast.
Blast is one way to put it, because that's what he's been doing to Todak. He's been blasting them, man. Like, full item Harif. I feel like you guys may not be comfortable on the Moskov in a team fight. Maybe it is just a 4-1 composition where it doesn't seem to be working. At least not against Vamos. Maybe against other teams, you could do it. But Vamos just like, the Moskov isn't here. We should force this fight. Like, you have good shot callers for Vamos as well. The moment you see the Moskov is nowhere near, that's a go sign. That's a green flag.
I think Todak was also missing more forms of engagement because they were 100% relying on Mobo to catch someone with the Daytona's welcome. If you didn't catch the right target, if they couldn't burst them down fast enough, then you realize there really is no way for them to stifle the pressure from Vamos afterwards. Especially with Chiku guys not being part of the fight, then they don't have enough damage to follow up. It's like Zayed on his signature Lancelot, we didn't get to see him do very much because every single time the fight starts, they already have to start moving away.
Shout out to my wife. It feels like having a pocket analyst for me. She's like, why is Todak keep fighting 4v5? Which is the thing that we have been talking about. But again, credits to Vamos. They forced the fight, right? It's not like Todak wanted the 4v5. But I kind of feel like it is on Todak as well to set up a 5v5. Like, you know, a fight's coming out when the Lord is about to come up. And they weren't really in position to kite. I feel like that's the problem, right? They weren't in a position to kite.
Yeah, I think there ended up being a bit of a disconnect between Momo and Yanlord towards the mid-game.
Agreed, yeah.
When Momo is too far forward, it should be the Matilda who is pulling him back to safety. And yet, Yanlord couldn't find those positions. Is it because Vamos was already on top of him regardless? It's hard to say. But it was also the fact that Chiku guys was trying to be as efficient as possible with his split pushing that gave Vamos so many open opportunities to jump in.
Something to worry here is that I understand the draft coming in from Todak. It's just that maybe something else from the Barats. Because one thing that I have been noticing is that Momo hasn't been able to farm up the stacks. Right? I understand he has very good... He has very good, what you call it? Alts. Sometimes his Daytona welcome is very game-winning, but maybe something else that's more in tank. I'm really thinking about the Terizla here, where got nerfed, but in the late game, more damage reduction. Maybe the Terizla was a better option here.
Or even the Arlet. Like, Momo is still one of the better Arlet players we have here. Hero just got buffed, should be very good in lane, even against something like the Phoveus. When you have Yanlord on a setup support, when you have Momo on things like Terizla or Arlet, then we can really see Todak win out teamfights quite handedly.
So Todak has to go back in drawing board, which I feel like, knowing Todak, they should have a lot of plans going up against Vamos here. And look at that total turret damage. 25k for Chiku guys. He had one job. He kills ain't one of them. Not even assists. Just the turrets. 25k, almost 26k just from Chiku guys. The total turret damage is higher on Todak than Vamos. That's saying something.
He had one job, all right. I think he did that job too well. He's a good example of the corporate employee who never gets promoted because they only do what they're told to do and nothing else.
Which is weird for Chiku. After saying he's the most creative guy, it's like, nope. I see turret, I push turret. Rich guy. It's going to be cheapy. 786 gold per minute. A carry. Nant, 68,000 damage dealt. Sandbag, Momo, 185,000 damage taken. And best wingman, Zorn, 14 total assists.
I don't think Zorn ended up dying at all that game.
No, he
right?
did not.
So like 0-0-14 is a crazy score for a support, especially considering that Vamos was behind in the early game.
What hero can't this guy use? He even used a Belleric before. What can't he use? That's a legit question. Oh wait, I know. Supports. The Angelas, the Diggies, the Rafaelas, that 8-hit zero. I quote from Zorn. The worst timing in the world is when Hylos is meta. Because no mechanics for that one. Yeah. He said the lowest point in my life is when people ask me to play Hylos. That's a quote from him in his live stream. In Malay though.
Yeah, I understand. Zorn has such good mechanics that haven't deteriorated even after all this time. 14 seasons of experience here in MPL MY. can really expand your hero pool quite a bit. But his specialty is always going to be on setup regardless. And we saw that in full display here.
That's crazy. Zorn's time in MPL is longer than any caster here.
Yes.
Yeah. That's how long Zorn has been.
Man.
He's more senior than any casters here. That's oof.
We have to bow the next time we see him.
Yeah, we gotta bow. Or we gotta say retire. You know?
No, I don't think he wants to retire. He doesn't need to.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's as sprightly as he was all those years ago.
Zorn is a legit old man in the MPL scene, man. He's an old man.
Like, you know how in anime there's always that cool old dude that's like the sensei character?
Yep.
That's Zorn.
Master Uguay.
Yes.
Zorn is Master Uguay. Actually, no, that one is in the Philippines.
Is like Jiraiya. He's like
more
Master
than Jiraiya.
Roshi.
More than Master Roshi. I'm thinking of the Bleach one.
The Bleach.
Yeah. First Commander. First Commander. Genryusai?
Genryusai.
Genryusai Yamamoto.
Yamamoto Genryusai.
Exactly. That's Zorn.
He is pretty fire.
Great fire. And Rose is with somewhere there. Go check her out.
Selamat datang ke MPL Offstage yang dibawa khas oleh Hotlink. Alright guys, dan sekarang ni saya bersama dengan Sepat mana? Sepat daripada tim Vamos dan juga Saiful daripada Todak. Okey ke?
Ya, Todak,
Okey,
Todak,
kenapa
Todak.
macam sendu je?
Kalah.
Terus jangan kacau dia. Dia boleh kalah first game. It's okay. It's okay.
Wow!
Jangan pegang.
Jangan pegang. Happy semacam je.
Happy lah. Comeback kan first game.
Adakah you akan main game kedua?
Tak, saya superhero.
Oh, superhero.
Sudah kalah, saya keluar sas. Saya bantai dia.
Okey.
Tak apalah, dah menang boleh cakap. Kalah senyap lu.
Okey. Saiful, masa sekarang korang dah enemies lah kan orang kata. Dah dua-dua tim lain. Okey? So, bila dekat rumah macam mana?
Kat rumah macam biasa je lah. Saya still akan pukul dia.
Dah ready nak
Sebab
HB
tu
ke
saya nak
sebab
bully
kalah?
dia dekat MPL.
So, okay, you rasa tak bagi chance langsung dah dekat abang
Tak bagi, saya hantar kawan-kawan saya je untuk bantai abang saya.
2-0.
2-0.
Macam mana?
Reverse sweep. Tak tahu lagi lah. Tapi kemungkinan reverse sweep dan kalau boleh interview dia lagi.
Oh, interview dia lagi. Okay. Apa yang nak cakap dekat adik awak? Nak minta
Nak cakap
chance
apa
ke?
sebab dia pun tak main Simpanan. Sepat out.
Cepat, boleh ke macam ni? Boleh.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Nanti kalau kita orang menang 2-0, saya pula cakap.
Okay, boleh. I bagi you. Okay. I got you. Wow. Okay. Now, boleh tak you bagi kata-kata dekat Vamos ni? Abang kau kat sini.
Okay.
Apa yang you nak cakap dekat dorang? Bantai abang kau ke?
Syam. Bantai sayangan. Dia tak naik stage pun. Bantai je dia.
Alright, so apa kata kita nampak full house MBSG hari ni? Kita check dulu crowd macam mana. Vamos, go.
Saya...
Ya.
1. Hala.
Uish, kuat. Saiful, mana boleh?
Kuat sikit guys Semangat. Malu kat orang. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Todak.
Tak nak. Saiful nak yang macam ni.
Todak.
Alright, nampaknya full energy untuk MBSJ hari ini. Match kedua. Tapi mari kita tengok game kedua. Adakah Todak akan reverse sweep ataupun Vamos akan dapat 3 mata penuh?
I'm gonna say now, I wish this will be the grand finals match because that's funny.
That is funny.
I mean, if you guys understand the language, it's pretty funny.
When siblings are split apart by fate and put on separate sides of the path, that's what happens.
Yeah, he's like, oh, what do you guys do at home? I hit him.
When your sibling rivalry becomes a professional rivalry, that's something else.
Oh yeah. This is one of those moments I wish you guys could understand Bahasa because I don't want to translate all that. That's a lot, and things will get missed in translation.
Yeah.
Spot out. That's so funny.
That is good stuff. If you guys want to see more good stuff, M6 is happening at the end of this year. Hopefully you guys keep an eye out. We got more of those codes coming up across the stream. But we're going to jump into game number 2. Todak has already been reversed in game number 1. What do you think will happen next?
Fart. I can't.
Fart?
Fight. Fire.
Okay.
Fire. They want a team fight. We'll team fight.
You know what? That sounds good to me.
Right.
Todak were pretty good at team fighting.
I mean, split pushing is cool and all, but maybe pick up something like a... Because if you remember Stafa, go back to M3.
All right.
Todak going up against Blacklist.
Okay.
Todak got stomped by Blacklist.
Okay.
Chiku Guy's Claw was the one that got the back door.
Ah, yes.
They only had 3 kills. And Blacklist had like teens. So maybe go back to the quad. I don't know. But team fight. Roger was
The
up.
way you're saying that sounds like you want Chiku to keep split pushing.
Actually, yeah, no, I take it back.
Yeah.
Team fights are for nerds. Right? So...
Oh, so you don't want them to team fight?
Actually, I do want them to team fight.
I would want them to team fight.
Todak banned out Ruby. That's great. But again, like I said about Zoran, what are you gonna do? He even has a Belleric. What's stopping him from using Atlas? What's stopping him from using Mincitar? He used Mincitar before. What's stopping him from using Help Me? What's a good fighter for Rome?
I mean, this is Cho.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
But
you don't have enough
plays
bands.
a pretty good show.
You don't have enough bands, man. You don't have enough bands.
I see if you ask me, you just like Todak just needs to go in the half of like give Yan Lord his Cho, give Momo Arlet, side on Lancelot once again. Then you'll have a plenty good fighting lineup.
But I don't know. Yan Lord has been liking the Matilda. I've been playing Matilda and it is fun, but again, it's not a locking hero unless you're in Circling Eagle form. But once you're in Circling Eagle, it's not like you're
Circling Eagle.
hey,
you're not wrong.
I'm not wrong. You know, it's like, you know, they got fans.
They sure do.
Anyways, Circling Eagle, you're not in the iframe. You can still take damage, right? So if he goes into too far forward, he will get punished.
That is what we saw earlier.
Circling Eagle.
I can't believe we haven't even come up with that before.
That's a skill.
Hylos and Phoveus banned out by Vamos here. Even the Fanny. So still quite okay with giving over Lancelot.
Wait, what do you say?
It said Todak, King of Comeback.
Oh, now he's
embarrassed.
Come
on, man, you gotta stick to it.
Maybe that's why Todak lost. They won the early game. They should have lost the early game so that they can do the comeback.
They have to.
Chip! Oh my God! Did you notice Chip?
They let that through. Okay.
I was talking about the Valoric and Vamos did use homeboys use Belleric against Chip.
That's true. Belleric and Carmilla are pretty common counters over to the Chip. Chip did get some adjustments recently as well. His
from slow become to immobilize.
That is crazy.
Yeah, it's like Chip isn't that strong, you know, so you gotta buff him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't like Chip is like...
They balanced it out, basically. They said, we're going to triple the cooldown on his skill 4, but in exchange, we'll make his ult immobilize. That sounds fair, right?
Look at the mindset. It's good to buff Chip. Do you want to know why?
Why?
It's been 3 weeks of MPL and no one picked him up.
You're right.
Right? Look at the numbers, stuff.
It's not like his ban rate is 100%.
Right? Munton just looks like, which hero hasn't been using MPL? Chip. We gotta buff him up.
Choose my own path.
I'm pretty sure Chip is quite happy himself being banned. So, oh, there we go. There's the Arlet.
But Vamos, they got the Valentina and Harif again.
The Harif. Nets is so good on the Harif. One of the heroes that he doesn't need to wait as long farming before joining the fights. But Chip and Arlet is going to set up for really powerful team fighting.
I want a Mincitar, but you can't have a Mincitar now. Arlet and Chip, you're locked in. You're locked in.
Yeah, pretty much. There isn't really any flexibility here.
Are we going to see a Ling?
I see lots of prey.
Oh, Roger. Okay.
Okay. So this time team fight.
Yeah, go
and you have the Chip, so you can technically go for a split if you want.
True. Imagine if they get Loyi as well.
There's no way Zion Senpai will use Louis. When have we ever seen that before?
I know, right?
I've never
I
seen
know,
that
right? It's not like Zion Senpai is particularly good at
But I'm just saying, Stafa, between you and me, too much of a good thing can be bad.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
If they get too reliant on that teleporting, on that team fighting, it could be bad. But having multiple teleports would play into both team fighting and split pushing if Todak still wants to stick to that angle.
I wonder if Vamos just forgot about Chip.
I don't think so. Like, that can't be some... Oh, yeah, definitely not. This was the plan.
I mean, I'm the weatherman. The game haven't started, and I already shouted out the hero. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm old. I've been here for a while.
Old equals experience, yeah? Like
there you
those
go.
old senseis, yeah?
Yeah, that's why I'm particularly proud about my... wait, happy birthday for the person beside me. Sing. I want to see if the BM casters actually sing.
Happy birthday to you, sir.
They're not.
They're not singing. Yeah, we can't hear them.
Oh, Louis band. Oh, Vamos.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. We're both not too bad today. Not too bad.
Yeah, the draft. We're pretty eyed as casters. So Todak, batting out. Probably looking at jungle here. Yep, Alpha.
Is banning.
Nolan might be the other target as well, just because Chibi's pretty good on that. If Alpha's not there, if you force out the Ling, too late game-ish with the Harvin Ling. So Nolan might be a solid ban here for Todak.
But it is possible. Like in the last season, it was actually pretty popular to go both Claude and Ling, even though they were very late game, and it still worked quite efficiently. So since it is one of Chibi's comfort picks, it's very possible.
So are you saying Claude jungle?
No.
All right, just double confirm.
How is that what you get?
No, because you're comparing Ling and Claude, so I'm not.
No, that's just because they're late game.
All right, just want to double confirm. Don't get mad. Don't be defensive.
Okay.
All right.
I'll try.
All right. So batting out the Nolan might be cool here, just so that we can see Vamos playing that Claude jungle. Probably not.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Shout out to my wife, Nor Iza Maisara.
Why didn't you bring her with you?
She's sick.
The sickest?
No, I mean like fever. What are you thinking about?
No, I mean when you say someone's cool, you say they're sick. You know? It's like, yeah, LaFell, you're sick, man.
Hutch. Yes, I.
Oh, now look what I've done.
Yeah, there you go. Oh.
I didn't know the caster curse could manifest like that.
I'm infected. Either ways, Edith banned out. Pretty good band. Making sure that the EXP lane is a little bit better for the Arlit. I wonder if Vamos just picks up a Terizla to fight back. Or Belleric. Nah, probably Belleric roam. But yeah, like the Terizla might be a solid pick here for Vamos.
Terizla does sound pretty good, considering we have a chip to deal with. Trying to think of what else could be. Like even something like the export could be interesting to consider. You want to look into heroes that are very effective at counter-engaging against something like a chip.
Though Smooth used the Terizla, haven't been the greatest. We talked about the Ling. Ling picked up, so last pick for Ramos. If it's not the Terizla, I wonder if they want something like the Barats, but I don't know how Barats is going up against the chip. But Barats should be kind of okay going up against Arlit. Anyways, Todak here. Lancelot is still open if they want to pick up that Lancelot again, but I feel like can be punished by Belleric, just how the Ruby punished the Lancelot as well. Roger has a pretty okay matchup going up against the Harv. The mid lane though, Louis ban, Valentina, Pixana ban, Valentina picked up. Eve?
Eve is not bad actually.
I mean, it's not great against the Ling or the Harv though.
Eve, Aurora?
Aurora.
Yeah, Aurora seems like the most likely option. Oh, Zaz. Okay.
Zaz Nolan.
Just going for what had worked, and no more Lancelot this time.
Maybe they just feel like the Belleric is too much for a Lancelot. Like at least what a Nolan does is that he comes at you and he leaves very, very fast. Lancelot, you still have to dance around, right? So I feel like that's a very big difference between both these heroes. And And he doesn't have to be the finisher when you have Roger. He can actually just burst with the Fracture and then let Roger clean things up.
Especially since Fracture now applies a slow as well. Easier setup for the rest of the team. This means that Terizla is open for Smooth to lock in last. The Benedetta honestly could be interesting here as well to take advantage of AoE and maybe match in macro. But we'll see what Coach Pubs comes up with. Looks like it is going to be the Barats. Didn't think it would be, actually.
I was thinking of the I did say the Barats, right?
You did?
Yeah. Because the Barats has a good matchup against the Arlit, but maybe it's fine because Barats is single target, but Belleric, there's AoE.
I guess so. Well, we'll see what happens. We've got some interesting drafts out here. I actually do think Vamos has a pretty solid lineup once again, but may require a little bit more execution now that Todak actually has a lineup that's very good at team fighting. And Chip making his debut in the season after being banned almost every game.
We gotta trust Todak will be able to get one game off of Vamos. Because if they don't, Vamos sure shows us that they are number 2. Zorn with this Belleric, with the Revitalize. I gotta tell you, Stafa, I'm not so sure how they're gonna burst it down.
I have no idea myself, but hey, we've already seen surprises happen all throughout this season. So what's another one for the cherry on top? The Land of Dawn welcomes us once more for game number 2 between Todak and Team Vamos.
Right now, it looks like both are starting on the same side of the map. Chibi is going to start the orange buff while Zide going to be executing that purple. But looks like Yan Lord wants to do the same thing again. Chibi, will you get fooled twice? He still has a retribution, but Chibi's taking too much damage.
He's taking a lot, but is able to heal up from the orbs from the orange buff, so it looks like he will be absolutely fine here.
Yeah, but Chibi just learned a valuable lesson. Don't retreat early.
Not against Yan Lord.
Not against Yan Lord. It's a good idea. It's a good idea in general. People doing rank, great, but yeah. Yan Lord, maybe not.
We have Zorn actually dropping quite low. Zayed had the chance of maybe jumping on him, but since he does have Revitalize, decides to go back to farming instead.
Yeah, I feel like getting that level 4 is... Oh, maybe they will go here. No, Zayed, just farm. Get level 4.
Yeah, Zayed hesitated a little bit there. That's going to slow down his level 4 compared to Chibi, and Yan Lord and Zayed both took quite a lot of punishment.
That's small, but I feel like that's a pretty big mistake. Like, don't go for the kills early here. Just get your farm, get level 4, because at level 4, you will have that incredible fracture where you have a lot of burst damage. And this is what I'm talking about. Barats has a good time against Arlit, so again, that's probably the reason why they picked it up, especially because they already have CC AoE.
Makes sense. Smooth typically wants a pick that goes for the lane focus, preferably someone who can win against his lane opponent. Yan Lord gonna spot out Chibi and Zorn, goes for the stun immediately. Zorn tries to taunt him, not able to get it, and making sure to defend the backside so that they cannot dive Momo.
Yeah, Vamos has to be careful, like 50 seconds away, but before 2 minutes, you still take a little bit more damage inside the jungle of your opponents. Maybe don't do that when you're about to start the turtle. And now looking at the situation here, Zayed wants to get a purple buff, wants to get level 5. I wonder... who has a better time here at Turtle? It should be Todak. But no.
Too far apart.
No, Smooth has the advantage here, so it should be on Team Vamos. Smooth has Prio.
Yeah, but Zayed's still slightly ahead, actually, in terms of farm speed compared to Chibi. That's just how the Nolan versus Ling matchup works, which means that Zayed will be the first one to reach the Turtle Pit and should have a slight EXP advantage as well.
Right now, Yan Lord has the shortcut as well. Not sure if you guys would want to jump in, but there's options.
Oh, there it is. The shortcut gonna be dropped down. All of Todak coming in. Daytona's welcome catches out Chiku, but he's gonna use the Purify to get out to safety, and Zayed gonna be picking up Zorn as the first blood. Turtle gonna be secured by Zayed as Todak takes over the Turtle Pit. Now dumping out to Chibi. Chibi is staying a bit too long, but just barely flying out in time.
I gotta say, Zayed is proving game number 1, game number 2. When it comes to the retribution, you gotta give it up to him, man. Like, Chibi has his own reasons why he's an amazing jungler, but Zayed, this is prime Zayed. Like, going to the MEL for 1 season, he developed his skills.
And now Smooth, he doesn't have any stacks. Just explodes under 3 members of Todak.
And now, Chiku guys as well. It looks like he's having a pretty okay time going up against Nets, but again, Nets just wants to farm out. Yeah, Lord, you're all by yourself.
He went to the wrong portal. Now has to try and dash out through the opposite side. Actually dropping Chibi quite low, but will get taunted by Zorn. And Tempest of Blades will finish him off.
Honestly, he could have killed Chibi. He could.
If not for the Tempest of Blades, he probably would have, actually.
Anyways, right now, looking at Todak, they were able to get the top turret. Todak does have the initiative to be a little bit more aggressive, though, because, again, you're going up against Ling and a
Oh, speaking of Momo, Daytona's walk. Oh, hold on, that's move, my bad. Catches outside, Zayat dashes out. We're gonna see the Belleric ult being used, but only catches Momo, and now Momo is just dashing all the way between them. Yanlord is here, drops down the shortcut. Chiku jumps through, gets the kill onto Warlord, and now Zorn is stuck as well. Killing spree for the Arlet.
Let me tell you, Stafa, when I said Todak should shift their focus from side pushing to all-out team fight, let Chiku join the team fight, this was not what I thought. I like it.
I do like it as well.
I prefer it. I just didn't thought this would be the way. Have chips and then join the team fight every single time.
It's a direct translation. Todak has entirely changed up the playstyle they were going for in game number 1 and are responding to Team Vamos in a way that seems a lot more effective for now. But it is only a 3k net worth lead 5 minutes in, so as long as Team Vamos doesn't lose too many more fights, they still have the chance of scaling back up with Harif and Ling.
Lower down to the bottom side, finds Zorn, finds Moo, finds Nets. It's all alone for now.
Oh,
he doesn't
mid
have a
lane.
shortcut.
I saw that. Final slash, caught Warlord, pushed him out of the mid-tier 1, and they're going to be able to get that mid-tier 1 too.
Not looking good for Todak, man. They're winning
For Todak?
early. They're
Oh,
winning
right. Kings of Comeback.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
They're in the wrong kingdom.
Yeah. But anyways, all jokes aside, Todak right now, 4,000 goal lead. Definitely good. Vamos, they're a scaling comp. So there's still chance for Vamos to win this one with the Ling as well as the Harry.
Shortcut being dropped down by Yanlord. I don't think anyone will want to take that. He actually baited Zorn to ult on it. So that's kind of wasted resources. Chiku gets the bottom tier 1. Zayat almost picks off Chibi. Will settle for stealing his orange buff and continuing to chase him away.
That enemy fight was so fast, it lagged.
Yes.
Or was it just my screen?
No, we were just not strong enough to perceive it.
Yeah, it's like my eyes couldn't keep up with the movements of a Nolan going up against a Lig.
Yes.
I feel like that fight was much longer, but we just saw a glimpse of it.
We are not shonen protagonists.
Oh, yeah.
We are not even like the side character that explains the fight to everyone.
Even Sarada has the Sharingan. But either ways, right now, Chibi is stuck between Momo and Chiku, guys. Momo chases after him.
Stuns him off the wall.
Oh.
Flash. Just blows away the wind right behind Chibi. Very close, though.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like if Momo used the Final Slash a little bit earlier, he would have got it. But again, Chibi with the Sharingan eyes, man, able to dodge that one.
Oh my goodness! Where did Zorn go? Wow!
I didn't see that coming.
Todak taking part in deforestation.
Let me just tell you, Stava, we need faster eyes.
We do.
We need faster reaction times to keep up with the speed.
That genuinely happens so quickly. Against a Belleric, nonetheless.
I was asking how they're gonna take him down. I guess that's how.
Ouch! Chiku just took 60% of Chibi's HP in a single combo, and Zayat gets the turtle at the same time.
And now I'm asking, why Moskov? You have such a strong Roger, why Moskov?
Limit testing?
Fair.
Maybe. Oh, Belleric ult being used to catch out Yanlord. Can he get away in time? Looks like no. A bit of vengeance, but the Flicker Final Slash catches out 2, forces out Purify from Nets. As the Dominator's Descent comes out, Final Slash stolen by Warlord. Not going to save him, but will save Nets as Tempest of Blades goes down on the Zask ult. Not even able to finish that off. Momo stuns move, but we see Chiku getting dragged into the tower. Has to use Purify to escape. Zayat comes in the backline, cuts things off, killing spree for Chiku, but gets shut down by Nets. And now Zorn trying to keep them around for as long as possible. Actually gets the taunt, but Momo!
What?
Momo is too good!
What?
Sets up another kill on Nets!
He 100% should have died there. He should have died. He was like 1v2 and the turret was there. How did... Oh, showing the protagonist, man, when they're playing the game, it's a different ball game.
This is the Langar. This is the Todak Langar that we have been waiting for. And Team Vamos are just in a really difficult spot.
My wife appreciates the deforestation joke, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, she thought it was fun. All right, now slow things down a bit. Todak has a very good lead here. Looking at nets, having a pretty tough time farming up. And interesting itemization from Zorn, more or less the same kind of itemization that he had when he was using the Ruby. And GB only has one item. This is so
Lord
good for
flickers back in with the shortcut, drops it down, immobilizes 3 people, final slash on 4! Yeah, Lord sacrifices his life, but Todak is running down Team Vamos! There is no escape! Double kill from Jiku, 3 members down! And with a wave coming in mid lane, this is gonna be a 2v4 situation! Though Todak not gonna push their luck, Lord is coming up, this is their time!
That's play of the day material. That was one of the cleanest fights we've seen Todak have against Team Vamos. That initiation by Yanlord was cool and all, but that final slash by Momo sweeps everyone, 4 people in. Free damage for Todak. That was an amazing team fight.
That's what I talked about. The Arlet for Momo. He is one of the best that we have. It is so good at setting up the fight. And Yanlord literally juking out Vamos, making them think, oh, I'm running away. But it's you who is trapped in here with me.
So I was talking about Roger and you were talking about the Arlet. Why does it seem like everyone else knows what Todak has to do except Todak?
Limit testing?
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah. It's a mindset issue.
Changing up the lineups, changing up the draft, you know, limit testing. That's pretty cool.
Off topic. What do you think about the new recalls?
I really like it. I want enough diamonds to get almost all of it.
I know, right? But there's so many. Oh, hold on. Conceal play. Momo. Oh, Flicker final slash catches 2! Warlord able to dash away. Zorn gets a nice ultimate, but they're all here. They all have shields from the shortcut. And now they're breaking down the front door. Tempest of Blades comes out, but who does he pick off? Nets is already first to fall. Yanlord will be sacrificed. Momo loses immortality. Jiku chases him to the depths of hell! Triple kill for the Roger as Todak hurls it around. We are going to game number 3.
This is hyped to be the best game of the day, and right now they're really showing why. 1-1, Todak against Vamos. Vamos, that might have been a mistake, letting go of that shit.
Oh man, oh man. Who knows if it was calculated, who knows if it was a mistake. But Yanlord showing that he is fully capable of this style, and Todak, they hurt us. Team fights, that's what we want to see. We want to see the Langar. And Vamos sure felt it.
Momo is insane. I mean, I wouldn't mind anyone getting the MVP for this one. Want to give it to Yanlord? Fair. Momo? Very fair. Jiku guys? Fair. You could give it to anyone, man.
They were all popping off right there. Zayed also securing all the jungle cans and everything. Even though the Nolan has been having a bit of difficulty here and there, this is the Todak we wanted to see, and now we have a series on our hands.
Don't think the chip is coming out, though.
Probably not.
I mean, maybe now Moontown is like, oh, MPL Malaysia, 100% win rate on the chip. Maybe nerf? Maybe nerf?
Chip wouldn't mind, you know, the less work he has to do, the better.
Yeah. I mean, from a slow to immobilize, Moontown, hello?
You can really see just how effective that is, actually. Dropping down, flickering backwards into Vamos, dropping the shortcut down and immobilizing 4 people at once. And then into the final slash. That was beautiful. That was a work of art.
I mean, when they're slowed, it's easy for Momo to slash them all. When they're immobilized, it's free. It's a charity.
It is. Like, really, when you think about it, right? When you're sweeping up around the house and you want to catch that piece of dust that keeps flying away from you, don't you just wish you could immobilize it?
And there you go, the MVP, Momo, asking you to be quiet. Okay, I have nothing else.
Well, now that's just weird. You needed to have a follow-up for that, man.
Oh, 94% kill participation, man. 3-0-13. Momo's insane.
Arlet, I already mentioned, the hero that got the most benefits out of having his mana removed. So easy to spam his vengeance, a lot easier to jump in and out of fights, and without having to use common emblem, can now rely on the fighter or tank's emblems instead to really bulk him up.
Why did they buff Chip? I mean, you know. Yeah, looking at the highlights here, the Chip was kind of a big reason of how they're doing good, because every single time they're able to catch someone, it's always a 1v5, and Momo. The Flicker is his best friend, man. Flicker, final slash, like...
Here it is.
This is an enemy fight.
Oh, that feels good.
Oh,
that is every Arlet's wet dream right there.
I need new pants.
Understandable.
Yeah, thank you.
There really wasn't much that Vamos could do in this situation. In game 1, they were able to find the comeback by picking up Todak when they started to get a little over aggressive. But in this game, when you have a chip to contend with, so that you're never caught out alone, your team is always there to back you up, Vamos was not equipped to deal with it.
Guys, new animation coming out, not using the Thunderbelt anymore. After the Windtalker goes for the endless battle, and then afterwards just burst damage, man. Zai 2-0-12. Honestly having a pretty good game as well, but the Nolan, blinking you'll miss it, he just goes in, bursts, and then gets out. Or just deals enough damage for everyone else to finish the fight.
I mean, you talked about this during the draft, right? When you have heroes like the Roger around, Nolan doesn't need to be the finisher. He can be one doing the initial damage. He goes in, bursts once, jumps out, his job is done. And I think that's what Zayed was doing most of the time. That's why he has 12 assists.
And people in chat are like, wait, Momo didn't die once? I saw him 1 HP plenty of times. Yes. He only needs 1 HP.
1 HP is not dead.
Yeah. 1 HP is a little bit too much for you to be considered as dead.
And he can heal up so much as well. Again, the change in emblem and the removal of mana, making Arlen much more of a threat than he used to be. And in Momo's hands, he was already devastating.
Shout out to chat. Are you guys enjoying this battle? Because, this is an anime fight for sure. Like, this is one of the reasons why MPL Malaysia is fun to watch. You got fights over fights over fights, and I'm glad this isn't a 2-0. Maybe Sapai could play. Sapai could play.
True, we did mention Sapat's a little bit more synergized with Vamos for team fight style. So since Todak is now trying to match them, could be the chance for him.
I mean, let's play devil's advocate here. Todak just won because of the chip.
Okay.
So let's see Todak without the chip. And again, this just amplifies what we're talking about. Both of these teams are trying to set the status quo, the hierarchy. Who's there along with SRG as the favorites to go to M6? If Todak wins this one, open Facebook. A lot of topics will open up, and all the Todak fans that have been hiding for weeks now, they'll come out, and they're coming out with the memes.
Right now, though, I think we can quite safely say these two are confirmed top 3 teams currently. Oh, but there's MV too.
There's MV.
Oh, I'm waiting for them to play against MV.
Right.
Oh, okay. We do have some interesting candidates this season.
Don't forget about Team Ray.
Who?
That's how you respond. Anyways, total damage taken here. A lot from Vamos. But again, good idea from Vamos using the Beller to fight against the chip. It has happened before. It has worked before, but maybe not. Maybe not against Todak. And Todak, they ban out the Ruby. So honestly, just ban out all this AoE, CCs kind of thing. Makes it easier for Zayed. And then if Vamos already shows up with their Bellerics, with their Tigreals, he's just gonna change his assassin use. And if they're not AoEs, look, I think he's gonna come up with the Lancelot. Anyways, Rich Guy in the carry. Chiku guys, 902 gold per minute, 37,000 damage dealt. Sandbag smooth, almost 80,000 damage taken, and best wingman, best Arlet man. With 13 total assists, Momo.
Momo was finding so many good final slashes. I'm actually kind of surprised Chiku did the most damage overall, because I thought it may have been someone else since the Roger wasn't really showing himself a lot. But since Vamos were being grouped up so much by Chip and Arlet, one Lycan Pounce is going to do so much damage spread about, so it's very understandable. And looking at the item progression, you can tell that Todak were pretty comfortable.
Look at the items being built by in the same time. Look at items for Vamos. Nets couldn't complete his Holy Crystal, and Chibi had to settle for 2 items. So this is how Todak deals with this lineup, and this is why traditionally having a scaling jungle and a scaling gold lane isn't the best idea, because you kind of get the best of both worlds. I mean, when you have your items, you get the best of both worlds, but before that, you're kind of suffering, and suffering is bad.
I still didn't really like the Barats very much. Like, yes, he was winning quite handedly against Momo in lane, but once the laning phase is over, what are you gonna do?
That's a good question. What are you gonna do?
Like, you can't just eat chip.
I mean, you can eat chip.
You can eat chip, but not this chip.
All right. But Chip is eating chips.
Chip is eating chips. So you are eating chip, Chip eating chips.
I feel like Mobile Legends will one day have a tongue twister for that one.
Probably.
Imagine they create his homeland something to do with chips. Chips eating chips while giving tips.
Sounds pretty good to me.
We're just like 27 seconds away from going to the stage. In fact, I'm gonna pre-prepare myself. I'm gonna look at Rose and Rose.
Oh, careful, careful! Your cable is getting pulled off the desk right there.
Mindset. I mean,
what do you mean mindset?
We're on the side of Vamos, and looks like she's on the side of Todak. So, you know what? I'm gonna risk it. Rose is with Todak's side. So what does she have to say to Todak?
Selamat kembali ke MPL Offstage yang dibawa khas oleh Hotlink. Now, if you guys can see, sebelah saya kita ada ramai orang, ramai muka familiar. Kita ada Haru, kita ada Yums. Okay, so, tapi hari ni, I nak cakap dengan Yums je. Okay? Haru, you can relax. Okay, Yums hari ni datang sokong siapa? Oish, datang sokong Ciku ke Todak?
Saya all in Ciku guys.
All in Ciku guys. Wow. So, apa yang you rasa masa tengah tengok Ciku main ni?
Saya rasa seronok lah sebab dia dapat main full game.
Dapat main. You rasa boleh menang reverse sweep ke ataupun Vamos is gonna take the third game?
Saya percaya dia dan saya percaya yang Todak akan reverse sweep.
Wow. Okay, I nak tanya. Sekarang ni you dah dalam SIG kan? So mestilah ada orang yang ganti role you dekat Todak. So apa yang you boleh cakap pasal gameplay yang Lloyd?
Saya rasa dia boleh bersinar lagi lah. Saya rasa macam ada bayang-bayang saya sikit.
Oh, dia pun muda lagi kan?
Betul.
Ada macam ada masa lagi untuk bersinar. Oh, tengok Ashi Ashi nak cakap apa tu? Mention dia. Okay, apa yang nak cakap kepada Todak?
Todak gula. Saya rasa korang boleh menang kau ni. Boleh Ashi boleh?
Boleh menang?
Boleh.
Okay, you rasa game ketiga ni dia akan jadi sengit ke ataupun memang one-sided je lah?
Saya rasa sengit lah.
Sengit. Okay, apa yang nak cakap dekat teammates you dekat rumah, SRG?
Korang pergi tidur je lah.
Tak payah push rank?
Tak
payah push rank. Awak dah start push rank ke? Belum lagi. Okay, jangan push rank. Bagi kita yang budak-budak epic naik dulu barulah pro player push. Betul? Lagi senang nanti
bagi
nak naik.
peluang kat Rose.
Alah, Rose tengah kerja ni, kena kacau juga. Alright, terima kasih kepada Yums, and of course I hope you enjoy what you're watching. And with that, mari let's show it back to the casters to start the best of one game untuk perlawanan ini.
No other ranks has been easy. The pro players haven't pushed yet. So I feel like the moment I get into Mythic, that's where the nightmare begins.
You just get into Mythic and then stop playing.
Yeah.
That's usually how I go about it.
Like the moment I go in and it's like, Chow Yums. You know.
Oh wait, that's a good thing, right? The game is matching you up against Yums. That means you're almost as good as Yums.
But imagine this. The legendary world champion Yums came to watch Vamos against Todak and he got the front seat.
That is true.
A pro player know which game is the one to watch.
I mean, it doesn't take a pro player to know that this is a match to watch though. It is the highlight match of the day. And I'm glad that we're going to game 3.
So even new players know this is the game to
Yeah.
watch. Yeah, shout out to all the new players out there. Just keep on grinding. You guys will get there.
Don't wait too long or the pro players will
Yeah.
come in. You know, you don't want to be
yeah.
around when that happens.
Yeah. Classic's a thing, you know.
Dude,
M6,
Classic.
M6 is the Malaysia is a thing.
Yeah, M6 is definitely very exciting. It's going to be in Malaysia for the first time since M1. So hopefully you guys will show up and add to the atmosphere so that we can cheer on our Malaysian representatives. And about what you mentioned about Classic, if you ask me personally, Classic is worse than Ranked.
I actually do agree.
Yeah.
A lot of Smurfs there.
It is ridiculous what happens in Classic.
It is very hard.
It's almost like the game specifically matches me up against my counter.
Yeah. Like, oh, I want to train Fanny. Saber Roam, Mincitar EXP, Moskov Gold Lane.
Happens every single time.
Every single time.
It's ridiculous.
Every single time. Yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. I appreciate that both teams are keeping the lineup. Not putting in Sapat.
No switch to Sapat.
Imagine if Todak changed their lineup. Just like Todak think to this. Like, okay, you know, we won game 2. Zaim, Rome.
Todak is no stranger to controversy, but I don't think they'd be ready for the heat they receive if they did that in game 3.
I feel like if they did that, even Yumes would leave.
He already has.
Oh, really? Oh, well. Oh, now that's something.
He's just watching from an outsider perspective now.
Oh, no, I meant like leave.
Oh, leave the stage?
Yeah, it's like not watching the game.
Maybe. You're
Okay,
right.
that's what I'm talking about. I wonder if Todak will ban out the Ruby and Kufra. They already banned a chip. It's gonna be something. This season we don't see focus roam bans. But Zorn, he definitely deserves it.
If anyone deserves it, it is Zorn. You want to try and limit the amount of options that this man will have once you get into the game. But most interestingly enough, are going to stick with that ban on Fanny. The last game, they weren't able to get rid of Chip because of this. This time, Chip is banned on the red side though, so they don't have to worry.
Someone asked me if I'm Sigma. Staffa, are you Sigma?
Your team is
I'm not feeling too unwell right now, so I don't think I'm sick.
You're Sigma. Staffa is Sigma, and I'm just a Chad. Baby, don't hurt me. Okay, no.
If you're like unwell and you need to tell your parents.
No, Sigma. Do you know what Sigma is?
Yes, but like there's a pun at work here.
Okay.
Right? Like if you have to tell your parents, would you go up and say like, I'm Sigma?
Don't make me bring out the Sigma. Don't ask. Don't ask. I can't answer
What?
here.
What?
No. Don't ask. I can't answer. Chat, you know what Sigma means. But anyways. Come on. Fanny band, Phobia's band, Todak, they ban out the Hayabusa. Oh,
Yes, that needs to be respected.
I agree. Now Todak, they got choices here. Maybe ban out the Kufra and pick up the Ruby themselves. Right? Second pick Ruby. Just say it.
That would actually be pretty solid. Ruby is still very universal, and we know that the Todak side definitely will have players that are able to make use of it.
What is, Hylos is open here, but this Vamos won it, because look at Zorn. Zorn shaking his head like, no.
Your team
No
is
Hylos.
picking.
They're picking up the Matilda. Todak, I'm just saying.
Wait.
Roger Ruby might be solid.
Zorn Matilda?
He can use the Matilda.
He can, but you already mentioned earlier he's not as good on supports.
It's not that he's not good. He chooses not to use it.
Oh, okay. So we're going to see some hidden power here.
Zorn is on a specialized no support diet.
Your team is picking.
Joe!
Ooh, the direct challenge.
I called the Roger. I was thinking about the Ruby, but now Vamos. Because of the Matilda pick, they can still pick up EXP Ruby.
They can. It would still be pretty solid. And honestly, not a bad choice at all. Now that Arlet is already gone, if you still want that team fight utility.
But the Hylos is a pretty good pickup here. What's the Cho gonna do? Kick a Hylos? I've kicked the horse before. It kicked back.
Horses kick back pretty hard.
I would not recommend.
I don't think anyone would recommend kicking a horse.
But if you want to try,
it's still okay though. Like I mean, Cho is a kung fu master.
Legally, we're telling you guys, don't kick a horse. That's our legal statement. Don't kick a horse.
Well, let's see what they've got. Carry fast.
Is that too early?
I feel like it is.
I mean, Todak can pick up a Zas here, or pick up Nolan, and then just bat out this. I mean, like maybe the carry is a little bit too early
Like
here.
picking Carry and Vexana makes it seem like they're expecting Todak to pick Hylos.
Yes,
if Todak
yes.
had Hylos, then picking these two makes sense. But now Todak just doesn't have to pick it.
Yeah, to pick up the Nolan here. Called it, just saying. Okay, now ban out Chibi Zero because I don't know about you, Stafa. I don't have a lot of heroes that I'm worried on smooth.
Really?
Yeah, no, none.
I guess.
Okay, these are his signatures, right? Esmeralda.
Yep.
The Uranus.
Yep.
And Alice. And Benedetta.
Benedetta, yeah.
What are the chances he's gonna use Benedetta here?
It's not impossible, but I feel like if he was going to do it, he should have actually done it last game. It may have been better than Varats, if you ask me.
Either way, I feel like Vamos will pick up someone tanky because the Matilda herself isn't tanky. Putting up non-tank heroes here is gonna be risky. Anyways, Vamos ban out the Wuyi. I wonder if they're gonna ban out the Zas as well. The Vexana goes well through a Zas, but again, it's like, don't fight it. Because the Zas will interrupt the carry. Once the carry goes in, and then Zas gets inside the Dominator's Descent, he can stun the carry. And then stunned carry is a no damage carry.
Yeah, you want to avoid that generally. Even Edith gonna be banned out here. So Todak taking away a lot of options since they know that Zorn isn't going to be on a tanky frontline hero. I think that's pretty smart overall. Are we going to see a Barats again for Vamos?
I feel like a Barats. If not a Barats, a Charizla. Oh, interesting. They're banning out the Pheromones.
the Reaper.
Why they wouldn't ban an Aurora? Aurora, Zas, either or is good here. I have more towards the Aurora, but interesting.
Very interesting. Not sure how I feel about this. I do think that Zask is still fine for Todak. They're still looking for their EXP lane as well.
Oh yeah, Todak themselves could pick something like a Teresa themselves if they want. Instead of, like, again, the Hylos is still open. Oh, maybe Vamos just wants Hylos. Right? Because
it's possible.
Yeah, they're fine at the Hylos. They don't mind. So Vamos picks up the Hylos here. And the lane is still open if they want to try again. This time they have a carry. Carry doesn't need to force farm that much. Carry, just the passive itself is already pretty strong. If
Yeah,
not,
I would prefer Hylos here to Barats.
Yeah.
Barisla is also not too bad. Not Barats though. I don't think this is the time for that. Especially with the Valentina out, you don't want to give him the Tonas.
Welcome.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. So, I think we both feel the Hylos is good here. If not, the Ruby is a good pick. Counters Nolan, Cho, Roger, a lot of counters here, but 5 seconds. Is that a glue?
Ooh, that sounds like glue.
Yeah,
Oh.
glue Julian. I forgot about the Julian, but glue? I don't know about that.
Interesting.
Glue is good against like tanky fighters and stuff.
Oh! Gatot EXP in the hands of Momo. All right, we got an interesting one right here. Glue versus Gatot. How will that lane go?
Stalemate. I would say that's a stalemate, and I gotta tell you, Mustafa, in my head, I have a winner, but I'm not gonna jinx it. Not gonna do it for game number 3, man. Not gonna do it for game number 3.
As much as I'd like to know the answer, I think it's better we don't say it.
Nah. There are times my mom told me, shut up.
Your mom is a wise woman.
Chad, who do you think got this game? Is it Vamos? Is it Todak? At this point, who's closer to Selangor Giants? We got Yums in the house watching this game. He's observing his enemies.
We got a battle between two legendary lineups right now. The old favorites versus the new only one shall claim the winner's title against their opponents as we jump into the land of Dawn for the final time in the second match of the day.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Stafa, let me just say, the chat is not divided. They have their answer. They have their answer. I'm not gonna say it, but now Zorn is trying to slow down Zayed. Zayed still has the retribution. Zorn taking a bit of damage, but again, it should be fine. Zayed's still able to hold on to that retribution, so good on him.
I'm sure Yan Lord is already telling Zayed, he's gonna invade you, hold on to your retri.
Yeah. So no shenanigans is gonna happen between the roamers as well as the junglers anymore. Yan Lord diving pretty heavy here, but again, level 3, Chibi. He could go for it, but again, choosing not to. For now, game number 3 looks like both teams know what each other wants
Zayed
to do.
in trouble, able to dash out of the stun there, so able to escape from Chibi, and now Nets is here with Zorn, so Yan Lord not gonna make an attempt.
So right now, Yan Lord, really we gotta see how good is he, because count it with me. Each Nissan 3 purifies. There's 3 targets that is okay to kick, but how good of a choke player is he when there's 3 purifies? Can you catch anyone? Because
you have to hope that Avatar of the Guardian can somehow bait out 1 or 2 purifies, because otherwise Yan Lord's life is gonna be really difficult.
yeah, honestly, Chibi is the best choice, but even Chibi has iframes, man.
Oh, Momo gonna be targeted here, able to survive with his passive. Good taunt coming in. Zayed with the follow-up. Yan Lord flickers in, gets the knockup. Chibi gonna drop his first blood, and Momo's still alive through all of it. Smooth wants to get that last hit, but Todak is there to surround him and zone him out.
Do you see how tanky that Gatot is, man? Like, the lower his HP goes, the higher armor he has. And now Todak has a pretty good early game, and they're going to secure this turtle. They were able to get Chibi. And I kind of feel like if anyone was going to go down, that's what Todak wants. Don't let Chibi have a good time in the game.
Basically the best target they could have asked for in that entire pile of people. So really good prioritization coming in from Todak. And good response as well, identifying that Vamos will likely use this timing to gank a side lane.
I know it's just the start of the game, but I'm already thinking of the taunts here coming in from Vamos and Todak on the interview segment. But anyway, Zorn gets level 4. He knows that the purple buff is going to take him, but he's not going to risk it. Looks like, look at the formation for Vamos. 4 people here are close by. They're waiting for a rotation. Are they waiting for Zayed to go through there?
So, but Zayed will spot them out as they come to clear the mid wave. And Lord looking for the kick. Wave the dragon onto Glue. Right into Zayed with the Eternal Guard. But Smooth still survive. Oh! The flicker forward from Zayed Senpoi. Eternal Guard going to be used against him though. No flicker anymore, so he gets picked up. But Warlord also going to be traded in the back line by Zayed.
The way Todak go in and out of team fight. What a match!
And the Guardian catches up Chibi! No way of the dragon, but he's taunted, and there is no cooldowns left for the Julian.
Dude, Todak is clean. I don't want to say more on that, but the way they go in and out of team fight, you know, go in, do your skills, get out, wait for cooldowns, go back in and deal the damage. And Momo even going in, like Chibi starting out with 0, 2, and 1. Where has Todak been?
You were dropping bars there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yan Lord in a little bit of trouble. Oh, flicker away of the dragon. Catches out. Chibi wants to get killing free for Zayed. Smooth is in the back line. Picks off Yan Lord, but maybe a bit too late. Zayed's already stolen the purple buff. Split comes out. Zayed Senpoi going to be pulled back over. Stuns Zayed in the meantime. But Momo's just buying time. He's just zoning away Zorn and Warlord. Zayed will eventually fall, but Smooth is inside the tower. May lose his life here. Fracture unfortunately misses though. So Smooth able to escape.
All right, right now, Todak has an advantage, but Team Vamos, they're not so far behind. Chico, guys, goes in!
He wants Zorn! He wants to eat him for dinner and finds him with the Purify! Doesn't get knocked up. Here comes Momo and Yan Lord to back him up. Kicks away, and a beautiful follow-up as the Chico gets the double kill, walks away between the doors. GB chases him, doesn't get the last hit. He dashes away the eye of the Cyclone! Chico!
What? No way! And Todak gets the buff! The turtle, whatever! Potato! Oh my goodness.
Insane! Chiku's Roger has been a stuff of legends for the longest time. But here comes circling Eagle. Once again, Zaim Senpoi gonna be the target. Chibi finally gets a little bit of revenge.
Chico still got it. I gotta say, man, like, people saying all the players that people have been talking about is washed up is improving. People say Zayas was washed up. He's doing good. People say Chico is washed up. He's doing good. You know what, guys? Say I'm washed up. I need to get good.
All the old players seeing the new generation coming up and thinking, oh, you're not taking my spot just yet. And we love it. 2K lead for Todak, 1.5K lead on Zayed alone, thanks to all the punishment Chibi's been receiving.
I was just saying as well, Young Lord has to show how good his show is. He's pretty good.
Oh man, catches out Zorn, killing spree, using his own hero against him.
Zorn had Purify, by the way.
You're right. I guess he just realized he was basically dead.
Yeah, but Young Lord with 3 Purifies, 1, 1, and 6, 3 to 4 good kicks.
That's insane, actually.
That's a pretty good show. That's a pretty good show.
He sees, oh, you guys all have Purify. I'll go for the jungler. No way he has Purify.
Insane mechanics, insane game reaction. Zai, don't be insane. Just get out of there.
Yeah, you've already done enough. 4-0-2 on the Nolan is the start that every Nolan player wishes for.
Yeah, now looking at a goal difference. Quite a lot of goal difference here. Looks like Chico is 900 above nets. Looking at Chibi, oh, that's a big difference.
Oh, it's moved up too far. Uses split though. Tries to go on Yan Lord. Should be able to pick him up. Turtle now going to be contested. Yan Lord pulled back in. Avatar the Guardian zones out Nets and Chibi, but the knockup
Yan Lord!
Quite a lot. Yan Lord gets a kick. Chico guys almost finishing this on Zorn, but Yan Lord going to be picked off instead. Chibi gets the turtle, gets the kill on Momo, and Vamos turns it around.
Yeah, that was because of Smooth, man. Smooth using the split, able to get on top of Young Lord, making it so that he still deals damage onto him and deal damage onto Momo. Chico guys tried to go in, but the moment he realized he doesn't have enough damage just yet to go up against Team Vamos, instantly retreats. And now Chico guys is all the way up top, man. Chico guys is so good at joining team fights and actually controlling the side lanes. Game number 1, he just controlled the side lanes. Game number 2, joined the team fights. Now he's doing a bit of both.
Game 1 was just a warm-up for him, you know. Hold on though, Zayed in some trouble. Avatar the Guardian catches out Nets. Nets uses Purify. Can he get out safely? Wave the Dragon on top of him, but not enough damage to follow up. But here comes Zayed! Flickers in, picks off the carry.
Okay, Team Vamos. What you guys got in you guys? You guys got to do something here. Get a good catch, get something. Zorn right now is 0, 2, and 6. Warlord clearing the minion in the mid. Todak is the one in the driver's seat, man. They're calling the shots.
This is a tricky position right now. Todak definitely popping off, but net worth lead actually not that big just yet. So Vamos can still potentially catch it up, though their late game scaling may not quite be as good as Todak's.
Honestly, Todak is at the same level as MV right now because after this lineup change, full local lineup.
That's true, actually.
This is a full local lineup. Yeah, I just realized in this game.
Maybe that's just what Todak has been looking for this whole time.
Todak right now, 3K gold lead here. I wonder how, because Team Vamos did it in game number 1, right? They have ways to actually come back in the game. The question is how. Like, I feel like they want to create space for Nance because game number 1, Nance was the MVP with the Harif. He was able to deal the damage. Game number 2, I don't know if it's that easy.
They don't really have any clean setup. Like when we saw Zorn go Matilda, we said that's move needed to set up EXP laner. The glue doesn't really do that. But Zayed is taking a lot of damage on the Lord. Wave the Dragon onto the glue, kicks him away. Zayed gets the Lord quite easily. Avatar the Guardian zones them out. Once again, they're focusing on Chibi. Smooth comes in with a split, trying to see who can jump on as the Circling Eagle catches out Zion Senpoi. But Mo is in front line and already has picked off Chibi. Trades for him. Chikuga is now trying to finish off Smooth, but Net's doing quite a lot of damage. Todak is completely separated and Chikuga is taking way too long to finish off glue. Yanlord now trying to recall, but Chiku's been caught with the split. He may need Yanlord's help, actually. Wow, Chiku does a lot of damage to Nets, but this is 1v3. He's not going to be winning this one. He gets shut down by Zorn.
So that's how you fight against Todak. That's how you win. Fight around the Lord, split them up, and let Smooth do his thing. Because Smooth with his glue. We were skeptical, but he's actually doing quite good.
Oh, wow. Okay, Warlord just disappears in a single instant. And Lord, does he want to engage? Nope, he does not.
Yeah, again, honestly, I gotta say, if Chiku got 1 kill out of that 1v3, that'd be insane. But either ways, Todak needs to be careful of Smooth. His split is able to catch them. Like, he's been able to catch Zion, he's been able to catch Yanlord, he's been able to catch Chiku guys, and we see the damage coming in from Chiku guys is not enough. Smooth barely took any damage, so Smooth might be the key to victory here, because if Smooth's carrying this team, Nets is gonna have a free time.
Yeah, and Lord with the conceal, not able to find anything, and now we can see Nets is actually farmed up, but the Avatar to go. Oh my goodness! Where did Momo go? Nets has too much damage. The carry's actually farmed up. Yeah, Lord and Chiku just have to run away.
Now this is a fight. Vamos is fighting back. Todak, you can't afford to make mistakes here, boy. Nets got the damage. Nets is gonna burst you down with that crazy DPS.
This is where carry becomes a concern. Todak's been playing off pickoffs this whole time, but Vamos is now getting comfortable enough to go for the full team fight. Macro and map control gonna be important the next few minutes.
Man, in my words, man, I'm like, there's not much heroes that Smooth can use in this situation, but the glue, man, who saw it coming? Definitely not me.
It is a classic Smooth style. He was always known for these more sandbagged type of EXP lanes. Working pretty well so far. Free tier 2 over to Todak.
Todak has to find a way to get to Nance. That's it. Getting onto Nance, most of the damage is going to be dealt with, because Smooth is a distraction. So don't get distracted. And Vamos, they have that win condition. Look at Smooth. He only has the anti-QRS. And he is that tanky. Excuse me?
That's all he really needs, though. Most of Todak's burst damage inside and Chiku guys is physical. So with the anti-QRS and now the Athena shield, he just doesn't need to worry about anything at all. Purple buff gonna be contested. Where Yadlord gets terrified. Avatar the Guardian completely disengaged too. This is a bad initiation from Todak. They have to run away now, circling Eagle to chase them down. Nets still whittling at the HP. Zorn gonna be chased though. Leg and Pounce finishes him off, but puts Chiku out of position. And now he is running. Can he make it out the same way as before? He doesn't have as high a cooldown on transformation, but he's still able to run away. Smooth, he finds him. Can he catch him? Gets the immobilized. Here comes the rest of Todak though. Smooth! He's gonna get kicked! What? He gets killed! Monster kill! Zion! Chiku's still alive! Chibi gonna be focused on my Landlord, but he also needs to dash out because Nets just does so much damage.
That was not real. No way did Chiku run away and did an Uno reverse. Say no you. Smooth, you go down. Smooth, you get caught. Smooth, you're in a bad situation. Lord fight.
Both teams playing with their lives on the line. Lord dropping very low. Avatar the Guardian zone.
What?
Chibi! How does he do that? Momo gonna fall, killing spree to Nets. The Lord stolen despite the Gatot ult.
Of all the retribution battles being won by Zion, when it mattered, Chibi got it. And now Vamos, they're in prime position to end the game here. If not, get the inhibitors.
Vamos trying to push in, seeing what they can do here. Lord gonna be pushing up bottom lane. Vamos gonna slow this down, try to sync up their waves to get as much structure as possible.
Team Vamos, Todak. No real goal advantage at this point. Minya goes in. Todak, you need a good defense here.
Good kick right there. They're going to be able to find one, but is it enough damage? Because right now, Team Todak is just being disrupted. Mega kill for Nets. They can't jump on him. Double kill for the carry. And no casualties yet on Vamos. It is a 3v5 defense with a Lord on Vamos' side. Zion not able to finish off Chibi and had Sword. He's able to iframe all of it. Smooth jumps in, gets the stun. He's finally finished off, but they've already lost another. Vamos, they're pushing it down. They've turned it around. Langar has no place here. You are in the kingdom of Team Vamos.
This is one of the best matches this season has provided. Vamos still stands on top as one of the favorites alongside with SRG. Todak got close, but not close enough. Congratulations to Vamos. A well-deserved victory.
Truly deserving of being the highlight game of the day. I think it's time to throw it over to Rose and let her take over.
Team Vamos' win streak continues this season. 2 berbalas 1. Game yang sangat-sangat sengit untuk minggu ketiga MPL MY musim ke-14. Guys, that was an intense game. Nets, why are you so angry? Kenapa awak marah sangat?
Marah?
Kenapa awak marah? Why are you so angry?
Tak tahu?
Tak tahu. I saw everybody holding you back. Come on, Nets.
Apa?
Why was everybody... Ba't ka ini-stop ng mga kalaro mo? Ano nangyari? Ba't galit na galit ka?
Oh, tak marah.
Kau tak marah? Tak. Dan apa tu tadi? Kenapa semua orang tengah hold you back?
Tapi kat rang game ni, siapa ni? Mitch dah. Saya tempoi selalu good game.
Selalu good game?
Jangan aku.
Oh, dengan kau. So, you koyak lah? Koyak. So you buat revenge dekat MPL? MPL, yes, MPL. Okay, Chibi?
Boleh.
Chibi, sebagai one of the best local jungler lah orang kata dekat Malaysia. Chibi ni one of the best. Apa yang you boleh kata masa you lawan bak kata Zaid Prime di MPL MY?
Test. Tak tahulah sebab Prime orang tak mengaku dia Prime. Biasanya orang yang mengakui Prime. Jadi saya buat yang terbaik je lah, tu je.
Buat yang terbaik je lah. Okay, I agree and I accept that. Okay guys. I rasa ini adalah satu perlawanan yang terpaling sengit untuk musim ni. Betul tak? Siapa player yang buat game ni sangat-sangat sengit? Siapa yang MVP?
Nets.
Mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini. In 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada
bro.
Semut, the one and only Nets. Okay, Nets. Question, serious one, okay? We see that this game, your performance is very, very different. You were always, you weren't dying unnecessarily. You were always at the right place at the right time. Do you think that your discipline and your chemistry in Team Vamos is tip-top already?
Yeah. So discipline season ni sebab last season banyak mistake lah.
Banyak mistake. So sekarang ni dah belajar. Dah sabar.
Disiplin.
Dah tak mati suka-suka.
Yeah.
Dah behave.
Dah behave.
Okay, dah behave. Thank you very much. Okay. Sepat. As promised. Tadi I dah promise. Okay, Sepat. Tadi I interview you dengan abang you.
Betul.
Lepas tu you cakap lepas menang. Oi, Saiful keluar. Oi.
Anga. Anga tahan dulu.
Okay, sini.
Sini lah, Anga. Anga jangan sedih-sedih, okay? Nanti kita balik Meru sama-sama tau.
Tak ada rezeki nak buat macam mana.
It's okay, memang lawan Vamos memang tak ada rezeki. It's okay.
Okay, dah. Sempat terbagi dah. Okay, ada apa-apa lagi ke nak bagi tahu abang sebab dia dah caw?
It's okay. Anga, balik Meru, okay? Tumpangkan saya balik rumah.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Sepat. Apa kata we pass it to Zorn? Zorn, any last words kepada fans yang hadir ke MBSJ? Kita boleh nampak hari terakhir minggu ketiga sangat-sangat full house, full support untuk Vamos dan juga Todak.
Alright semua, terima kasih banyak kepada korang yang semua yang datang ke sini. Kita orang sangat-sangat bersyukur atas kemenangan ni dan keep supporting kita orang sampai kita orang boleh ke M6 guys. InsyaAllah.
Alright, terima kasih and once again congratulations to Team Vamos. You guys may now go celebrate your victory. Congrats boys. I feel like ini adalah perlawanan yang terpaling sengit musim ini, the sweatiest of them all. And Team Vamos continues their win streak. Before we wrap up the week, mari kita dengar mic check daripada pasukan Vamos.
Hati-hati aku. Tengok aku. Outside ni.
Aku di belakang kau. Aku boleh dapat Bezana. Mid.
Dapat.
Nice one. Try atas Nes.
Boleh.
Kasih. Try jam.
Atas masih besar.
Kakinya mati terus jam. Kalau kau try dia.
Salah. Tunggu ya.
Mati. Nice jam. Jatuh jam.
Baik, Lubi. Push mid guys.
Dapat load.
Gas war.
Nice.
Wajib.
Lock.
Masuk aku. Kalau ada orang gas je. Ada orang.
Lo atas saya guys.
Kat guys. Kat dulu masuk.
Aku ciko.
Nice
one.
Sabar.
Boleh.
Okay, nice.
Dapat.
Win sabar enggak?
Jom. Aku mati aku.
Tekan mi.
Aku dapat Valen.
Depan. Mau guys. Nice.
Ini tekan.
Cok. No.
Dia Nes. Aku bisa game ni enggak, Bi?
Kurang.
Jaga Nes.
Pegang kakinya.
Boleh enggak dia bisa bunuh kali tu?
Rami. Aku nak agresif tengok aku.
Tak.
Tahu ke aku.
Mau. Satu.
Nice one. Boleh.
Biar gerak.
Boleh.
Guys, fokus. Macam mana aja? No hati. Aku maju bit ya.
Depan.
Orang.
Nice one.
Orang guys. GG guys.
Nice one.
Mustafa,
Yeah?
I'm sad.
Why are you sad?
Games like this make other games look bad.
You know what? You are right.
Am I? You're right.
Right? Like games like this only come around so rarely.
Yeah.
And they're just gone in an instant, like a flash of brilliant light.
I mean, it's good that every single week we have at least one game like this.
Yeah.
But
we want more, you know?
It's like, dude, this
is MPL.
This is
MLBB action.
I like that during that mic check as well, we can hear them saying, just take care of Nats. Like, we can see how Team Vamos have evolved to understanding win conditions now, to be like, you know what, Nats is carrying, just take care of Nats. And Nats really showed up. This is a different Nats from previous seasons, where previous season he did well, but not this well.
He cast a net upon his opponents here, from which they could not escape. In both winning games, on Harif and Carry, he only ended up dying one time. So you can see that his farm is solid, his positioning is good, able to take advantage and work together with his teammates. The synergy has definitely grown since last season, and it's great to see.
This game, man. This game. But yeah.
Yep.
This is a good showing from everyone, every 10 players here playing. Like, I feel like every role carried the game. Like, sure, the MVP was Nets, but I feel like that game was not winnable without Glue. Right? Smooth on that Glue is... Now I gotta try Glue in rank.
It made a difference. We were talking about it. We thought like, oh, you went Matilda and then Glue? You didn't really have good team fight set up. But
the chat was saying, no wonder they banned Faramis.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Good eye, chat. Good on you for spotting that. We didn't think about that when it was banned because Glue is just not that popular a pick nowadays.
And honestly, I can't believe when we saw Smooth tanking 100% of the damage coming in from Chiku guys when he only had one item. That's insane. I thought he would at least have 2 armors, but he only had anti-cuirass. That's it.
Even the Gatot was melting faster than that.
Look at the build from Gatot.
A little greedy.
What is this build?
Concentrated energy into Oracle. Full lifesteal build. It is meant to take advantage of his passive.
Dude, I feel like if you're going to dive in the backline, you're going up against Nets. You should have the Dominance Ice.
I do agree.
I feel like, yeah, this is such a greedy build coming in from Momo. I did notice that. Good catch, Staffa. Like, what is that build?
It's a bit greedy. It's a build that can work if you're up
not against carry.
Yeah, not against carry. Against a team comp that does damage a little bit more slowly, you can really take advantage of his passive by punching them multiple times. Then this build is good. But we saw how quickly Momo was exploding every time he jumped in.
Yeah, I kind of feel like he how do I say this, was autopiloting in terms of the itemization there. Like, this is the itemization that he wanted. But anyways, looking at the build here coming in from Smooth, quite interesting. He did use the tank emblem, but for the second set of emblems here, he's using the pull yourself together so that he can actually use his flicker a little bit more.
I think that's fine. When you're on glue, you aren't really going to rely a lot on that secondary emblem for things like lifesteal and so on. So having that extra access to battle spell is going to be super important, since you already know that your team doesn't have a lot of different ways of initiation.
Looking at that carry, man. Carrying the game. 68,000 damage dealt.
We wondered if picking the carry and Vexana was too early, right?
Shows what we know, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, look at that. I feel like most of the damage is on the Gatot. Gatot dives in, and I don't think he was able to use the first skill, and then he's dead. I'm pretty sure when he jumped in, he revitalized. What revitalized? Instantly dead.
He needed to catch Nets if possible, and I think a lot of the time Nets was just right outside the ultimate radius, which meant that he was free to pelt him down. Momo was basically delivering himself to Nets on a silver platter every single time.
Yeah. I wonder if Todak would change the lineup again.
I think this is a good lineup. This is workable. They were close.
But they lose against Vamos.
But I don't really know what to say to that, honestly.
Imagine if that's the conversation between Todak. It's like, but our lineup is good, but you guys lost to Vamos, didn't you? And I'm like, I mean,
you can't be so results oriented sometimes, you know? Like, look at SRG. When they first joined, they were like 5th, 6th place. That's not good at all. But they kept the lineup. They switched, dropped what was necessary. And look at them now.
Quote from Staffa, guys. You can't always be result oriented. I agree with that. I agree with that. That's the right mindset, Staffa.
Yeah, this is a message to all the corporate management out there.
Oh yeah. You
Don't
guys
be results oriented.
just looking at results, just looking at KPIs. What you doing, man?
Yeah.
Be like SRG.
Yes, be like SRG. You gotta work on it. You gotta commit. You gotta invest time, energy, and money into making sure that your players are performing at their best. And that's always been one of my bigger issues with Todak, where they keep switching lineups around so they're not really able to stay consistent. I think this lineup is good. Stick with it. Work with it. See what happens.
Next week, if Todak changed their lineup, I'm smashing my head on the table.
Okay.
There you go. I said it. I might smash my head on the table. It's just saying.
Don't you already have enough problems?
I have room for more.
That is the best answer I've ever heard.
Look how close this game is. 16 kills to 16 kills. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, it was really, really tight. It was back and forth throughout the entire game, but Vamos were able to get the decisive blow once Nets got his farm. And he is the rich guy and the carry here.
Sandbag Momo and best wingman, man. MVP collector Zorn. 15. He didn't get the MVPs for this game, but still a beast.
He has been a beast for so long. The fact he's still
I've been a beast for so long.
Yeah. How do you guys do it? What's the secret?
Don't stop eating.
Nice.
That's how you get a beast.
Oh, man. But still, like, we gotta give shout outs to all of these players. They're like Chibi as well. This game, he got destroyed in the early game. Picked off over and over and over again. And then in the last Lord fight, out of nowhere, steals the Lord. How?
You just need one. You just need one good one. Chat, let us know what you guys would do if Todak changed their lineup. We already have a few chatters saying what they would do. They're saying I should eat a spicy meat. I've actually been advised by my doctors not to do that anymore. But I might do it. I might do it. Spicy meat, whatever. I would do it. I would 100% do it. I would tell my doctors, in your face, doctors.
But if
you don't know me.
If you say it like this, it makes it seem like you're incentivizing Todak, though. Like, what if they want to see you eat spicy meat?
Then I will tell that to my doctor. Don't blame me.
Blame Toda.
Blame Toda. That's the mindset I have.
It's a good mindset. Well, let's look at the standings. Team Vamos reclaiming their second place spot from Monster Vicious after a 2-1 victory here against Toda.
Let me just say, Vamos is 4-0. Toda is 2-3. Toda doesn't feel like they're a 2-3 kind of team, you know?
Yeah.
They don't feel like this result. They're so strong. They even put up a good game against SRG. They put up a good game against SRG and Vamos.
I guess it depends on who their remaining opponents are going to be.
Have they fought Team Ray?
I don't think so.
Have they fought RSG?
Now I'm gonna check. Hold on, keep going for a
Hold on. So Toda has played 5 times. They played against SRG, they played against Vamos, they played against Team Hawk.
Oh, they have played against RSG.
Oh, they have?
They have. They played against RSG,
Oh yeah, they won.
Team Hawk, and Monster Vicious.
So now it's JP9ers, Red, Team Ray.
I think they're still alright.
Yeah, they're alright.
They're alright.
They can make it to the
They can
playoffs.
still make it.
I still think, I don't know, either they or MV are top 3. But looking at the result right now, it's probably MV, but strength-wise, you know.
I would still personally give it to MV. In fact, like in my power ranking that I did last week, I actually rated MV second, above Vamos. So
I would agree with that.
We'll see if that is correct. I'm not too sure when their matchup is going to be, but I'm really excited for that one.
MV did 2-0 Todak. Different lineup though.
Yeah.
Different lineup. We're going for a break. See you guys after this.
jago sukan apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian imaji termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lima lagi. Gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Panas. Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Jago sukan apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lemu lagi gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, keluarmu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Panas. Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Cik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Jago sukan apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tanpa lag. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lima lagi. Gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
White out. Unstoppable.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena mengena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Jago sukan apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lemu lagi gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Tak kisah jago sukan apa jua, jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
kenapa ni? Aduh, lima lagi gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
White out. Unstoppable.
Panas. Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Cik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena mengena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock
yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
MPL MY Season 14 is powered by Moonton, KPRG, and MSNJ. Official 5G mobile internet hotlink. That's 5G for lightning fast MLBB gaming. Official gaming phone ROG Phone 8, king of performance for mobile gaming. Official lifestyle fashion partner, up your game with JD Sports. And thank you to all our partners in esports and strategic
It's
partners.
okay, all good. Shout outs to Chibi, sorry that the camera was off, it's fine. Now I have to speak in English.
Yeah, it's all good.
Welcome to MLMY English broadcast. We had something fun happening behind the scene, but
It shows that fun stuff is always
It's
happening
always
here,
happening.
right? So you guys need to come by and check it out. It's the last day of the week, but we still got 3 more weeks of the regular season, so you guys can drop by anytime.
shout out Sian. Glad to have her here. Fun person. Anyways, the Vamos, I almost said Homeboys. The Vamos kids are still here watching Homeboys.
That is true, dear former home.
And Team Huck.
Yes. It's gonna be an interesting one. It's gonna be very, very hard to follow the standard that was set by Vamos versus Todak.
At least our eyes can calm down. Now we can focus on the action. Speaking of which, I know you want to ask me a question. You want to ask me what is a Swiss round, right?
No, actually. Tell me anyway.
I'm gonna tell you anyway. So Swiss round is where you play a game. In particular, the one I'm talking about is the best of 1. You win 1 time, your score is 1-0.
Okay.
When you're going for your next opponent, you're going to fight against someone that is 1-0 as well.
Okay.
But for those that lost and they're 0-1, they will fight the guys that are 0-1 as well.
Oh.
And then they will keep on continuing. 2-0 versus 2-0. 1-1 versus 1-1. 0-2 versus 0-2.
And how many lives do they have?
It depends on the tournament, but let's just say 3, right?
Oh.
Win 3 times, you get to the next stage. Lose 3 times, you're out of the running. Not saying for any tournament in particular, but if any event is coming up soon that is using the Swiss format, it's probably how it's going to shake down.
It sounds like competition would get even more intense, so I guess you'd better make sure that you're either winning or losing in style, just like you guys can up your game in style with JD.
Now let's talk about the next game.
Yes.
Homeboys going up against Team Hawk. Let me just say, Stafa, I kinda gave up on Homeboys.
Whoa.
So if they lose this one, like, my confidence in them will be times 2.
So it's...
Or divided by 2. I don't know which one sounds better.
Well, if it's already 0, then it would be 0 either way, right?
That's the right kind of mindset. But now let's look at the standings here, because looking at Team Hot, they're number 8. Homeboys number 9. What a close matchup. Same score as well, 3-3. Both teams have played 3 games in total, but Team Hot has won 1 match. Homeboys hasn't won any, but every single game they at least take 1 point.
How the mighty have fallen, both former champions. And they're in 8th and 9th place, halfway through the season. Not at all a good look.
I mean, that kind of shows how many champions the MPL NY has. Let's look at this. SRG has won. Todak has a few. Team Hawk has. RG has. Homeboys has.
That's it, I think.
That's still a lot.
It's half the field.
Right.
Half the playing field.
One that wasn't here, SMG. SMG won 1.
Yes.
So technically Vamos, I guess. Sure, let's give it to Vamos. Let's look at Team Hawks.
They only have 1 player.
Let's look at Team Hawks lineup. We got Panda, Miko, Box, Hesu, and Lixia. I'm a bit harsher on Hesu than other casters. I really need to see him step up.
But is there a reason why you're harder on Hesu specifically?
I just like to hate.
Oh, okay.
And he just seems to be the right target.
Is
it okay to admit to that? No,
I don't.
Should I have kept that to myself?
I don't think you're setting a good example for the children.
Oh.
But it's okay, we don't like kids here, right?
Yeah, we don't like kids.
Team Hawk, a little bit shaky, unfortunately. They have potential, but very dependent on Snowball. Whereas on the opposite side, we got the Homeboys. We got your boy, Izanami, with Chanford, Amal, Mal, and Soul. And you mentioned earlier that you're already kind of giving up on them. Even though Izanami just joined them. Like, could you explain your mindset?
If you love something, you have to learn to let it go.
I see.
Yeah.
You're very strong.
I have the strength of a lion.
I don't know how to follow up on that one.
No one does. No one does.
Good. But yeah, unfortunately, Homeboys is kind of in a bad state right now. In a similar sense to Team Hawk, they're kind of Snowball dependent. So you're kind of expecting both these teams to want to get that early lead if possible.
Both teams have the same problem. Roamers,
huh?
Should I beat that up for it? But yeah, you know what I mean. Mal has to step up. Miko has to step up. Because everyone's roughly doing their job. Okay, so both teams have frontline problems. Again, I said it as a joke. I respect the players for sure. But again, everyone is here to win. And we can't win by, being a pushover,
I have to agree. I also feel like personally I have become a bit more critical of the players in recent seasons, especially since we know that M6 is just across the horizon. We want to see our representatives. We want to see our MPL NY teams grow to achieve international status. And a lot of them still haven't quite met that mark. These two teams right now in those situations, they're both very new lineups, so you can kind of understand it, but we're hoping for a little bit more.
At least hold on to your slot.
Yes.
It's actually more harder than you think.
It is, like, especially nowadays where only the top 6 teams go to playoffs.
Yeah.
And you have to play against MAL to make it to the next stage, So if you guys are also interested to join the fight now, we got a code at the bottom. We got a QR code. You guys can go ahead and check that out.
Yeah, I'm just going to scan it for a bit.
You're going to do it right now?
Usually it's on rows.
Okay.
So you don't see me doing it, but
you're doing it every single time.
I need the diamonds, man. I need the skins.
True.
They don't give me the diamonds, but I need the skins.
You got to hit that 100% achievement completion.
Do you know Uncle Chicano is like, the world collector thing? He's like number 79.
Whoa.
That's how many skins he has.
Seriously?
Number 79 in the world.
That's insane.
Yeah. Both teams are coming up. So let's introduce them. Team Hawk. The consistency they seek has eluded them so far, but now they are ready to shake things up. They're not here to be counted out. They're here to prove that they belong in this arena. Give it up for Team Hawk.
Homeboys.
The crowd favorites are here, and today they're hungry for redemption. Will they rise from the bottom and spark a comeback that ignites their path to victory? It's time for Homeboys! Introducing the coach and analyst of the two teams and head of league ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. Looks like this game, only Yun from Team Hawk is gonna come up. We're gonna continue with the fist bumps between the two teams. Number 8 and number 9, they gotta claw their way up to make sure they're safe from relegation.
A fate that no team here at MPL Malaysia wants to face. Relegation gonna be even more devastating than before now that you have to drop down and play an entire season in the MAL rather than just re-qualifying through the open qualifiers once again. And that means it's even more important for these teams to cement their dominance right here, right now.
Yeah, and the thing is, I watch MAL every now and then, and they are improving. So if the MPL teams are not careful, they're number 9. Higher chance than previous season for them to drop the game against MAL players.
Absolutely, anything can happen. But let's go ahead and jump into an MY Insider. We asked Miko from Team Hawk, your personality is very far from Panda. How do you work with him? And Miko says, actually, I don't know. I think like Sasa, Panda and me are close friends. Season 12, I play with Sasa, and now Panda. They're somewhat similar. He's a good person, but he's eager to win, so sometimes he gets angry. But if you understand what he's saying, you know it's for your own good.
Oh, that is true. Honestly, Sasa is pretty much the same as Panda.
There's similarities.
But he has pretty privilege.
That is true.
Right?
You can't deny that.
Yeah.
Sasa is pretty nice to look at.
Yeah, so people don't flame him that much. Panda, on the other hand, all people just keep on piling on him.
Yeah, you would think that opposing personalities would have a bit of difficulty meshing there, but let's talk about our thoughts right now. We are 3 days into the new patch. A good number of things have changed, and yet the meta still seems pretty similar to how it was before.
Yes. You said all I wanted to say. But yeah, honestly, honestly, I feel like going into this new patch, I've actually heard fans telling me that they are getting more and more satisfied with the teams because they feel like their drafts are actually getting better. It's like not many things have changed with the patch per se. I mean, like things change, but it doesn't move the needle, right? But at the same time, teams have adjusted, teams have understood what the meta requires of them, and we're not seeing that many mistakes coming in for the draft. JB Niners did in the morning, but we don't talk about that.
There are some down points in their trends, but I do agree. I think the drafting from the teams is getting better as we're having more import coaches, our local coaches are getting better, and so on. In terms of the specifics of the patch, there are certain heroes that I think have been hit actually though. Like for example, Zusin, I think, hasn't been contested at all.
Yeah, actually that's a big change,
Yeah.
Grok, we haven't seen that much yet.
Yeah, but still a nice fallback. What else?
Claude.
I think Claude's a different.
Arlet is good.
Arlet is good.
Arlet.
That one's for sure.
M6 is good. So come over to M6, where you might be able to talk to Rose. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe she won't be there. Maybe I won't be there.
Wow. I mean, nothing is confirmed yet.
Nothing is confirmed.
Nothing is set in stone, but I think it's a pretty safe bet, wouldn't you say?
But it's confirmed in Malaysia.
It is confirmed.
It is confirmed in Malaysia. So
even if we're not invited to go there, we can crash the party.
Malaysia is truly Asia. Anything you want to find in Asia, you can find a copy of it in Malaysia.
Really?
I mean, you know, Sometimes we don't have the original, but we try our best.
The bootleg isn't too bad.
Hey, boots and legs are amazing.
All right, let's go into the draft phase.
All right.
For game number 1 here, Team Hack versus the Homeboys. Two teams at the bottom of the charts desperately looking for points to make their way up into the charts.
People are saying Rose hosting for sure. And let me just say, I was not in the original lineup for M5. I was not supposed to be at M5.
Wow.
So even people saying, oh, you're going to be an all-M series. No, I was originally not supposed to be there.
So what happened? How did you end up there anyway?
I don't know, but let me just say, a lot of international events doesn't, just because you like that person doesn't mean they have to be there. Just saying.
Interesting.
I mean, there's a lot of events that Mirko's not there.
Oh, that is true.
Right? There's a lot of events where Mirko is not there.
Mirko would always win popular vote if that was the system.
And yet he isn't there.
Perhaps there's a conspiracy in play.
Homeboys going up against Team Ha here. Homeboys banning out the Julian, the Hayabusa, as well as the Edith. Pretty solid ban. Team Ha banning out the Chip. Maybe only one time Chip will be let through, and the Fanny getting banned out.
After what happened in that game, I do think that's gonna be the only time we see Chip being let through. Understandable. You just don't want to give your opponent that much power to play with. I also want to talk a little bit about Homeboys' recent switch up. We have Izanami taking the place of Udil, and then we have Chanford coming in for WAF. What are your thoughts on this?
I was distracted. What?
What are your What are your thoughts on Izanami and Chanford coming in to replace Udil and WAF?
I'm gonna say one thing, and we're gonna end that conversation.
Okay.
Izanami never had a good roamer. So now looking at the pick and bans here, the Ling has been banned out by Team Hawk. And again, just saying, I don't see Boyka on stage. Is he on stage?
I believe not.
Right? I don't think so.
Because you literally mentioned during the walk-in that only Coach Yoon is here.
Yeah, but what if like he just didn't want to walk and he just wanted to stand there? But I haven't seen Boyka, so
that is true. Yeah, rather than walking, maybe he's a bit more used to dropping.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. This is game number 3. I'm getting. I have ADHD stuff off.
His history, yeah, it's fine. Phobius gonna be the first pick coming in here from the side of the Homeboys. Still a pretty popular first pick, though we have seen other teams are able to deal with it somewhat.
So, Homeboys picking up the Phobius. We've seen that there are ways to fight against this Phobius, and mainly going for something like a Ubis, right? Focus on the objectives, because Phobius is a team fight disruptor, so as long as you're kiting back, you should be fine. Team Ha, they still have the option for a high loss if they want, but I feel like after the patch as well, the nerf didn't hit high loss as much, honestly, but teams are getting more comfortable fighting against him.
Yeah, I think Harlot is definitely worth competing for nowadays, especially when you have Hesu. I think Harlot is one of his more comfort heroes, but looks like they will default to the Hylos and the Zask instead, so still sticking with what was popular before the patch.
Honestly, you can still pick up Harlot here for Homeboys if you want it for your roamer, for Marl. Other than Harlot, I'm not so sure what hero to suggest, you know?
Yeah.
I wonder if...
Ruby is still okay.
Yeah, Ruby is still okay, actually. Yeah, Ruby is still okay. I wonder if Homeboys still want that Valentina. Going up against Zaz, it seems like a Vixana pickup. And Vixana is good against high loss. And how hard is it to use a Vixana?
Not difficult. The thing is, it's not really his Anami's fault a lot of the time when he is getting caught out or if his KDA isn't the best. The team needs to try and play around him a little bit more effectively at times, but they will go for Matilda and Harith. Okay.
Right. A little bit of change up. Shout out to Jehish Kun. He's saying it's okay to have ADHD. We don't judge here in the English chat. You know what? We love you, chat. You guys don't judge.
Yeah, the English chat is very accepting of everyone. Right?
Oh, yeah. I've seen both BM and English chat. Vastly different. I've watched Indo and Philippines chat. Very different. English is pretty good. You know what? W chat.
Or is it just because there's less people here?
Hey, you don't disrespect them that way.
Hey, it's not disrespect. It's just, you know.
Yeah, you know.
It's not wrong.
You're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. Here in the English desk, we're not wrong, but should we say it? You know?
You see, here on the English desk, we prioritize quality over quantity.
Yes. We prioritize chicken over
scissors.
Pork. Because I can't eat that.
Yeah, I would think so.
Actually, when I'm not here, you guys don't care about that.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at the draft here. Alpha getting banned out. A lot of Alpha bans today.
I think Alpha has risen a little bit in priority, especially against teams that want to play more towards that early game, because he is able to fight right at the beginning and get the snowballs that a lot of teams want to play around.
Now, honestly, Team Hawk has a bit of a better time because now the high loss doesn't have to worry for a potential carry pick, right? So seeing this Harif kind of gives security towards Team Hawk, and now they can just focus on Amal. And 3 of Amal's heroes has been banned out. Now the Nolan has been picked up. The Hayabusa is not there as well. Now they even banned the Lancelot. So Amal is very limited in his options. Only
more jungle bans.
Even Julian is banned. Julian, Haya, Fanny, Ling, Lancelot, Alpha. 6 jungle bans.
Dude, they have to go to Bane? I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we're missing here.
All right.
As for bans, if they keep banning out marksmen, then maybe...
Wait. Xborg.
Xborg could work, yeah. That's not too bad, actually.
Maybe not as good against the Nolan, but other than that, Balvin got buffed, but even you say probably not the right kind of hero. But honestly, if there's not a lot of dashes, maybe the Zas and Idols might get punished. I don't know, this is going to be interesting to see how Homeboys respond by having 6 junglers getting banned out. Just no Cho jungle.
No. We don't need to see
We
that
had that
again.
once, that's it.
You also brought up like the Amon earlier today. It's still possible, but maybe a little less likely since it's not very good against Hylos and Zask.
Oh wait, Lunox is open. Lunox is a pretty good matchup against Arif.
Yeah, Lunox is good. Panda has played Lunox before in the past, though not very often. It can also default to things like the Beatrix, who has already proven to be quite a solid fallback plan.
Yeah, I agree. But they don't have to show it just yet. They can show their EXP first.
Your team is picking.
Looks like Arlen.
Ooh, all right, there we go.
And honestly, still the flex.
Yep.
Yeah, Arlen and Hylos, they can go both ways.
Can be swapped either way. There are peeps in the chat bringing up that there's a possibility of Panda Alice gold lane.
Yes, yeah. Chat has been talking about Alice. One guy just showed it like twice, and then everyone just keeps spamming it. But I can't blame them. I want to see Alice. I want to see what the hype is about.
Panda used to play Alice a good amount himself, so it wouldn't be too far out of his comfort zone either. But we'll see once we jump into that last pick. For now, it's Homeboys who have to finish their draft first.
Valentina is still open. I wonder if he still wants it or he wants something else.
Valentina's not...
Bane.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
So it is Bane.
Okay, only 2 picks so far, both on Sensui, so still 100% win rate there. And then Vexana.
Thank God.
Grants you
wait, that sounds like it.
Oh!
There we go!
Chat, you got what you wanted. And that was a fast pick as well. They're like, come on, just pick it here. Come on.
They were already planning it.
All right.
Chat knows. Chat is smarter than we are.
All right, chat. Is this a Team Hawk win? I don't know. But Alice, let's see what the hype is about, Stafa. Clock of Destiny. What else? Winter Crown. Wishing Lantern.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, Alice can deal a surprising amount of damage, especially nowadays since her mana has been rescaled and you no longer need to wait on Clock of Destiny to reach a certain point. Panda is actually able to join fights pretty early on, but still requires the right team composition to work around with it.
I feel like Alice is still not all that tanky, so I want to see how you play this, because all I heard is like, oh, it's just a marksman kind of pick. Farm, and then destroy.
Well, we'll find out what happens. The Land of Dawn opens up once again for the debut of Alice Gold Lane in MPL Malaysia. Will it achieve the same heights and draw blood against the enemy team?
Right now we're looking at proactive roamers trying to steal the buffs here for the junglers, because I saw just now the Matilda trying to invade, but again, wrong area. And looks like this is going to be a high loss roamer, Arlet EXP.
Makes more sense to me. I think Hesu is way better on the Arlet as compared to the high-low, so this fits a little bit more into the players' comfort zones, and I think that is important for Team Hawk.
All right, either ways, right now, looking at how things are moving about the map, it should be a faster rotation coming in from Team Hawk, just because Box is on that Nolan, so he has priority in terms of the farm. Bane is good when you fight around neutral objectives, but he's not the fastest jungle clearer.
Definitely not. And we know that Box and Amal are both actually quite momentum-dependent junglers as well, right? If they fall behind, we can see their performance kind of suffer. So it's interesting now that they are on opposite sides of the same field.
Yeah, but I saw just now that Homeboys, they're helping out Amal whenever he wants to go vertical jungling, so you speed it up just a little bit. But again, we got to see how teams actually play around the turtle, because on paper, Team Hawk should be a little bit faster. But Homeboys having the Bane kind of has priority just by having level 4. Having that deadly catch really interrupts the team fight very, very well. And Izanami, if he's level 4 as well, he can drop the Lord on you.
Speaking of, Chanford gonna take a good amount of damage up here from Hesu and Box, but still able to survive it all. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Izanami gonna be focused once again by Miko, but Mal is there to make sure that he's fine.
Yeah, Miko is really disrupting Homeboy's mid rotation. So right now, Amal, this is what we predicted Team Hawk to be having the priority.
Amal getting bursted heavily. Deadly catch comes out. He cannot even get into Turtle Pit, gets knocked out, but Box will secure the turtle in time as Hetsu flickers forward and final slash double kill onto Izanami and make that a turn as Maul is picked off by Lexia in the mid lane.
This is what we predicted. Team Hawk, they have the faster rotation coming in just because the jungler farms faster, so they should have priority over the turtle. And even though Amal, again, as a Bane, you can fight it out, but the rest of the members were not in good position. Mal and Izanami weren't there in the sense that they could deal damage safely.
Yeah, it felt a bit too forced. You could tell that Homeboys didn't really have the tools needed to try and contest that, and yet Amal still tried to force his way forward without a true front line to play with. So that wasn't very good. The guiding winds into Terrify on Lexia, but nothing happening for now.
Yeah, and right now, honestly, thinking about it as well, I wonder what Mal's game plan is going to be. Like, what is his job desk? Is he going to be more engaged? Is he going to be the flicker to help the team escape? Like, what is the reason for this Matilda pick?
Deadly catch on the Panda. Already down to half HP, but has regen, so is okay. And the minion wave actually comes at a good time too to prevent any further damage to the tower.
Right now, Team Hawk, they're kind of not slowing down because Box has been trying to get as much farm as he can. Probably trying to burst out any members from Homeboys as fast as possible, because having this kind of lineup, they're not really all that tanky. The only tanky one is Chanford on this Phoveus, but the Matilda is a support, an assassin support. You're not there to tank up a lot of damage, so Box now having the Blade of Heptases, I'm a little bit worried about Homeboys, because Team House Draft, if they get moving, they don't stop.
It also means that Homeboys just has zero setup at all, right? Between Phoveus and Matilda, they have no way of starting an initiation, especially against something like a high-lows. So here comes Box, aiming for Soul. Zaman Force being dropped down. Soul going for the fight against Panda instead of trying to run away, and nearly winning as well. Panda healing up quite hard.
Oh!
Very, very close, but Soul gonna be forced to flicker out as well as Box chases him. He survives under the tower. Meanwhile, Glorious Pathway behind Turtle Pit. Deadly Cat's gonna be popped down to zone out Team Hawk and force away Lexia and Miko.
I don't know who I'm more impressed with. Am I more impressed with Panda surviving that, or am I impressed that Soul survived that?
Hard to say, really. Chanford gonna be initiated on once again. Uses Infernal Pursuit. Box gonna secure the turtle. Well played as Team Hawk walks out with the objective.
Amal didn't use his Retribution.
I don't think he can get close enough.
He was next to the turtle. He was. I'm guessing he was waiting for his second skill to use in conjunction with his Retribution, but I don't know. Box?
It just feels really unstable on Homeboys right now. No proper initiation makes the team fights impossibly difficult.
Right now, looking at Itemize, that's not correct, right, on Izanami? That's not correct.
No, I don't think
so.
I'm pretty sure that's a error.
I feel like he wouldn't even have enough gold to have 2 glowing wands. So let's just say he only has 1. War Axe on the Bane. And at least in terms of farming, it looks like Soul has a bit of a better time. But the one that's concerning and predicted, Box having this much of a lead in terms of gold. This is the Nolan. If you're not an assassin, you're not going to keep up.
Yeah, both junglers, like we've already highlighted, momentum based, wanna get snowballs. So Box right now is starting his snowball. If they don't stop him in time, we've already seen what Team Hawk can do with this. But Homeboy's trying to go for the 4-man gank onto Panda. Deadly Catch onto the tower. Gonna aim for the structure instead. Here comes Miko and Hesu. Maybe they can catch them, but they're not gonna commit for now.
I feel like Team Hawk, they're not playing as fast as they need to be. As I say, that Box gets a turret, so that's very impressive. But we've seen what Harrods can do once you have that 3 item. So I feel like Team Hawk should keep that in the back of their mind.
Hesu jumping on Soul, final slash pushes him against the tower. Zaman Force gonna be used. Soul actually nearly taking out Panda! And Maul jumps into the back line to finish him off despite everything! And now Chanford initiating, pulling back Miko and Hesu. Tower goes down to Soul. And Team Hawk actually chased away despite being the ones to initialize the fight.
But Team Hawk won that one. You wanna know why? Because Nolan got 2 turrets off of that.
Yep.
Yeah, so as impressive as it is to be able to turn that around, and it was impressive. Oh, Miko is getting chunked down.
Yeah, really, really low, down to 30%. Oh, Box comes in! Has some takoyaki for lunch. Final slash gonna be cancelled, but it is fine. Hesu will just walk away here.
Again, impressive plays coming in from both teams. Soul is scaling up, so Soul is the one that you have to keep your eyes on. He can potentially win this game for Homeboys because he has been winning those impossible fights. Team Hawk, they're not slowing down though. They're probably going to be getting this turtle. And Amal, like we saw the damage. Oh, Panda, maybe you're into
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage. Soul is just directly dueling. Panda taken down, but Box is still able to get the turtle despite the pressure from Maul and Chanford.
The turtle was secured by Team Hawk, right?
Yes.
All right, just double confirming. But either ways, this is not that big of a lead for Team Hawk. 2,600 is just on the edge of what you want against a late game team comp. Because honestly, even Bane scales pretty well come mid game, and now they're just focusing on the turrets.
We noticed Deadly Catch can be used for a lot of structural damage, so Amal is staying on top of that. His score is not all that good, but as long as he plays around his team, can still make his utility known.
Right now, Amal has the Thunder Belt as well, so he can start stacking up those hybrid defense so that he can actually survive going up against other members of Team Hawk. So again, scaling up the Bane. The Bane can deal a lot of damage, but honestly, the Bane can be very, very tanky as well. Box so far has been playing the macro game. He's not looking for a lot of kills because 8 minutes in, he's only 1-1.
Ooh, a really nice catch right there. Jumps out 2. Chanford can be caught, but a really nice Eternal Guard to knock up 3. Forces Team Hawk back. Lexia with the Dominator's Descent will try to stifle the fight, but here comes Soul. Maul gonna pull him in. No Zaman Force though, that's a mistake. Killing spree from Hesu as Soul is punished.
I'm sorry, but what was that call? Like you said, you already used your Zaman Force. Why did Soul take the Guiding Winds, take the Circling Eagle? Like, you already used your skill. Just back off. You don't have Holy Crystal. What was that?
Soul saw the opportunity to go on a free vacation and then realized it was a one-way ticket. It's just a really strange decision there because he was farming super well and that is going to slow him down again.
Yeah, I just don't know who made that call. Was it Maul? Was it Soul? Maybe there was no call and then they just like, yeah, let's just do something.
A little bit of a miss there. Final slash on Amal would have been huge, but still fine. Team Hawk 3k net worth lead, 10 minutes in. Not too bad, but not quite enough to confirm victory yet.
Box now having the Blade of Despair. Whatever burst damage he had before, he's going to have more now. Oh, okay. I was a bit worried. Homeboys, they're forcing this. Do they have enough damage? Do they have enough damage?
Box is right behind the turtle pit. They don't really have any good way of zoning him out, so Chanford is just assigned to keeping him away. The rest of Team Hawk are still... Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage. Chanford dropped to 30%. Has to back away and heal from Maul. Lord gonna be reset.
Whoever's shot calling for Homeboys need to calm down because they did this before. I can't remember which one was their previous opponent, but they were losing, contested the Lord, gave the Lord over to the opposing team, and then died. like there's an art to getting the Lord, and I kind of feel like they're botching this art a little bit. You guys have to understand that you don't have the priority, so you need to set up some kind of trap, right? But does their draft have anything to trap someone?
That's the thing, right? It's called a Lord Dance for a reason. There is a certain chemistry to it and a certain style to your approach. And when Homeboys just has no initiation, like, it's very difficult for them to control any point in the river.
Yeah, the fact that Box does that much damage onto Chanford should be a no-go.
Glorious Pathway and the Nightmaric Spawn zones out Homeboys entirely. Box gets the Lord for free. Chanford tried his best to stop him. Vengeance already popped. Doing a good amount, but not enough as the rest of the team is too behind. Maul has no flicker out. Oh, beautiful final slash comes in from Hesu. Catches 3, but right into the path with the deadly catch. Not gonna matter too much though, because the rest of Homeboys just falls one by one. Killing spree for both Panda and Box.
What was that?
LaFell is holding his face in his hands right now, guys. LaFell is suffering. Are you okay, LaFell? Do you need some water?
Who's the shot caller? I feel... Who...
The table didn't do anything to you, LaFell.
I'm sorry. So let's look at this instant replay. Okay, Lord has been secured. Chanford, just let him die. Mal goes in for no reason. Soul goes in for no reason. Izanami tried to save them for no reason. And then they died for no reason. There's no reason to their movements. That should not have happened.
Yeah, Team Hug now have a 7k gold lead. Pretty bad for Homeboys. Lord gonna be pushing in bottom side. Good wave sync in mid as well. Box almost takes out Soul, but actually takes a good amount of damage himself. Glorious Pathway. Can they find the Harif? Dominator's Descent, drop down, deadly catch to disengage and zone Team Hug away. Not to mention clearing out most of minion wave as Box goes down to bottom, gets a free inhib. Good movements from Team Hug, but Homeboys still able to hold for now.
I'm so tempted to text them to be like, okay, who's calling the shot? Because, okay, just insider here. Soul does a lot of talking. So again, I'm not sure if it's his calls or someone else's, but they gotta be more coordinated. One guy is confirmed dead, the others don't have to follow suit, right? Get yourself in a better position, set a trap somehow. At this point, you know what? Yeah, bring in Udil. The thing is, Izanami has better mechanics, but what good is mechanics when you're playing without a leader, you know?
I agree with you. It just feels like something's lacking. Glorious Pathway. Oh, Eternal Guard actually does a good amount of damage to Hesu and Miko. Panda jumps in. 2-man stun. The allies all flickers in. Stuns again. Mega kill for Panda. Amel will be slain right afterwards. Saman Force doesn't scare Panda anymore. He's actually surviving so much. Winter Crown comes in just to keep him alive. And Hesu continues zoning them. Really nice balancing of damage from Soul. And T-Mac walks out with a free mid inhib.
Yeah, right now, Team Hawk almost 10,000 gold lead. 13 kills to 4. Homeboys has damage. They just don't have any kind of control. They just don't have any ways to stop the movements coming in from Team Hawk. I mean, if Panda goes in, there's no way to stop him. And I'm sorry, but this game can't convince me Alice is good just because of what's been happening throughout the game. Like,
it's not the best opponent.
Yeah.
Ground.
Yeah.
Well, Lord Dance started again. I honestly don't think Team Hung needs to be as wary. They should realize by now Homeboys has actually no way of engaging on them.
If Team Hung loses this game, whoa.
Final slash onto Chanford, pushes him out, doesn't overcommit as well. That is the Phobia. Still a pretty difficult target to take down. Lord reset once again.
Yeah, and Team Hawk can do this all day, right? Look at the minions. The bottom lane, they're pushed in. And let's be real, Homeboys, they need a miracle to steal this.
Miko engages, sees that Soul is in the base, pops the Glorious Pathway to zone out Homeboys, but taking quite a lot himself. Deadly Cat's gonna be used on Tin Air as Panda deals with Chanford on his own. Box gets the Lord for free. Miko gets out, not even popping Immortality. And at the same time, Homeboys not really housekeeping.
Honestly, looking at the damage coming in from Homeboys, it's enough. The damage is enough. I just feel like Amal can deal free damage, Izanami can't deal free damage, Soul can't deal free damage. So, remember when I said teams have been drafting quite well?
Oh, we cast a curse with that one too, huh?
Shouldn't have said that. Should have kept my mouth shut.
The one consolation is that Team Hawk weren't really able to sync up their wave, so the Lord gets taken out without any real push behind it, nor any threat to the remaining inhibitor, so they can at least breathe for a little while longer.
Team Hawk, honestly in prime position to end this game. Just waiting for the Lord. Maybe before the Lord even arrives, they can get this inhibitor.
Ooh, Hesu could be caught out, but Glorious Pathway again slows down the entirety of Homeboy. Final slash onto Soul. Soul is gone. That's most of Homeboy's damage. No Lord, but they're pushing straight in. Panda stunning, doing so much damage, regenning off of everything. And with their crowd as well, just for the cherry on top. Like it is no problem at all. Team Hawk takes game 1.
Team Hawk debuting the Alice and winning with the Alice. I don't know what to say about Homeboys, man, but I'm sorry for having my face in my hands. I don't know how to react to this game.
I don't think I can really blame you. We saw the Alice debut, and then we saw Panda basically sucking the life out of the Homeboys. It just didn't seem like they were structured, there was no plan. The draft did not do them any favors.
The inner analyst slash coach inside of me is screaming. Not saying I can do a better job. I'm not saying that, but meaning like, ooh.
Yeah, guys, let's give LaFell a moment. He's processing a lot of difficult emotions right now.
I wore my glasses today for extra protection. I forgot my glasses.
And so...
Where did I put my glasses? Now I'm having different problems.
Okay, now that's a bit concerning. Basically, that game assaulted your eyes, like, without protection. Can we get a 07 in chat for LaFell, guys? Thanks.
Can we even say, like, oh, the Alice is that good? Maybe it's good.
It was pretty solid, actually.
Maybe it's good, but it's... Look at this. What was that call? What was that call? The Lord one is worse. Okay, look. He's already dead. Mal goes in, uses the ult, and then flickers out, and then Soul goes in. Look at the Zama Force as well. He's so far... Oh.
Breathe, LaFell. Breathe. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. In. LaFell is not good right now, guys.
I can't understand why Husky is so frustrated with stream rate the other day. I need my wife.
Well, we gotta give an MVP. Hesu was not prepared for that, but good gameplay right there. The Arlet with the final slash, managing multiple catches. I did mention he seems a lot more comfortable on heroes such as this, and we can see a demonstration of that.
He's great, you know. He's good.
Chat did give you 07s, by the way.
Yeah,
Thank you guys.
Yeah, they say don't worry. Like, I still see people still talking about Alice. I'm sorry, but at this point, Alice doesn't matter. He could use literally Tigreal gold lane and it would still win.
I guess I don't remember Homeboys being disjointed. Like, I rated them somewhere around the middle of the pack during my ranking. I actually considered them slightly above Team Hawk in general, and yet I don't see any of that here. What happened?
Watashi wa don't know this. Wakaranai. Wait, what does that mean?
You don't understand.
Yeah, exactly. Wakaranai.
Yeah. That is an apt description of this, because the draft was not good. They prioritized Phoveus, which, okay, you can work with that. Then they immediately went Matilda, so you have to have good setup with everything else. But all the assassins were banned away from Amon, so you had to go for Bane.
Maybe Chad is saying maybe first day was a fluke, and maybe. I mean, I can't blame Amon for this, because what other options does he have, right? Team Hawk banned most of the junglers. The thing is, Homeboys banned a lot of junglers as well, so they're setting themselves up for this kind of situation. You know, there's not a lot of choice. Bane is a good choice, but honestly, the draft is good. Actually, the draft is alright. The draft is okay.
It's okay, but it requires
not enough CC.
finesse.
Yeah, not enough CC. Yeah,
You
they require
need
finesse.
a certain degree of skill to pilot it. And we're not seeing that from Homeboys. Why are you giving them a draft that's difficult to play when you need the points, when you need the win? Team Hawk isn't exactly doing that good either this season, and yet this makes them look like they're on top of the world.
Staffa, Staffa, man. I'm glad you're here. If I had to go through this alone,
It's okay.
I don't know what to say.
You, right?
I don't know what to say.
Chat is here for you too, right? Yeah, Chat. You guys are here for LaFell. LaFell needs all your support.
Okay,
right now.
Homeboys did a lot of damage, right? They dealt more damage than Team Hawk. But again, this is a situation where actually Atlas did more damage than I thought. But to be fair, it's always in the middle of everyone. Like, of course you're going to deal a lot of damage. Like, that makes sense. Compared to Soul is doing one at a time. Compared to Box doing one at a time. Box didn't deal that much damage, but he dealt enough of where he's needed. Oh, Izami had the highest damage. Of course he does. He has good mechanics.
He tries.
But someone needs to start saying what to do.
But how much do they need to say? Like, how much needs to be fixed? Because beyond the macro play and the team fight shot calls, I feel like
Izanami roam.
There's like micro decision making that is being done incorrectly here as well. Like,
Izanami roam.
Honestly, could be an idea, right? Bring Udil back in. Izanami roam.
But yeah, let's talk about Team Hawk as well. Because honestly, Box played this amazingly, right? He farmed way faster than AML can. But again, this is part of the Heroes kit. Part of the Heroes kit. And then actually going in, bursting the right targets. It's great. Like, Team Hawk played that draft well. But yeah, Homeboys needs better finesse. I don't know what they're about to do in game number 2. Maybe use an easier draft. Maybe use something that is almost autopilotable, if you get what I mean.
It's unfortunate to have to say that might be the answer, but you may not be off the mark there. Looking at things, Box having a 914 GPM is insane. Already mentioned both junglers, snowball dependent. Box obviously got a snowball here, so already going in with the advantage. Looking at the itemization, almost everyone on Team Hawk got their first item before Homeboys.
Yeah, but look at how fast Box itemized himself. Before 6 minutes, already getting the Blade of Heptases, and then just a few minutes after that, getting the Hunt Strike. And not long after that, he got the Blade of Despair as well. Like, look at the timing on Box's items. Like, it's pretty free. Like, yeah, very, very fast farming coming in from Box.
900 GPM is nothing to scoff at all. Especially nowadays where a lot more is happening and there's going to be less farming overall. Getting to that GPM level takes a lot. And if you're able to achieve that on a more snowball-based team and lineup, the game is basically secured already.
Let's talk about the draft. I kind of feel like as okay-ish of a draft, I mean, they don't have enough crowd control, but let's put that to the side. They need to maybe secure AML's heroes first, because we see what happens. Like, Bane is alright, but maybe he's not enough practice with the Bane, and he prioritizes the damage-dealing junglers like the Alpha, the Assassins. Maybe prioritize that, because it's definitely going to get targeted.
You could tell he was uncomfortable with it. The Deadly Catch was their only way of maybe chasing away dive, and he was using it at the start of every single fight. So, yeah, going for Assassins earlier may be good.
With that being said, we got to throw it over to Rose to continue the conversation before we go to the next match. So, Rose, what you got for us?
Selamat datang ke MPL Offstage yang dibahas oleh Hotlink. Dan sekarang ni, saya bersama dengan assistant coach daripada pasukan Hawk, iaitu Yoon. Okay, so first of all, Yoon, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, Rose.
You're welcome, I guess. Okay, now, Yoon, kita boleh tengok daripada segi line-up ataupun roster pasukan Hawk. Dan kita ada changes yang agak besar untuk musim ini. Tapi, I ada satu soalan. Why did you guys decide untuk ambil Box?
Sebenarnya saya nak ucapkan terima kasih dekat Coach Amok sebab antara banyak player yang saya tanya dengan dia, Amok, siapa jungler yang lokal yang available di Malaysia? Amok Dalam banyak-banyak nama pertama dia suggest box. And that's why saya pun dah tengok background box ni, okay, dia bagus. So saya decide, saya bagi tahu management, okay, kita go dengan box.
I see. So, Team Hak ni ambil advice daripada Coach Amox yang sekarang ni dalam Todak. Now, you guys tak risau ke sebab dia tengah rehat kan? Masa tu dia rehat satu season tak main. So, korang tak ada macam risau ke dan maybe performance dia tak baik sebab dia rehat satu season, dia tak buat apa-apa?
Risk tu ada, kita risau dia punya performance. Tapi sebelum start MPL saya tanya dengan box, confident or not, dia kata Sige Nalang.
Sige Nalang. Okay, let's talk about this guy, Miko. Okay, let's talk about him. Dalam gaming house, perangai dia memang macam ni ke?
Dia hanya akan sedih bila tak dapat makan je.
Bila tak dapat apa, Maggi goreng tak nak pedas, tak ada
bila
sayur.
Bila tak dapat Maggi goreng mamak tak nak sayur, nak pedas telur mata satu.
Wow, he got his order down. Okay, now dalam satu video yang kita tengok tadi, Miko ada cakap that selain Sasa, Panda ni banyak ajar dia dan lead dia. So adakah yang betul-betul punya IGL dalam game is Panda?
Yes, boleh dikatakan Panda sebab kita tahu Panda ni memang antara player. Dia sama macam Sasa, dia eager to win. But dia punya, saya suka adalah dia punya idea. And Miko pun admit benda tu. Bila dia kena marah dengan Panda, dia kata, it's okay Panda, I trust you.
I rasa ada experience daripada main dengan Sasa lah kot kan. So dia macam okay lah, tak apalah, he knows better. Okay, now anything you nak cakap kepada Team Hak sebelum kita start game kedua dalam pusingan ini?
Saya nak cakap dengan player-player semua, good luck, buat yang terbaik. For your information, kita tak pernah menang dengan Homeboys daripada season 10. InsyaAllah mudah-mudahan hari ini kita akan break the curse.
Will Team Hak break the curse? Tapi sebelum tu, Yun, I nak tanya. Sebab masa korang lawan RSG hari tu, Miko cakap dekat I, kalau dorang menang, boleh dia nak menari atas pentas. So kalau menang lawan Homeboys, boleh tak Hesu dengan Miko menari atas pentas hari ni?
Okay, boleh, tak ada masalah.
Boleh, alright. Kita dah dapat permission. And with that, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk start game kedua dalam Best of 5 series ni.
I saw Beat Man there. I haven't seen them for a while. Looks like they're full on the management team, which is interesting. Like one of the legendary mid duos that got Team Hug the championship. I like to see that they're still around.
Yeah, I still remember Min and Man. I loved the way they played back then. Kind of sad that we didn't get to see them in MPL for a little bit longer, but it's good to see that they're still pushing themselves forward in a different way here. But it is actually a good point what Coach brought up. Team Hak hasn't won a game against Homeboys since Season 10. This could be it.
We still stand for you, Homeboys. He's sitting down.
Yeah, he needs to be standing up. You know, you gotta do what your sign says.
I'm sitting down as well. Yeah.
Do you want to stand up?
Nah.
Yeah, I figured that was the case.
Honestly, because the chair is pretty good.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, let's have a look at some WhatsApp video, right?
Gideon.
No, from Gideon. It's messages. What do you think of Chanford? Seeing that this is his MPL debut. And Gideon says, as of right now, he's still undecided. He knows that he's really good with Arlet. But is he good with every other EXP hero? And then an emoji.
I'm on the same boat as him. Because I'm also the kind of guy that wants to see repetitive results, you know, good or bad, just to have a good understanding. Well, good for you. He got to take a picture with Rose. Have you ever seen Rose before?
Man, I've never seen Rose before. I thought she was a myth.
Yeah, you should get out more.
Yeah, I know, right?
She's somewhere out there.
No, actually, I'm locked at the caster desk.
Well, let's bring the desk over to M6. Because M6 is going to be happening in Malaysia. It's going to be at Axiata Arena. So make sure you guys secure hotel tickets. You don't see that. Book your hotels.
Hotel tickets. Win your hotel tickets here. Doesn't sound right.
Do you say hotel tickets?
No, you don't.
No, you don't, right?
It's a booking or something. Or like a room. You just say a hotel room.
I don't go to enough hotels. Which is good. Maybe I need to get out more.
Maybe we do. Well, we can do so after this. But that depends on whether it does end up being a 2-0 or if Homeboys will defy everything we've been saying about them and bring it to Game 3.
All right, we're going to start with the draft here. Homeboys is going to be first pick. Team Hawk Second pick.
I am now
Chip still banned. Hylos banned now. Phovius banned. Homeboy's probably setting up for an Arlet pick here. Team Hawk. I wonder if they're gonna be focusing on the assassins again, banning out the Fanny, banning out the Ling. Fanny has been banned out, so Ling probably is gonna follow suit. And there is Boyka. Huh, all right, he's up there.
I think banning Ling makes sense. To force Homeboys to pick Amal's hero in the first phase. Oh, Homeboys ban Nolan themselves.
They gotta be prioritizing. Like at this point, maybe pick up the Hayabusa first.
I think so.
Right, take it away from Box, but then Box can use Roger. Roger was Roger up just now?
Oh, I can't remember suddenly.
God.
It's okay. We have YouTube. I'll go back real quick.
Team Hawk currently has the second highest first Lord rate. That's actually pretty high, 67%. The last time Homeboys faced a 3-lose streak in the regular season was back in MPL NY Season 11, so not that far ago. I would be disappointed if Roger was free.
Yeah, hold on. It's taking a moment to sift through.
Magic is my life. Your team is.
All right, Harv getting banned out. Solid bans here. Arlet is open. That's what I'm figuring out. They will prioritize. Hayabusa honestly isn't a bad shout. Like taking it away from Box is gonna be good. But
Roger was 100% ignored.
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe it. I didn't even think about that.
Your team is picking.
Well, at least I was right with the Hayabusa pick. How did you even remiss the Roger?
It was just too, like we always expect him to be there and he's not there. We already subconsciously expect him to be banned.
Well, Hayabusa picked up Team Hawk. They can pick their assassin pick third. Ling is still an option if that's something what Box wants. Like we said, the Roger as well.
Box was pretty solid on Julian too. Wouldn't be too bad.
Yes. Julian is still up. But again, you can get an on third pick. You can prioritize the EXP laner now because the high loss as well. Edith. Edith is a good pick here.
Yeah, you can go Arlet, you can go Zas, you can go Edith. Let's see what it's gonna be. Oh, Julian and Arlet. Okay.
Yeah, taking the Arlet away. And now we gotta see what Chanford has for us because he's good on the Arlet. He used the Phovius. Now the top tier options are off the table. I wonder if he can use an Edith, and even if the Edith gets picked up, is it even going to the EXP? Could be going to the roam.
Considering Edith is still open right now, I think it is worth locking it in. She's just in such a good position in the meta right now. And even got a bit of a bug fix recently to fix some of her skill descriptions. So, wouldn't be bad at all. Besides that, Ruby is still a flexible option.
Rise and serve me.
All right, Zaz for Izanami and Cho for Mal.
Don't really like the Cho very much. I mean, it's not bad against Julian, but we've already seen that if you show this hero too early on, quite easy for the opponent to form their draft around it.
Yeah, what about Ruby roam here?
Yeah, like if you see Cho roam, usual options are Ruby roam, Grok roam.
Yeah, honestly, quite a lot of choices for Team Hawk here, especially with Panda showing with the Alice. Means that they have a lot of options down in Gold Lane, so anything is fine.
Wow.
Paramis picked up. This is quite peculiar. Only picked 3 times, and out of that 3 times, only won once.
It's to counter the Hayabusa, so that the Ogi Shadow kill isn't going to be an effective way of taking people down with that extra NetherRealm HP, but can still be a bit hit or miss. Your coordination with your team needs to be solid here, because if you are too fast or too slow, then NetherRealm becomes a lot less effective.
Team Hawk doing it again. Now they're focusing on Chanford, taking out the Terizla, maybe even taking out the Barats, like the tanky heroes, especially because Barats is pretty good against the Arlet, leaving the Edith, or maybe banning the Edith and then let him pick up the Barats. But either way, now Team Hawk is just focusing on the EXP.
Yeah,
maybe ban Ruby.
Roams, yeah.
Maybe ban Ruby as well, yeah.
That would make the most sense. We still haven't seen too much of Miko's hero pool just yet, so this could be a chance for them to challenge it. And yep, Edith will get banned out. Finally, one of the few pretty strong heroes still remaining in the pool.
Right. So probably gonna let Homeboys pick up the okay, here's the thing. If they pick up a Barats, is basically a pick-off composition, 100%, right? With the Cho, with the Hayabusa, with the Barat. So they gotta be a bit more aggressive on their pickoffs. Go back, pickoffs, rinse and repeat. You can't be there for a prolonged team fight, especially going up against a Fire Mist. So Homeboys needs to be much more disciplined, especially with their shot calling. I don't want them to pick off and then stay much longer for the team fight. That's not how a pick-off composition works.
How about something like the Gatot? It's still open at this point.
For who?
For Homeboys, maybe. Since Team Hawk will probably want to gather up for the Nether Realm. And to give them a bit of AoE, since if they go Cho Barats, as you mentioned, it would be very single target.
Honestly, yeah, that is a pretty good choice here. Unless you Hawk saves their gold lane pick and maybe pick up a carry later. Honestly, going up against Zas, something like a Claude would do pretty well as well. But going up against the Hayabusa, what is a good pick going up against the Hayabusa? Yeah, Moskov, but Moskov has been banned out.
Just go Roger at this point, right?
Come on, Dexter. It's
oh, never mind. It is the Claude.
I mean, I did call the Claude, but what if, Staffa, what if? They just forgot about Roger. I'm just saying,
the fact that he's not being picked at all.
Even we forgot about the Roger stuff, right? So,
Homeboys can go Roger now. Harif is gone. There are still other marksmen that are pretty good.
Beatrix.
Yeah, Beatrix is still. Oh wow.
Lapu.
Haven't seen that one in a while.
0 ban, 0 pick, 0% win rate. It's good against the Faramis. Pretty even against Arlet, I would say. So, Homeboys lineup is not tanky. Let me tell you that. They can fight. But
it's still a little better, I think. At least now they have some setup and initiation. Last game not having that made it very difficult for them. And yup, it is going to be carry.
Honestly, I would prefer Beatrix here just because the Bennis Rage can deal with the Faramis alt. But, you know, either or. And Matilda gets picked up by Team Hog. So, actually, this is fine because neither team is really all that tanky, but still a prolonged team fight will go over to Team Hog. Not only do they have the Nether Realm, but having the Matilda with the favor boots as well as the Flash of the Oasis, they can definitely sustain a team fight much longer, and that's kind of what Julian does. Julian is a mage fighter. He has the sustain.
And we have to remember as well, Matilda Faramis used to be a terrifying combo because of how much support utility, how much healing and extra HP they can provide in these extended fights. Homeboys, they need to go in and out quickly with their pickoffs. Otherwise, Team Hawk just out-sustain them.
This is definitely a pickoff comp. Execution is all a mile for this one. And there's 3 Purify. So we had the same question for Young Lord. We gotta see how good Mal is using the Cho against 3 Purifies.
Well, it's gonna be a Julian jungle on the opposite side again as well, though. No Purify on him. Could be a good target, but will he be able to find it? Homeboys desperately needing to tie up the series now against Team Hawk, but Team Hawk gonna try and be the stepping stone that blocks their path.
All right, the starting. I'm looking at 4 minutes in. At 4 minutes. Oh, thank God. Okay, I thought Miko got it. At 4 minutes in, aggression needs to happen from either of the team. Less for Team Hawk, because in terms of scaling, they're actually quite good with the Claude here. Oh, wait. Claude Fire Emblem? Is this real?
I mean, he doesn't need common anymore. No more mana.
All right, so heal up with the Blazing Duet as well as the first kill.
Ooh, already a nice start here too.
Yeah, Art of Thievery, so interesting move from Panda. Maybe this is the new strat for a Claude? Chad, keep your eyes on Panda. See how he does with the Fire Emblem here.
Amal jumping in, not at level 4 just yet, and not able to get the gold crab too. So not able to instantly initiate, as the BMI is used straight away to re-engage on Soul.
Right now, Amal, instead of going for the fight, he wants to get that creep there. And Miko gets it.
Oh, he stole it. Nicely played there from Miko. That means that Amal is officially behind an EXP compared to Box, who is going to be able to get this camp for free.
Yeah. Now Lixia is going to get chased.
Okay, Shadow Kill really doesn't do much at this point, so that first ultimate not making much of an impact.
Yeah, and maybe he didn't hit his shurikens as well, so not a lot of stacking there. Panda so far is doing quite well against Soul, even though Soul has been the one to aggressively attack Panda. And again, like the matchup, Carry is actually pretty good going up against the Quad. Carry is good against most matchups, but yeah, it's just the range that is a bit of a bother.
Yeah, Panda just needs to play it safe. And looks like Vox should be able to get this turtle already down to 40%, though Maul is in the area. Doesn't have Way of the Dragon yet, just gonna look for the knockup. Vox secures it quite easily. And yeah, Team Hawk with a small victory there.
Good call by Team Hawk, because going up against Hayabusa, especially because he lost his creep there, pretty good to just let the Hayabusa farm up, because he needs more damage. He needs at least one item and level 8. At level 8, his Ogi Shadow kill hits 9 times, level 12. Oh,
Chanford being ganked by Hesu and Vox. Good flicker. Miko getting first blood on Soul. Ogi Shadow kill used, but Miko has already done more than his job description.
I mean, again, like, does a lot of damage. Matilda just does a lot of damage, and now it's a 1v1 between Lexia as well as Izanami. Izanami still doing quite a bit of damage, but Lexia able to get out of there. So far, 1-for-1 for Homeboys and Team Hawk.
I have to note, not only do they have Matilda Faramis, they have 4 Quantum Charge. Oh, Hesu flickering in. Final slash gonna be cancelled by Way of the Dragon, but NetherRealm will save him. And Homeboys immediately disengage.
Very good Way of the Dragon coming in from Mal. And again, good discipline coming in from Homeboys, not forcing the fight. And now knowing that the NetherRealm is not there, they can be a little bit more aggressive once Mal has his Way of the Dragon again.
Yeah, early game looking a little bit better for the Homeboys here, which again is important. Both teams quite snowball based. Circling Eagle used to counter the engagement from Maul and Amal. And here comes Vox to just chase Homeboys back to their tower.
And now looking at the EXP lane as well, looking at the health here, looks like both Hesu as well as Chanford, this is a pretty stalemate kind of lane. No EXP laner has a clear advantage so far.
Panda already starting to use Blazing Duet to clear mid lane for even bigger farm on this Claude. This means that his power farming is going quite smoothly.
Chanford, we gotta see what is he going to do with the Lapu Lapu, because we haven't seen damage dealer EXPs for quite a while. And I would say that the Lapu Lapu is more of a disruptor, and I think that's fair. Team Hawk could lose to a disruptor in this fight.
Very close from Panda, but able to get out just fine. He will still lose the soul at this stage, because we all know Claude takes a while to come online.
At this point, the goalie looks like the EXP lane.
Ooh, nice flicker, kick into Arlet, but the NetherRealm saves them all, and Maul gonna be picked off by Lexia, but they're all gathered under the turtle pit. Amal gonna secure it. Final slash pushes Chanford away. Actually, a really nice land shaker on 3 members, but he's still surrounded, so he will not survive. And now Izanami realizing he is in the wrong neighborhood. Gonna get found by Vox and Miko, and I'm pretty sure that is a dead Zask.
Yeah, quite a mistake there, but Amal, good on him, making sure that he doesn't overextend his welcome. Gotta farm up as fast as he can. And now, at least the goal lead coming in from the Julian isn't that much, considering he is 1-0-2. Oh,
Blazing Duet from Panda, but Maul is here. Up, Purify, BMI is back. Beautifully played from Panda to avoid the gank.
Oh, Hesu wants
Hesu,
go it.
Hesu,
you can do it.
do it. Oh. If only he knew.
I feel like he kind of knew, but he's like, what if I'm wrong? You know, he hesitated there.
I mean, if you're wrong, you just don't have your ult for a short while. Turtle's still 60 seconds away. You can commit it there.
Yeah, like, we've seen dating advice. They always say the worst thing that she can do is say no. Right? So just go for it.
You miss every shot you don't take.
Yes.
And he didn't take the shot. So he didn't get the kill on Soul, which would have been huge.
Yeah. Anyways, right now, Team Hawk again in the lead. 1.4k goal lead. Now Chanford is rotating mid as well. Panda.
Oh, the Ogi Shadow kill actually lands its final blow. And Panda will be picked off in the top lane. This is go time now for Homeboys. Gonna see if they can get a tower down bottom, but no minion wave, sadly.
Yeah, right now, this looks much better game coming in from Amal. He looks much more comfortable understanding which team fight that he can go in and when he doesn't have to go in. Oh.
Amal doesn't have Ogi Shadow kill, so he's not gonna full commit, but if he can keep Box long enough for Chanford to arrive, could be good for them. Miko is here, can pull Box to safety.
Yeah, so either ways, right now, much closer fight, right? 3 kills over to 4. And Team Hawk isn't really snowballing this game because... Okay, I don't know what Chanford did there.
That was a
sure.
miss.
Yeah.
A little bit. Turtle dropping low. Miko jumps in, gets the knockup at the perfect time for Box to kill Turtle. Netherrealm gonna be used to stop Soul from doing too much damage, and Blazing Duet zones him out as well. Hezu dropping real low. Final Slash going to miss as Box chases him down, but doesn't have the Ogi Shadow Kill to finish him off. And we can see Team Hawk coming out on top in that one.
Yeah, Team Hawk tried to get more kills after that Turtle take, and good on them because the CC was there to push away Amal, making it so that he doesn't have a safe time to actually secure the Turtle. So overall, good coordination coming in from Team Hawk. And Trotties, again, this is pretty tough, but I'm trying to keep my eyes on Panda's HP. And yeah, looks like the Spellbomb is doing a bit of work.
I think it's interesting because in the past, Panda and Loliel both had a similar issue when playing Claude. Solid, but would often jump too far ahead once they had their farm in store. Panda has become a bit more disciplined in his movements so far, but I want to see what happens in the late game.
Well, Panda has the highest damage right now, following up with Amal as well as Soul. The top 5 has 3 players from Homeboys and 2 players from Team Hawk. So yeah, we can see that Panda is being aggressive, and like I said, these gold laners are playing like EXP laners, man.
I personally don't mind it, but hopefully they're a little bit more disciplined when the time comes for it. Tier 1 up top finally drops. Team Hawk with a 2k net worth lead. Honestly, not that much at this stage.
Yeah, Amal now having the Blade of Despair, so if they're able to...
Amal,
as I was saying,
to threaten... Oh, Final Slash misses as well. A lot of nothing.
If they're able to get the Netherrealm out of Lexia, prime time for Amal, man. Like, again, the Ogi Shadow Kill deals damage in a much shorter time, so they could do something about it.
Mal a little bit too slow, even with the conceal, to catch a Box. So, Box going to dodge a bullet there. Important timing too, since the Lord is spawning right about now.
Lord spawn. I wonder if Homeboys can actually get the turret up top, because it does look like that's the objective they're chasing for. A little bit sus on the Lord take here. Gotta be careful.
Lord being blitzed to half HP. Homeboy's gonna try and reset it. Will succeed in doing so, but look at the bottom lane. There's actually quite a big wave from Team Hawk pushing up. So if Team Hawk can delay this, oh, nice Final Slash. Forces Dominator's descent from Izanami. The flicker kick onto the Arlet, but the Netherrealm saves him again as Blazing Duet melting down Maul. Not quite enough to finish him off though. Chanford is here to cut things off. Flicker Landshaker gonna be purified. Amal has to take the Quad Shadow out to safety, though Box will be chased down by Chanford. So that Soul lands the final blow.
Much better team fight coming in from Homeboys, actually kiting away from the Netherrealm, giving space for Amal to find an opportunity to go for the kill now that Box has died. Again, taking Lord sounds very, very good, but you gotta be careful, man. Team Hawk can fight back.
But they use a lot of their resources. Don't really have ultimates. Chanford jumping in again. Hezu 1v1ing him, but Chanford doing more damage in total. He will finally fall, but Hezu will be traded in return. Killing spree for Amal, as he also secures the Lord for the Homeboys.
Oh, right now, Mal taking quite a bit of damage. So far, Homeboys, they gotta play this a little bit safe, because the goal lead is really non-existent at this point. And they gotta play kind of like going up against a Hayabusa. You want to play kind of close together going up against Panda here, just because the Blazing Duet spits his damage. Soul here going with Nico and Panda showing his face, really showing no fear here.
Oh, mid lane, Ogi Shadow Kill forces Netherrealm from Lexia to save himself and Box.
Just to point out as well, I do believe that Demon Hunter Sword, the true damage proc, is a spell vampable skill. Just saying, so it does synergizes with the Fighter Emblem. Not really sure if it does heal all that much, because so far, looking at the HP ticks, it's not that impressive so far.
A rotation here, scouted out by Lexia to try and pick up Panda. Don't find him, but they get the tier 2. So Homeboys have evened up the net worth now, slightly in the lead themselves as we approach the 11th minute.
Yeah, so far, Homeboys is playing this slow, and that's good, because they're being patient. They're not taking unnecessary risk, and just because of that, by controlling the minion wave, they were able to get the turret up top. Now they just got to rinse and repeat. Understand that Amal is very strong at this point.
Although they did find someone, Maul maybe caught out, flickers to safety with the tiniest bit of HP.
Yeah, but still, a lot of skills were expended there. It's now on Team Hawk in order to fight back, but I don't know. This is going to be the battle of the marksman stuff between Panda as well as Soul, because both scale relatively even. So it's really about who gets to basically free hit throughout the fight.
Execution gonna be super important here because Homeboys have the pickoff that can really separate Team Hawk and not allow them to play around their Nether Realm. And that's what Team Hawk wants to avoid. They want to group around Panda, play around him, use his DPS to slowly whittle down the Homeboys.
At this point, what I want Amal to do is Amal be the one to bait out that Nether Realm, honestly. Like, go in, shadow kill, and then get out. I feel like with the Blade of Despair, he might have enough damage. It's very risky. I get you. Very risky. But almost what I want to happen. Because asking for someone else to do that is not...
Uh-oh, Ogi shadow kill on Miko. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Actually does half of Panda's HP at the same time too. So Amal is scaling up as well. That BOD, like you mentioned, doing a lot of work.
Yeah, after this, looks like he's going for the Endless Battle. So the initial hit is going to hurt a little bit more. And it's going to help him sustain as well. That's Miko. And if Panda wasn't there... Oh, hold on.
Oh, almost taking Izanami with a one-shot, but Dominator's Descent allows him to iframe out Landshaker onto 2, cancels out the Nether Realm, picks off Bog. Blazing Duet comes out with the Wind of Nature, though. Soul so close! Panda wants the kill! Can he get it? Yes, he does! Finally chases him down and goes for Izanami, too. Can he get the final hit? He's under the tower! Izanami! That's the stun. Punishes Panda for walking way too far. It's gonna be a 2v4. Team Hawk, I don't think they can contest this. It's just time to go.
Yeah, Chanford and Mal doing their best to zone out Miko and Lixia away from the Lord. Amal taking quite a bit of damage. So looks like Homeboys, they gotta split things up. Let Amal get his health back. And this Lord is going over to Homeboys. Looking very good for them. The map control. Homeboys.
We talk about how Team Hawk has late game scaling with Panda, but Soul and Amal both do quite a lot in the last few minutes as well. So Team Hawk have to be really, really careful. We can see that they are falling off a little bit. That Nether Realm not providing enough protection against the Homeboys anymore.
Right now my eyes are still on Panda's HP because I see his HP ticking up. I'm just wondering, maybe it would be a little bit better if you just pick up the Marksman emblem, because the Marksman emblem does have lifesteal as well. So, kind of more or less what you want to do, you know?
Yeah, hold on though, finals. Chanford escapes again. Homeboys have been just denying any pickup Team Hawk can get this entire time, and that's really messing with them.
Yeah, Hisu as well hasn't been able to actually deal a good final slash. Right now, the Zas is doing quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, look at that Dominator's Ascent, dropping Miko to half HP. Lord is finished off, but unfortunately, so is the Inhibitor. Team Hawk losing more and more ground with each passing minute.
Actually, now I'm looking at this, there's a double-edged pattern that Team Hawk can do. If Homeboys clumps up together, Lixia will deal overwhelmingly a lot of damage. And if they're split up, Panda will deal a lot of damage. So I'm not sure if this is intended, but this is a good way to build your draft.
Circling Eagle onto Mal. No follow-up, really. Team Hawk's a bit too slow. Oh, the stun! What? Yes! Somehow finding Amal. Panda committing Blazing Duet too. Maybe a bit too early. Not able to finish off Izanami, but does bait out the flicker. Purple buff. Not too sure who got it. I believe it was Box indeed. Are able to sidestep Mal as well. Miko jumps forward once again. Chanford as well uses Bravest Fighter to get away. Hesu, he has his flicker. He has his final slash. Oh, he misses it.
No. He actually hit Chanford, but Chanford was in the Bravest Fighter's form, and he canceled out the crowd control. Now that I see this, Hesu might be the one to give them the victory because he almost took down Amal. That chain CC, like
that could have been huge.
That could have been it. That could have been it.
If they had a little bit more CC, Amal would have been shut down. That's a 5-0 Hayabusa. Hasn't died yet. Would be worth quite a lot of bounty.
Amal goes down, Homeboys goes down, man. Let me tell you that. Homeboys right now 3,000 gold. Team Hawk are looking good. They're controlling the map a little bit more. Panda is being very aggressive, but to be fair, this is his playstyle, and I don't fault him for playing this way going up against Homeboys. He just has to be careful of Soul, because Soul can definitely punch him.
Final slash onto Mal, but it's a Cho. He can dash out quite easily. I think Hesu needs to be a little bit more picky with his final slash targets.
Miko as well. I feel like he's trying to find the right targets to use the circling eagle to bring in Hesu in as well. Yeah, I feel like Homeboys has been baiting out quite a lot with both Chanford as well as Mal. So Team Hawk has to be a little bit aware of that.
Even Box has to use Enhanced Sword to get away from the Cho. Homeboy is gonna have full control over the Lord Pit right now. They have way more towers standing too, so it's hard for Team Hawk to control the map.
Look at Panda. Homeboys has to make a decision. Oh, never mind. Panda's coming.
Yeah, they want to fight for this. Chanford engages onto Box. Lord dropping real low. Chanford actually doing a lot of work right now. Netherrealm going to be used. Amal secures the Lord. No contest right here. And Esu is finished off. But Panda comes into the backline. He gets the shutdown. Wind of Nature used by Soul to survive the blazing duet. But Panda's dueling him. He will decide to back it off for now. 2-for-2 trade. Homeboys still get the Lord.
This game is all about the gold laners, man. Look at Panda. Panda was able to deal quite a lot of damage. He was able to take down Amal. That's a big shutdown goal for Panda. And now we're going to see Fighter Emblem. Does this make Panda all that tankier? He's definitely dealing the damage. Highest damage dealt so far in the game.
Well, we know that Panda is very efficient with this Claude. He just needs to make sure his team is around to buy space for him to go in and dish out that DPS. Lord's gonna be crashing in, but the waves are not too synced. It seems like Homeboys can at most try to get the mid inhib with this.
Yeah, they gotta be careful of Hesu though. Hesu has been using that final slash. Hasn't been working, but he just needs that one time. One moment to get all of them. That's all he needs to win a team fight because Panda can deal the damage. He's just like, let it come in. Let me duel them. Let me double duel them.
We are 18.5 minutes in. There is barely any net worth difference, so both teams are even. The only advantage is that Homeboys still have most of their towers, so they have more natural map control.
Now Team Hawk moving as a team. I wonder if Miko will use a conceal. Mal is all alone there, but again, Mal is able to escape from bad situations. Mal knows where Team Hawk is.
Panda has to be careful of his positioning too. Amal gonna jump on Miko again. Doesn't find the opportunity for an Ogi Shadow kill execute.
Oh,
BMI,
Panda.
wow, Panda, whoa, that's a lot of damage actually. Chanford not gonna be able to jump in anymore. Guiding Wind pulls Panda forwards. They want to take some of these structures. Oh, that's a missed final slash because Mal was in Shinpo, but they got the tower.
I feel like the final slash is expendable. That is fine, but the flicker as well, that's a lot to commit when you're just taking one tower. One tower is very good in early stages of the game, but close to 20 minutes, you kind of want to save your flicker for doing a Lord fight, or you confirm to get a large amount of kills in that point.
I think Hesu was hoping to be able to catch someone at least. That would have made a big difference and maybe allowed Team Hawk to take another tower. But we are reaching the point in the game where almost everyone is full build. There's 3 winner crowns even on Team Hawk's side.
So far, I can say that Panda does look like he's generating a lot of HP back, but this is the late game. He's full items. I'm still undecided about this fighter build, but still, Panda has to be careful. Panda, like at this point, Mal is not really catching anyone. But I'm not saying anything bad about it. Like, his focus is to bait things out. He's not trying to catch anyone. He's just trying to force Team Hawk to engage onto him, and then he just escapes. So I appreciate this kind of adaptation, understanding that opponents has 3 purifies.
Yeah, right now the game state is very, very tense. Team Hawk gonna try to do as much housekeeping as possible to maybe put some pressure on the lanes, but the Lord has already spawned and Homeboys are starting it.
Again, you gotta look at Panda for this one. If Homeboys isn't careful, Panda comes in, Panda's gonna take them out.
They noticed that Panda was still on the bottom half of the map, so they're trying to see if they can take the Lord down fast enough, but they will notice that he's rotating over now, so they reset it.
Yeah, Panda demands respect. Hesu goes on to Mal. Mal able to escape that situation. I think Chanford is revealed. He has to be, he's revealed there.
I don't know if he was trying to hide there, but he was actually outside the bush, so a bit awkward, but it is fine. No problems there. This is a bit of a 50-50. I don't really like this right now. Panda doing good poke damage. Oh, they found him. Forced the flicker from the carry. Dominated descent as well. Going to be used. Team Hawk can actually disengage from this. This is a lot of resources committed by Homeboys without anything to show.
Yeah, Izanami used his ult trying to save Soul, but now a lot of resources are out. Looking at the waves actually does look good for Homeboys because they got the inhibitor down bot. So that's good for Homeboys. But again, Team Hawk has more firepower here. they could
As
go in
Blue
for
is
this
back. They're engaging, circling Eagle onto the backline. They're chasing away aim. Oh, Soul! He picked up Panda! That's a huge problem now. Winter Crown gonna be used. Traded for immortality, but Box is caught. Double kill for the carry on Miko. And Team Hawk are falling one by one. A good attempt here as Box is able to finish off Soul. But there's not too much more he can do. Oh, wow. Okay. Almost took out Izanami.
I thought he died.
Trying to make it so that his team can defend with only Lexia and Hesu.
Don't do that, man. Confidence and all, but you know, don't do that.
Panda, I don't know how he got caught out there by Soul.
Either way, Homeboys is showing much better composure in game number 2. I also don't know how it happened, but I'm guessing Panda tried to engage on to Soul, and Soul, using the Wind of Nature, was able to outduel Panda. So, you know, Panda is still the main win condition for Team Hawk, but maybe because of that, he has to be a little bit more careful. I feel like he has this. He's eager to win.
Yeah.
So he feels like he has to do everything.
He's got to delay his timing a little bit more. And
I feel like he has to trust Miko and Hesu, because I feel like knowing Panda, I think that's the problem. He's like, if you guys aren't starting a fight, I'm gonna start the fight. Maybe don't do that.
He ideally needs Amal and Soul to be targeting different people before he jumps in, because that is going to be the best timing for the Claude to do damage with that Blazing Duet. But all the waves are going to be synced up here. This is going to be a tough defense.
Amal. Oh, finds Panda.
And he's going for Panda. Ogi Shadow Kill is shared across the team though, so for now Panda will survive that one. But the waves are all synced up. This is a lot to deal with, and Panda still has to go back to regen. Team Hawk gonna do their best. Oh, Box almost drops as well, but Enhanced Sword gets him out. Inhibitors will most likely all be sacrificed here, but as long as Team Hawk can kiss their Crystal alive, the game is still open for them. But they're really grouped up. They're trying to defend. The Lord is not on the Crystal just yet. No, Amal gets picked up. Chanford maybe diving in a little bit too deep. The final inhibitor will fall, but Box is in the backline. Almost finished off Izanami, but Soul will finally finish him. Blazing Duet gonna be used. Wind of Nature on both marksmen, so not a lot of damage flying around as Homeboys focus down the Crystal. Panda, the last one alive, not gonna be able to stop them. Homeboys turn it around and bring it to a game 3.
Not sure what the coach has said to Homeboys, but a big difference. Game number 1 and game number 2. Amal getting the Hayabusa looks much more comfortable. And now, already looking at Panda, I think he's talking to his teammates, asking, why did you guys do anything?
There were definitely some mistakes being made right there, but a much more disciplined performance coming in from the Homeboys, which really makes you think, was the draft really the cause of all their woes in game number 1?
I'm actually looking at the players' reaction, and Hesu is complaining about his final slash, saying he can't connect it no matter what with the Cho as well as the Lapu Lapu there.
The Lapu Lapu ended up being a pretty solid pick actually, and Chanford, despite being a pretty new face to the MPL, was able to get some pretty good disruptions in the backline.
Yeah, right now, again, we are at the camp of Team Hawk. I'm looking at their discussion right now, and it looks like they are going to the back, so we're not going to be able to see what they're going to talk about. But I saw the reaction, and Panda was not happy with Miko and Hesu. So, again, Arlet, very good pick, but looks like Homeboys was ready for that with the Cho pick. I do have to say, if the Cho wasn't there, maybe they couldn't have done the same thing.
Unfortunately, the draft from Team Hawk was a little bit heavy-handed towards the early game. When you have Matilda and Faramis, these two heroes end up dropping off quite a bit once you get into the later stages, because you really can't tank a lot of the damage being output by a hero like Carry anymore. And they weren't really able to do enough early on to make that difference.
Yeah, I feel like it's just... When I was talking about Homeboys playing a game that they can almost autopilot on, this feels like that draft, right? Mal just press buttons and then it's all working. And it looks like Izanami got the MVP and he looks relieved. He's like, oh, thank God it's me. Because I try hard.
He's kind of been a target of judgment from the Homeboys fans ever since he joined them in week 2. like many people saying that Udil was a better option, having more shot calls to contribute to the team. But Izanami is still a solid mid lane player in his own right.
Yeah, 4-1 and 11, definitely doing much better. But yeah, this time he has a lot more space because Mal was able to bait out all of those skills. So maybe that's how you fight against Team Hawk. Let the bait out Hesu as well as Miko to do something, and then you fight back.
That's exactly what happened. We can look in our highlights brought to you by Republic of Gamers that in the early game, Team Hawk were still in a pretty controlling position but weren't able to find the play that really made the impact necessary. So Homeboys were able to slowly eke back that advantage.
Yeah, now I saw what happened in the Lord fight of how Amal got picked off. Looks like Miko used the Circling Eagle and he was able to use the knock-up onto Amal, making it so that he was unable to move and basically got damaged by Panda. So yeah, I feel like Panda always wants to engage. At that point, maybe Team Hawk should have just picked up the Alice. Maybe Alice is just his playstyle. Maybe in game number 2, he could prove that it's a very good pick. So not sure why they didn't pick that one.
This is unfortunately still a problem I have with Claude. He's very good at dishing out a lot of damage, but he himself isn't actually that good of a finisher nor duelist, especially against something like carry. He is more meant to be played around with the team, and they did draft a lineup to go for that, but not being able to catch people off meant that, yeah, Homeboys were still doing more damage overall.
So win condition, Homeboys, get Amal on a Hayabusa or Ling, whatever. As long as he's an assassin, you should be good. So for Team Hawk, I wonder what, because again, based on game number 1, it's more on Homeboys making the mistakes instead of Team Hawk. I would say the Nolan. Now that I think about it, the Nolan was a big piece on how Team Hawk won. So maybe the ban was a very good ban coming in from Homeboys. And again, the fighter emblem on Panda, how do you feel about it?
I think it's okay because he is basically trying to go for more staying power in the team fight. But I do agree that going for the marksman emblem and focusing purely on damage would have probably made more sense. Or the assassin emblem, one or the other. Because sometimes when you go for a jack of all trades kind of build, you end up being king of none.
I gotta give this one to chat as well. Even they were saying like even the tank emblem might be a little bit better for laning phase. Not sure about everything else, but laning phase, right? But you're a marksman. Your job is, although to be fair, a lot of gold laners are changing their emblem setup to be more defensive than offensive. Most of the time we see master assassins, but nowadays we're seeing tenacity actually being the pick here for most gold laners. Speaking of which, Panda did a lot of damage, 80,000 damage in fact. Izanami dealt more, 86,000, but Soul only doing 62,000. So this does show that Panda tried really hard for this one.
He did, but Miko, Alexia, and Vox all are playing heroes that will fall off once you get into the late stage, and even Arlet doesn't do all that much outside of setting up with Final Slash. So since he wasn't able to find those Final Slashes, Panda was kind of in a situation where he had to 1v5 a lot of the time, and there's only so much you can do there.
But then, how else do you change this draft? Because if Miko is using a Matilda, someone else has to be the setup, and the setup is the Arlet. It's just that he wasn't able to get good angles. I mean, that's it. Like, if you can't do it with Arlet, if you need someone easier, maybe a Terizla, I don't know, or let Miko use a setup hero. Like, either Miko or Hesu, someone has to do it. And honestly, you can use this draft in a different way, Stafa. Like, instead of trying to go for their fights, let Lixia, Box, and Hesu, four people, in fact, zone people away from the turrets and let Panda get free turrets. Because Claude can destroy the turrets very, very fast.
I actually think that's what they should have done.
Right, so play for the macro game instead of for the team fights.
Because we saw multiple times Panda and Miko on the bottom lane while the Lord was being contested in the top lane. And we're definitely thinking, just push.
Yeah, just push, Panda, just push.
Threaten the base. Force someone to rotate back to deal with you. But no, Panda decided, I have to be part of the fight. And I feel like this is the big problem on Team Hawk. Panda is thinking, if I'm not there, they can't win the fight. You know, there's no trust there.
Thinking about it, they could have gotten an inhibitor, and then you would equalize the pushing power from the minions. against Homeboys. And at that point, you're not in a disadvantage. You're in a very good advantage. So, yeah, maybe the macro play needs to be improved by Team Hug.
You already have tools for the rest of your team to survive on their own.
You even have Matilda to help you run away.
Yeah.
Or get to the objective faster. Yeah, I don't know. They should have gone for the split push.
They needed more trust. I think that is the problem. There's not enough faith from Panda to the rest of the team that they can handle things without his presence. And yeah, that's not really the mindset you want to have.
That's why I trust you, Stafa.
Thank you.
Whenever I need to go to the toilet, I can always look at you. I'm not saying you're a toilet, but you know what I mean.
That's not what I would have thought, but now that you brought it up, I can't help but think about it that way.
Well, my bad.
Okay.
Anyways, looking at, this is also another trend. 8 minutes in, look at Seoul, look at Chanford. They will buy the roam boots to be able to get extra goal whenever a team fight is happening. Looking at Team Hawk, I don't think they did the same. Give me a minute. No, they didn't do it. Yeah.
So that can make a bit of a difference.
Just a small difference.
A small
Very
one.
small.
But small ones do add up. And we saw basically a very different performance here from the Homeboys. Draft does seem to matter quite a bit when you are playing a team that wants that early game momentum.
Let me just say, I can't call game number 3. I can't call it.
I think so too.
Like, I have no idea what kind of Team Hawk we're going to see. What kind of Homeboys are we going to see. So I think I need some time. We're going to discuss this off stage. Off stage? Let's go to Rose. She's off stage. Where's she at?
Selamat kembali ke MPL Offstage yang dibawa khas oleh Hotlink. Dan sekarang ni, Rose bersama dengan wakil daripada Flame Boys. So, Mars bukan KOL ya? Okay, so memperkenalkan diri untuk audiens kita orang.
Hai, nama saya Aizat. Saya wakil daripada Flame Boys.
Okay, now kita tahu that Flame Boys ni dah lama sangat dengan Homeboys kan. And sebelum ni kita tahu Homeboys memang usually dominate lah kan regular season ni. Dah jadi juara, dah jadi grand finalist beberapa kali. Tapi season ni dengan line up baru mestilah agak shaky. So, daripada Flame Boys, apa yang korang buat untuk make sure sokongan korang reach Homeboys?
Bagi saya, tak salah pun untuk kita mula pada awal. Kita trust the process. So ini turn Homeboys pula untuk prove to us lah.
I see. So Flame Boys daripada side dorang akan just trust the process, trust the team, trust the coaching staff. And you know what? Kita boleh tengok macam mana Homeboys nak return the favor. Betul tak? Okay, now apa expectation korang tentang lineup ni? Apa expectation Homeboys tentang lineup Flame Boys, Homeboys baru?
Okay je bagi saya. Cuma dorang kena banyak lagi berlatih sama-sama buat apa-apalah untuk
build chemistry
orang.
So you rasa dorang kena buat team bonding macam team lain lah kan? Tu yang tengah in sekarang ni, dorang buat team bonding, buat activity to build up the chemistry. Okay, I rasa kalau Daddy Hood tengah tengok live ni, apa yang you nak cakap kepada Daddy Hood?
Hai Daddy Hood, kita orang rindu Daddy Hood.
Tu je. Okay, apa yang nak cakap kepada Homeboys yang dah ada dekat atas pentas?
Okay, untuk Homeboys, good luck, have fun. Proof kat kita orang yang korang boleh buat hari ni.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Aizat. And mari, let's show it back to the casters untuk start game ketiga dalam Best of 3 series ni. Siapakah akan menang perlawanan ini?
Chet asks, has Rose ever interviewed anyone taller than her? Let me remind you guys, she interviewed Zaid's brother. He's definitely taller than her.
I mean, Zaid himself is already taller than her.
Yeah.
So, I think yes, definitely.
Most of the casters are pretty tall, huh?
Not me.
I said most.
Thanks.
Yeah.
But yes, you're not wrong. How? How do you guys do it?
We have faith in ourselves.
So
milk, vegetables, and a lot of faith.
I think some of those have a little more weight than the others, but I'll take.
I have a lot of weight. It's okay, you can laugh.
I see.
I don't hold grudges. I hold in weight.
It's okay. You have more weight, I have less height. I think we're pretty fair there, right?
Yeah. Pretty fair. You know what? The world is a great place. Speaking of great places, 1-1 from a best of 3 now to a best of 1. Team Hawk going up against Homeboys here, and I would say between the two, Team Hawk looks a little bit more stable. Like game number 2, they tried to set up as much as they can. They just didn't have an easy time for it. That's it. And the big problem is definitely that Cho. Without a Cho, Mal would have been caught so many times.
And we were wondering if the Cho early pick would end up working out for Mal, because you can kind of draft the counter it, but it didn't really happen on the Team Hawk side, so he still had a lot of free reign, and the Lapu Lapu was actually a really great follow-up as well.
Guys, M6 is happening in Malaysia greater than ever. You guys want to see top teams play on ground? Make sure you guys hop on over to Malaysia. That's right. I said hop. It's not that hard.
All the way, even if they're overseas?
Just hop on over. Hop. People run through countries. It's just hop. It's hop.
Would hopping across a large distance be more energy than running, you think?
I actually think so, yeah. Yeah. Because, yeah, hopping will burn your legs more, yeah.
That is true,
Now that I think about it, I should hop.
You're challenging gravity.
I should hop, yeah. Speaking of challenge, both these teams are meant to be challenged. So we're going to see how they're going to challenge themselves in the drafting phase. And we got to first see who is going to be the first pick, second pick. So far, I can't keep track. Who has the better side? Blue side, red side, right? Red side.
Yeah, red side is usually a little bit better, but in this case, blue side worked out because Homeboys wanted to prioritize the Hayabusa. So it looks like they will finally go ahead and switch sides here, with Team Hawk continuing to ban out Assassins with the Fanny and Ling. And then Homeboy still has to ban out Chip, because that is the common red side ban.
Yeah, at this point, what else does Homeboys has to be careful of? Because I believe they ban out Harith as well. Could be wrong. They're banning out the Fovia, so are they gonna be banning out the high loss? I kind of feel like if they're open to using the carry, maybe you can let the high loss go and then fight with something else. Quite interesting to see that Chanford can use the Lapu Lapu, and honestly, it's a pretty good success.
Lapu Lapu can be quite effective. Got a good bit of utility with that stun and the anti-CC, and honestly, damage not too shabby either.
Oh, Team Hawk banned out Nolan. Isn't that a surprise?
So do they...
Can this time we see Roger?
No, I think they might want to first pick Hayabusa.
Oh, right. Ooh, Ling then? Fight back for the Ling?
It's possible, but Hayabusa comes online a little bit earlier than Ling.
Yeah, but like Hayabusa goes in, Shadow's in. Alts, Ling alts, cancel the alts.
True, yeah.
Right? Or the Roger. The Roger can do the same thing with the Lycan Pounds, but I would say the Lycan Pounds is... Like, I feel like the Hayabusa can bait out the Lycan Pounds.
But Ling is banned.
Hayabusa. Right.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't think we have a lot of brain cells left.
It's been a long day, folks. Hayabusa banned out, so...
Ooh, okay.
Either... I'm thinking either the Zas or the high loss.
I agree.
Destroy.
Sounds like Zask.
Zask. Right, Zask.
Homeboys hasn't really been prioritizing high-low so far, so Team Hawk might be just betting on being able to grab it in next phase themselves.
I wonder, do they want Arlet or high loss? That's the thing. Again, Arlet in Malaysia hasn't been the best. It's hit or miss. So I almost would rather see what Team Hawk picks up for the EXP and then Homeboys respond. So maybe pick up a... They definitely need a jungler here first. Roger. Ling. Ling ban. Arlet, Moskov.
Moskov, okay.
Are we really not going to see any Rogers at all?
Surprisingly, they also went for Moskov instead of Harith, right? And no Roger. Even in game 2, it was just completely ignored. I know he got nerfed, but other teams are still picking him out quite a lot.
I feel like in theory, Alice would do good against Moskov, because I think even if Moskov pushes her away, it's still within range of Alice's damage, right?
And if she has the flowing blood out, she just teleports to you anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would actually like to see Panda on the Alice gold again, but yep, Team Hawk will be able to get the high-lows. And this time, go for the Julian once more, since Hayabusa's already gone.
Alpha.
Ooh, I do like that, actually.
Alpha or Cho. Because if you don't pick up the Alpha, Alpha's going to get banned. If you don't pick up the Cho, Cho is going to get banned. So I feel like either or will be solid. Pump Valentina.
That would be... I think it is probably Alpha. I think they'll want to get the
I feel Alpha
first.
is good, yeah.
Because Amal was really screwed over in game 1 because they left the jungle pick to the second phase and then Team Hawk just banned everything.
They're taking the time here, homeboys. But again, they could just be delaying the pick to really have time to discuss what they really need in this lineup.
Drop the beat of the flash.
Your team is banning.
Joy!
What?
I haven't seen that for a while, but in theory it works because...
I don't like it very much.
Actually, no. See Hylos and Zaz. We'll see. I haven't seen Joy.
When Joy was strong and popular, I loved playing Joy. She was such a joy to play, figuratively speaking. After the nerf, she did not become a joy to play. She was straight up difficult AF to play and not an enjoyable experience. Nowadays, with so much CC running around, and the conditions you need to meet to make Joy work, I am not a big fan.
Come on, Dexter. It's our show time.
Is banning.
What if it's not a Joy jungle? It is. It is. But, you know, what if?
Like, where else would she go?
Mid, EXP, like having that vengeance.
But
But probably not.
Vengeance to even trade a little bit.
Yeah, but yeah, again, probably not. So
I don't think so, no. It has to be jungle.
The Joy over Roger.
Yeah.
What was the other pick that we were talking about? Alpha.
Yeah.
The Joy over
Alpha would
Alpha.
have made so much more sense.
Yeah.
So much easier to play, too.
Okay, so now going through the bans, Claude has been banned up, as well as the Angela. Angela, definitely understandable because you don't want Angela Joy to move around. It looks like Homeboy is batting out the Tigreal, so this does make me feel like the Joy is going to be in the jungle because not a good time when Joy gets stunned up by that implosion.
Every hero on Team Hawk side has CC. Hylos' CC is point and click. You don't even have to aim it. Joy is going to get destroyed.
Cho banned. We were talking about it. Alpha or Cho both are getting banned here. I don't know. Because I've seen Izanami play Joy before, so I don't know if that's going to be the pickup, but...
I doubt it. Amal has played a good amount of Joy in the past. Didn't do too badly with it, but this is not the meta for her anymore.
According to the chat, even Sutsujin and Kairi can't make her work, so...
Yeah, like...
But to be fair, Kairi is not fighting Team Hawk. Right? Sutsujin isn't fighting Team Hawk. If they were, they might be able to make it work.
That makes it sound like Team Hawk is like terrible.
No, I'm just saying, like, yes, they've used it, but not on the same opponent. Thinking positive here. I'm keeping my sanity. I'm keeping my sanity, Stafa.
His name Joy. We gotta keep the joy up. We gotta think positive. You're right. Joy can be good. We have to believe in Amal. He's improved quite a lot. Was able to directly duel Skies even with the Ling. So he could make it work, maybe.
Valentina picked up here now, so homeboys still not showing where this Arlet is going to the Roam or EXP. Team Hawk now having the decision. I'm more curious about their goal pick. I actually do feel like the Alice would be solid here.
I agree.
I feel like it's an okay draft for an Alice.
There's not a lot that can mess with an Alice here. So I do think that's a good idea. Trying to think if there's anything else. Beatrix is still pretty safe, but okay.
Yeah, Beatrix.
We'll go for... Oh, okay, Kufra. I like that. I do like that quite a lot.
Against the Joy as well.
Yeah, against Joy, against Arlet, against Moskov.
Against Valentina.
Yeah.
Like, the Kufra doesn't even have to be good. The Kufra just has to be able to press the second skill, the bouncing ball.
This is great. Great pick coming in from Team Hawk. They have so much CC, so much control.
Kaja.
Joy's game is just over at this point. Kaja's actually not bad at all here.
If not a Kaja, because I feel like the Grog wouldn't work here. What else? Maybe they want to go for that Matilda again. Really not tanky though.
I wouldn't like it very much.
You need something to.
I think.
Oh, I don't know, man.
It is either Kaja or Grok. I think Ruby would be a bit tricky too. Yeah, Grok.
Yeah, but I just said I don't think Grok would be great here. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But you know, just my personal opinion here. As a Grok player, I feel like I will get punished a lot in this kind of draft.
I think rather than Grok getting punished, what I worry about is that he's not going to actually contribute all that much in the team fight. There's such a strong front line coming in from Team Hawk that a good wall charge isn't actually going to make that much difference.
I mean, we're talking about a Grok, but let's be real here, Staffa. We want to see what the Joy can do. Can this Joy give the first victory for Homeboys? Or will they give this up to Team Hawk? Because I'm just reminding you guys, Homeboys, so far in every single match, they're able to get 1 point, but never able to win the match.
Well, we're jumping into game 3. Can Homeboys spark joy, or will Team Hawk clutter up their mind and live rent-free in game number 3? Only the Land of Dawn will tell. Do place your bets in the chat right now, everyone. Who is going to win this series?
Welcome
All right.
to
Looking at the rotations here, I feel like Cooper might try to steal here from him. I'm not saying he will, but just the normal rotations coming in. And looks like the Grok successfully... By the way, I've never been able to do that. I'm really not good at blocking the minions.
The wall reset? The jungle camp?
No. The minions.
Oh, in the base?
Yeah.
Yeah, that can be a bit tricky. But
not a bit. I tried for a while. I could not do it.
So, looks like, well, it's something the pro players have practiced for a very long time. So, understandable. But as of right now, anything in the emblem stick out?
No, not. Oh, Temporal Rain.
Oh, yeah.
Temporal Rain Joy.
Actually, that makes sense. Joy basically only plays around her ultimate, so...
Yeah.
Purify used very early by Izanami here as Miko starts the initiation.
Yeah, but again, respectable because you don't want to get first blood here. So far, looking at his speed, Emo is farming up quite well. He is the first to arrive to this crab here. Will he secure it?
Looks like yes. Electrifying Beats comes out to increase the farm speed. The thing is, Joy does actually farm pretty fast. Oh wow, the Flicker Tyrant's Revenge! Flicker from Maul as a response.
Yeah, very good rotation coming in from Team Hawk. And this is what you expect when you're going up against a Julian, that the mid lane is going to get punished quite a bit. Either the mid or the EXP. And again, I feel like this is where we have a little bit of gap in knowledge. When does the Joy get strong? First item, second item, third item. When is the Joy going to be really relevant in this lineup or just in general?
Generally, after the first item, Joy can start joining fights a little bit, but you ideally want the second or third before she really starts making an impact. Holy Crystal especially will help a lot, or Blood Wings, depending which path you go. But Box will get that first turtle. Homeboys chooses not to contest.
Either way, looking at how the rotation is, looks like Amal is prioritizing personal farm or individual farm instead of actually playing around these neutral objectives. So that's at least one bit of knowledge on this Joy pick, is that you want to scale up just a little bit faster. So maybe you want to play this kind of like a Nolan.
Yeah, that's possible. And Joy does need a little bit of farm to jump ahead. So since Amal is up against a Julian, he knows that at lower levels, he is definitely going to get out damaged. So he's not going to try and force anything now, but a Tyrant's Rage combo onto Maul right into the enhanced Scythe gives Box first blood.
This is what Team Hawk needs. Like, they need to be able to get as many catches as possible. And again, looking at the pathing coming in from Amal, this is a very selfish pathing where he's just looking for farm and nothing else. So he's telling his entire team, you guys do you, I'm gonna do me.
Miko misses the Tyrant's Revenge. Maul is here to back him up as well. With the wall coming out, Team Hawk's gank gonna be thwarted.
Yeah, right now, looking at the rotations coming in, yeah. I feel like this is why Team Hawk is forcing it. Maybe they themselves know that there's nothing that Homeboys can do. They don't have early damage. They don't have an early way to engage. And maybe they just understand that both Maul and Chanfort doesn't have good confidence to actually force out fights here.
I kind of wish Team Hawk would play a little bit more aggressive actually, since right now Amal isn't really in fighting shape yet and Soul still needs farm. The more behind they can put Homeboys here, the better it'll be for them. Izanami gonna be able to dash away from that engagement.
Yeah. Right now, I kind of want to know what is Team Hawk's focus here. Is it Islami? Is it Mal? Because so far, they're not moving towards the side list. They're really just focusing on mid. I think if Team Hawk wants to play this semi-aggressive, semi-passively, they just want to grab all the turtles. But does that feel too passive?
I feel like it does, actually. Hold on, Spear of Destruction. Soul gets the pin on Panda. Panda has to flicker away. A nice resource trade.
Yeah. And very good rotation coming in. Hesu blocking off Homeboys here. Does Homeboys want to contest this one?
I feel like this might be a bit too early, but Dominator's Descent comes out as well. Nico gonna try and stun Izanami. Turtle drops low. Box gets it. And then both teams just back it off.
Yeah. Okay, so Homeboys, they don't want to contest anything. Soul was able to grab that. And looks like Izanami's first item is going to be the Shadow Talisman. And the first item for Amal is going to be that Genius 1. So I feel like this is good for Homeboys because despite 2 turtles going over to Team Hawk, Homeboys is not losing in farm.
Nico gets terrified. Tyrant's Revenge cancelled, so not able to set anything up. So Box still gets the Litho. Final slash on 2, but no follow-up from Homeboys.
Yeah, because again, we're just trying to get into their minds and they're not really looking to fight. Team Hawk is falling for Homeboys' plan here. Team Hawk, I do agree with you, Stoppa. They need to start being a little bit more aggressive. They need to start engaging and maybe cut off some of the pathing coming in from Homeboys because Amal's having a good time.
Yeah, Joy is strongest in the mid game. So, Flicker Tyrant's Revenge finds Amal and there we go. Melts instantly.
That's what we wanted.
Box steals the purple too.
Yeah, and now it's all on Soul. Will Soul get... Okay, it looks like Soul will be fine here. But yeah, this is what we wanted. Be a little bit more aggressive. And they were able to be aggressive on the Amal.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Like I was about to say, Amal on the Joy is going to be the strongest towards the early to mid game phase. So if you don't stop him here, he'll become a beast around the 8-minute mark and you'll have difficulty dealing with him until the late game. So you gotta stop that.
Yeah, right now it looks like Homeboys are playing more for the objectives because so far they're able to get top and bottom out of turret. Team Hawk still has the goal lead, not by much. This game is a little bit slower pace. 6 minutes in, only 2 kills in total. Box is farming up as fast as he can. Maybe Box is waiting for his Holy Crystal as well, just to make sure that he can one-shot anyone. And Panda already has his Blade of Despair. I'm not so sure if he got the Sky Piercer or not, because nowadays we see the Sky Piercer as a first item.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a Blade of Despair first item, especially since it's 7 minutes in. The timing is about right. Tyrant's Revenge forces out Purify on Izanami. Miko doesn't commit his ult too, so good discipline there. Mal still scouting out the Turtle Pit. Panda has rotated over as well. All 5 members of Team Hawk around the Turtle Pit to see if they can engage on something. Miko jumps in, Chanford jumps in, Box gets the turtle, and it's absolute chaos! Fear of Destruction comes in, but Panda doing so much damage. Amal already falling, and Chanford in the wrong side of town. Double kill for the Beatrix.
Yeah, really not good for Homeboys. They really botched that team fight because out of nowhere, Amal died instantly to Panda. So this is going to give a lot of advantage for Team Hawk.
Miko cuts off the dash midway. Killing spree for Box as Izanami drops and ouch. That's painful from Panda.
Oh, it might not be over.
Oh, nice wall actually. Saved him there as Soul dashes away in time.
Yeah, so now Team Hawk is definitely in control, especially having a very heavy scaling marksman like the Beatrix. 2 kills on her, getting in the mid lane, getting in the gold lane, and now she's at the top lane, having around 800 gold advantage over Soul. This is a good showing from Panda. And Panda, maybe he wasn't that happy in game number 2, and he's unleashing the rage onto Homeboys in game number 3.
Got a bone to pick with them this time. Wasn't doing too well in lane because he did get picked off almost, and Soul took his tower first. But now he is nearly 1,000 gold ahead of Soul, so this is very good for him.
What does Homeboys need now? Do they need more time? Do they need some kind of items? Do they need a good setup? Because right now I feel like...
Miko! The Flicker Tyrant's Revenge by 2! Wall charge from Mal saves himself, but not Chanford.
Team Hao, they just need a good engage. Miko, go in, get someone. The follow-up is going to be there. Try to go for Mal. Mal able to get out of there, but Team Hawk getting another turret. Soul down bottom, trying to do his best. He has 1 minion left. Should be enough for him to get this, but Box is on his way.
Will Box be enough though? This is a 1v1. Will zone Soul off of the tower. Is anyone coming to cut him off? Looks like yes. Spear of Destruction actually lands on Hesu.
Nice.
The best target he could have asked for to get him away.
The fact that he knew or roughly guessed that Hesu was going to be around for him to do that, that was very impressive. Very good Moscow play coming in from Soul.
Yeah. So far, so good though. Team Hawk firmly in the driver's seat. 4K lead now is pretty good. And 3 kills on Panda.
I'm still waiting for this Joy to do something, man. Because right now it's 0-2 and 0. Do you need more defense? Because he died relatively quickly going up against Panda. Mal right now scouting, but I don't think there's anything that they can do. Panda secures the Lord. Soul gets that turret. So homeboys, they're just playing a macro game. Trying to give space for Soul to actually get those turrets.
Not too bad an idea. Gonna recall, should be able to make it back here as well. So pretty nice. Get some free towers in exchange for the objective. But Homeboy is gonna need to figure out an additional step beyond that.
I just realized Homeboys don't have a single kill here, so they gotta make this count. They gotta make all this time bought into something good, because Mao, Chanford, and Izanami, they're doing their best to give space for Amal and Soul.
And look at how little damage Amal had done. It was literally between Chanford and Mal at the bottom of the board as an assassin jungler.
As a mage assassin jungler.
It does not spark joy.
It sparks sadness.
It's very sad. Glorious pathway once again for the mid tier 2. Should be easy to take for Panda, even with the Bandit's Rage to zone them out. Hesu actually takes a good amount of poke damage from Soul, but he's a high-low, so he'll just heal it all back up.
Yeah, Soul is starting to do a lot of damage. He just needs a good setup. You have the Grok, you have the Arlet. They can make it work, but again, a good setup is very hard to find nowadays.
Miko looking for an opportunity, but not able to find it, so they'll leave the Lord at that and actually back it off. Means not a lot of structural damage done by Team Hawk with this push.
I mean, maybe they're just respecting Homeboys. Like, any good engage coming in from them, and it could be lights out. Homeboys could take all mid turrets, and then Team Hawk would be in a bad situation. And maybe it's just Team Hawk waiting on Miko. Yo, Miko, you got a good catch. Trust us, we're gonna come in. And honestly, Miko has been getting good catches in this game.
I'm sure Panda has been looking at it and thinking like, finally, this is what I needed from you this whole time.
I swear at one point, Panda will be like, you know what, let me play roam. And I can say that because he said that before and he did that before. And on the same team, no less.
I think he actually has, yeah, now that I remember.
Yeah, he was like, Min, let me play roam. And and then Pops is like, yeah, let Panda play roam. Historically, this has happened.
I'll note as well, when Panda first debuted in MPL, he was an EXP laner too. So
yeah,
he's been everywhere. And he has his eyes set on victory.
He's the kind of guy that really embodies, I will do anything for that W. If I need to play roam, I'll play roam. If I need to play EXP, I'll play EXP.
It is the post-credit scene. Fine. I'll do it myself.
There you go. Panda equals Thanos?
I guess so.
Right. Anyways, right now Team Hawk has a very good lead, and it's good that they don't push this because Panda as Beatrix, this is basically as strong as you're gonna get, right? Full items. You can basically one-shot the entire team, especially if you do have that Sky Piercer.
Oh, there it is.
That's the Sky Piercer.
Just as you said it too. Oh, wall charge, flickers forward, but doesn't. Oh, connects with the wall.
What?
Go Panda. Oh, the Spear of Destruction. Oh my goodness. Finds the penetration they were looking for. Hesu and Box on the opposite side of the map, working on the Lord, will be able to get it, but Panda has just faced his first death.
Oh, Izanami, gotta be careful going up against Box. He's being the aggressor here, but that was a good engage coming in from Homeboys. I did not see that coming.
Yeah, a lot of chain CC, all purposefully focusing down Panda. And Soul with the finisher. Oh, Miko gonna miss the Titan's Revenge because Soul didn't walk backwards, but now he's surrounded. Oh, beautiful dash, but he's a 1v3, 1v4 very soon.
Whoa!
And his baby's flickering out. He dashes away. Soul is alive.
What?
What?
Marksmans today, man. They cheat them so many times, they might not even have a relationship at this point.
That is crazy! Surrounded 1v4 and getting away. That was perfectly timed on his dashes, his flicker. He knew exactly what he was doing.
He escaped the Kufra, a high loss, a Julian. Soul is doing good.
That is pretty good right there. Damage dealt right. Whoa, Soul is really high up there. I thought Panda was higher, actually. What is that?
Wow. Soul is gunning for the MVP position, man.
He's still got to work out of this position first, though. There's no Lord, but Glorious Pathway comes out. They're focusing on the top inhib. Panda pelting it down from afar with Bennett, but Soul gonna be able to skewer the entire wave. Final Slash pushes the wave away too, so that Homeboys can clear it more easily.
Homeboys is definitely playing with discipline now, so this is a much better showing. Same as Team Hog. Looks like but both teams are playing safely to a point where they're limit testing at this point. They just want to see, if I do it, what can I get away with? And now it looks like Team Hog, they're still not that confident to really push the envelope. So they're probably just waiting for the Lord at this point.
The Lord, 60 seconds until the Lord comes up. So we're probably going to see a bit more passive gameplay next. And this could be a little concerning because Team Hawk actually do ideally want to make something happen before we get into the late stages, and Soul and Izanami start popping off.
Yeah, we gotta say that Panda is full item at this point. Soul, I feel like he's just waiting for that win of nature. And looking at Amal's item, he is 3 items in, now 4 items.
Looks like the buff will be secured quite easily. Team Hawk gonna settle for their purple on the other side. Homeboys are just gonna play this safe. They know they are still a little bit behind, so not gonna try and force anything, and ideally keep vision where they can.
I wonder if 4 items is enough, because I try to remember the items. It's Genius One, the Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive. What was the other item?
Blood Wings?
Blood Wings. There you go. There you go. Blood Wings as well. I wonder if Blood Wings is enough to really deal with Team Hawk, because I still feel like he can get bursted very fast.
At this stage, no. Wait, hold on. Conceal play, Glorious Pathway. They want to chase down Izanami. Terrified stops Jesus in his tracks. And Chanford will stun him for good measure. Amal, he's looking for Panda. Oh, no! They find it! Panda gets knocked up. He's able to flicker away. Bennett's Ray is going to be used, but Amal is chasing him down, finishes him off. Soul going to be picked off as well, though. Jump too far and eliminates his descent. Chanford pops Immortality. Lexia with a double kill. Final Slash going to be used. Triple kill for the Zask. A good initiation from the Homeboys, but not respecting the damage. Izanami, why are you still here? Is he going to burn? No, still alive for now.
No. He was able to pick up the Blood Wings. But how did they lose that team fight? They got rid of Panda. Well, I mean, like, Lexia deal the damage, but still, how do you lose that team fight?
The rest of Homeboys just tried to engage and connect. And I think they just ran through Lexia, which was not a good idea.
All right, thank you.
Okay,
thank you.
We needed that.
All right, let's look at the rest of the damage dealers. Izanami went in. Oh. Okay, Izanami went in, deal damage, I guess.
It's a bit of a mess.
Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess, yeah.
Like, Homeboys, unfortunately, are very burst-based. They lost Soul very early on. It should have been a one fight when they took out Panda, but because they lost Soul as well, they also lost all of their consistent DPS, while Team Hawk still had Zask. So, when their cooldowns ran out, Lexia was just going, you know? It's like, oh, your cooldowns? I still have lasers.
There's box here. There's box here. Question mark? Question mark?
Do they want to unbox?
No. Not box. Not box. They're waiting for someone else.
They're looking for Panda.
I mean, the Lord is coming in. You got to make some kind of decision, you know?
Well, they're waiting. They're looking to go for a backline angle on Panda specifically. They finally go out of their hiding spot. Conceal play. Amal looking for it. They see it. Oh, Glorious Pathway comes out. Final Slash on the 2. Panda finishes off Maul, but he gets picked up finally. Amal with the double kill. The opportunity he has been waiting for has been gained, and a beautiful stun. The Winter Crown only going to delay the inevitable and buy time as Homeboys makes the ambush work.
That was good. Is it enough though? Is it enough? Like, now we see what the game plan is. flank all the way from the back lines. Mal and Amal will deal with the most problematic guy. Soul deals with the rest. Izanami just tries to stun them up one way or the other. Right now, it's Lexia and Miko. It's just the both of them.
5 seconds until Panda and has to come back, but they're just rushing it down. Izanami with the shutdown. Lexia's already gone. He stole the Dominator's descent. Miko's going to try and buy as much time as possible, but Crystal is open. Panda's back. Penetrates, doing a lot of damage. They've already cleared the minion wave, actually, with a crown on Maymal. He's too far in. He's too deep. Immortality burn. No minions. Homeboys cannot connect. Panda gets the shutdown. They halt the advance. Homeboys cannot end just yet.
Homeboys was too hungry. They were too greedy. It was not time to eat yet. But they're like, I want it so bad. They wanted their first win. That might be the biggest mistake this game.
This could be huge right here. The waves are pushing in. Team Hawk should be able to get the bottom inhibitor, but this is still actually a 4v4, so it's still evenly matched.
But still, you need someone to deal with Panda. If somehow Mal and Amal gets to the back line, that's how they do it. Can they keep on doing it though? Oh, by the way, Miko is 0-0 and 10. That's impressive.
Yep.
Damage dealt. Izanami actually fought with Soul. I don't know how Izanami ranked up the damage numbers, but he did it.
Remember, Valentina is a late game hero. She does a lot of damage when you least expect it. Soul also just got his Wind of Nature, so he can finally duel Panda too.
Yeah. They're trying to get that angle, man. Trying to get an angle. Esu has got to find where Amal is. This Lord fight is going to raise my blood pressure, man. This is going to be so close.
This is probably the Lord fight that determines the game, unless something really weird happens.
Both teams only have one inhibitor.
Maul again looking for Panda.
Oh,
Maul
Miko!
Looking to dash in. Miko misses his Tyrant's Revenge. Dominator's Descent going to be used by Zone M out. Box gets the Lord even with the wild charge, and they're revitalized, doing a lot of healing actually for Team Hawk. But Soul found Lexia. Soul jumping in, taking a lot of damage himself. Team Hawk, Miko re-engages! He finds Soul! Miko lands the last hit. Amal with the electrifying beats cannot finish off Box because Panda does too much damage, and now Maul realizing, okay, I have to walk out. Make sure to create enough space for Izanami. Panda chasing him. You don't bring a gun to a gunfight. Izanami just disappears. Homeboys made a mistake. They should have ran away. They should have gone home because they're getting picked up. But Amal comes in. He's looking for Panda. He's going to use the electrifying beats. He's going to walk away. Miko not able to find a Flicker Tyrant's Revenge, but this is a 3v2 and the Lord is here. Wall charge on 2. Not too bad, but it's not enough. The crystal is open. Team Hawk finally do it. A back and forth rumble for the history books. But they have taken down the Homeboys.
Homeboys could have done it. They were impatient. They were that close. They were that close. Right now, Homeboys still only 1 point every single game. And now we're throwing it over for an interview.
Sejak season 10, Team Hawk tak pernah menang lawan Homeboys. And now they're finally getting their sweet revenge. 2-1 untuk pasukan Hawk. MBSJ, give them a warm round of applause. Alright, Panda, kita start dengan Panda dulu. Alright, Panda. So, daripada season 10, Team Hawk ni tak pernah menang lawan Homeboys, and awak dalam line up masa season 10 tu. So, sekarang dapatlah macam revenge ataupun misi membalas dendam lawan Homeboys. Apa perasaan Panda?
Perasaan saya happy lah sebab dapat menang kan. Walaupun kita orang dalam keadaan susah.
I see. Okay, ada satu soalan untuk Panda. Miko cakap, you ni agak garang juga. Betul ke you selalu marah dia? Yun pun, setuju. Yun pun cakap tadi. Selalu. Kenapa you selalu marah Miko?
Sebab dia suka minta makanan kat orang.
Dia tak boleh beli sendiri ke?
Tak boleh. Dia suka kalau pergi mamak dia suruh saya belanja.
Awak belanja ke tak? Tengok dia jaga awak dengan sangat-sangat baik. Setuju tak tadi? So I rasa malam ni awak kena belanja Miko makan.
Saya rasa Miko pula belanja saya.
Okay, kita pau dia tak faham kan? Okay guys, now kita tahu dalam perlawanan ni yang sengit, ada satu player yang memang shine. Untuk korang, siapa yang sepatutnya layak jadi MVP? Alright, mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Miko. Wow, Miko. MVP. How are you feeling?
Kinakabahan ako, te.
Why are you nervous?
Hindi ko alam. Kasi, hindi po namin na-expect na matatalo kami sa Todak.
Oh. Okay, dia cakap.
Because Miko want to dance.
Yes, he is gonna dance. Okay, I translate dulu. Okay, now dia cakap actually diorang tak expect diorang boleh menang perlawanan ini. So, itu dia memang nervous sangat-sangat. Okay, Miko. On Friday, Miko, wait, was it yesterday or Friday? Yesterday, you guys lost the match. Now, Miko said, Ate promise, if we win, I will dance. So, since the promise got brought over today, it's Jesu and Miko. Okay, guys, come on, everybody cheer. Let's go. Wow, let's go. One more time, one more time. 1, 2, 3, go. Wait. He's singing.
Not thinking of that time.
Dia dah malu. Okay tak guys? I rasa setiap kali Team Hawk menang, dia boleh menari atas pentas. Boleh? Boleh. Okay, apa kata kita talk to Lexia? Lexia perform, uish. Lexia's performance, especially with that second to last war triple kill on the Zaz.
He have bop.
Huh?
Girlfriend bop.
Girlfriend buff. I rasa kalau korang nak menang, korang kena ada bucin. Alright, Lexia.
Ya, saya.
Tadi you lawan Izanami. Your ex-teammate juga. And korang lawan dekat mid lane. Apa perasaan jumpa Izanami? Dan kalau boleh, apa kata Lexia bagi kata-kata semangat kepada homeboys?
Bagi saya, dorang masih mencari chemistry dan saya percaya dengan kelebihan Izanami sebagai mid laner. Dia one of the best mid laner bagi saya. Dan mungkin mereka perlu masa untuk chemistry dorang.
I see. Okay, that's very, very nice. That's very, very nice. Okay, can we please pass it to Box? The master of masters, bak kata Miko. Okay, Box. Dengan kemenangan ni, you guys dah agak macam safe untuk layak ke playoffs. I wouldn't say completely safe, but pretty much safe untuk layak ke playoffs. So, how are you feeling with that? And you rasa chemistry boleh improvekan lagi ke? Ataupun ada apa-apa kekurangan dalam Team Hawk lagi ke?
Saya rasa kita orang masih dalam fasa proses lah. Tapi still akan buat yang terbaik untuk next match lah.
Okay, now next match you akan lawan Red. And Red ada Sensui daripada Blacklist International from the Philippines. And a lot of people know he is one of the best retributions in the Philippines. Now, apa yang awak rasa leading up to this matchup? You rasa you boleh out-red 3 dia tak?
Sure can.
Sure can. Okay, we love that. Maybe we can pass the mic to Jesu. Wrap it up. What does Jesu want to say to the fans who came to MBSJ to support Team Hawk today?
First of all, thank you to all the fans of Team Hawk for coming here, and thank you to Homeboys for giving us a good fight, and thank you to our bosses, to Team Arov. Make sure to go to our booth, and that's all guys. Thank you so much, and I hope you keep supporting us. Thank you.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Team Hawk. And you guys may now go celebrate your victory. Wow, amazing. Itu dia. 2 berbalas 1. What an amazing way to wrap up minggu ketiga di MPL Malaysia musim ke-14. And with that, mari kita dengar mic check daripada side Team Hawk.
Aku skidol bot. Nice one bot.
Reset.
Aku pergi bawah. Pressure top guys.
Boleh. Going.
I will flash clear bottom guys.
Guys. Chanport. Out. Reset.
Okay, nice one.
Nice start. They want to fight. Asi.
Estari. Are.
I die guys. Out. Reset guys.
Skiddy bin.
Armin.
Aku ada
Can meet guys.
Can. Jenalan.
Out.
Hey, Fobius.
Okay,
Fobius. Can.
Go back.
Still boleh.
Kiting. Hari not.
Tiga. Boleh. Kiting.
Start.
Nice. Sabar. Chill.
Nice one.
Hinyak.
It's okay. No need.
Nice try.
Go.
Just need to win, guys.
Okay.
Can. Tower guys.
Tarik.
Ari dah.
Tower.
Simi. Simi. Villain.
Sabar. Chill. Tower lock. Sabar.
Nice one.
Nice panta. The best Alice in the world.
Hero, just kiting, bro. John Paul.
Ay.
Let's go. Carry, guys. Carry offside.
I die, guys. Just
okay, carry ball.
Just bang.
I died guys.
Balik.
CS.
Low.
Balik ba ka?
Hey guys, Simi! Die!
Can go, guys. See me.
Panta to you, panta.
Sige, panahon.
Aku ada ni.
End. Thank you, Lord.
Shield.
Minion MVP.
What a game. Base to base. Homeboys almost got it. But
it could have gone either way.
But Team Hot definitely deserved that W, man. Like, they played out of their minds for that one. I'm pretty sure after the second death, Panda understood the game plan and he tried his absolute best to keep himself safe.
Miko was definitely the highlight of game number 3. That Kufra pick was not just excellently picked up to counter most of Homeboys' lineup, but Miko made the plays, made the catches so many times that allowed Box and Panda to become absolute beasts.
Yeah, honestly, in 3 games, the third game was the one that Miko really performed. Like, that was definitely an MVP performance.
Some really good plays here, but we still have to give props to the Homeboys. There was a lot of creativity taken to make this joy work. I like the escort of Amal and Mal to go for the ambush targeting Panda specifically, which actually prolonged the game and almost allowed them to take it themselves.
Yeah, and again, MVP of the match is Miko. Oh, he did not die?
Whoa.
In the games that they won?
Wow, I didn't expect that.
I actually didn't notice that. I mean, I noticed the Cooper game, but I didn't remember that. I mean, game 1, Homeboys didn't get a kill at all. So yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, of course.
Perhaps Miko
but game one feels like a long time ago.
It does, but maybe Miko does want to play on these more bulky frontline setup type heroes, right? The Matilda, he was pretty okay on, but then lost a lot of his utility as the game lasted longer. On the Hylos and Kufra, he was making a big impact in setting up these fights for the rest of Team Hot.
Yeah, right now we're going to look at itemization here. Miko's the only one that didn't die. Everyone had their fair share. As a roamer, nice.
I think it's precisely because Homeboys knew the only way they were getting kills. Whereas if they were taking an off angle, right? So they needed to dive the back line, they needed to cut them off. Most of the time, Miko is not going to be the target of their attention, so he kind of gets away unscathed.
So do we have a verdict on the Joy?
I still don't like it.
Yeah.
If it was a different assassin, Homeboys wouldn't have to jump through so many hoops to make it work, right? Amal was basically not part of the fights for the first half of the game, and then even when he actually had items and came online, they had to look for specific angles of approach to actually do anything.
So I guess what can be said is, if it didn't work here, very doubtful it will work on any other team.
Yes.
Like, this isn't going to be the SRG killer.
I do not believe so, no.
Yeah. Looking at the damage here, both Izanami and Soul did roughly the same amount of damage, but Panda clearly more damage than the rest of his team. But honestly, now that I look at it, Panda should have done way more, because this is a full item matrix.
Well, he didn't do way more because Homeboys was melting so fast. Remember, their lineup is not that tanky. So they don't have a lot of HP pool to work with in the first place, whereas Team Hawk have Hesu. Enough said.
Enough said for sure. And
yeah, you can see it here. Miko as well, actually eating quite a lot.
I believe in trusting the process. I don't know how much trust should we put for the Homeboys lineup. I kind of feel like they need to start looking at options on how to better increase the chemistry of their team. But now we're going to look at the key players here. And the rich guy is going to go over to Panda to carry. Soul, he tried his best. He tried his best.
Soul popped off.
He definitely did. Sandbag Hesu, almost 140,000 damage taken. And best wingman, our MVP of the match, with 11 total assists, is Miko. And if Team Hawk can keep this up, I believe in Rose. They might have a chance to go to the playoffs.
I think so as well, considering a lot of the other teams this season are still a little bit shaky. It all comes down to who can refine things, but it still took a while, right? We could see that most of the players here were already finishing up their items.
Yeah. Yeah, so Panda did complete the Sky Piercer 4th item. I'm guessing he also didn't believe that he was able to farm up that safely with the Sky Piercer, but you know, still made it work. But we see a lot of Beatrix adjusting and actually having the Sky Piercer way earlier, and Panda did get a 2-kill advantage in this game, so could have gotten that stack much faster and could have gotten the lead for Team Hawk a little bit better.
I think Panda is the type of person that prefers not to take risks, actually, which is surprising.
No. Yeah, okay, finish the sentence.
It's surprising because he has very aggressive gameplay.
Yeah.
But he's basically taking every step he can to win the game and understands that going for Sky Piercer here will not necessarily benefit him because his team isn't trying to go for too many kills.
Yeah, because I was about to say, I kind of feel like he's the kind of guy to take risks. But now, after the standings here, Homeboys is at number 9. 0-4, but having 1 point advantage over RSG MY and 1 point below Team Hawk, which kind of concerns me just a little bit because Team Hawk is 2-2, but only 5 points. Homeboys is 0-4, 4 points. So Team Hawk is quite a ways away from qualifying to the playoffs. Still possible, definitely, but not going to be an easy task.
At the very least, they can find solace in knowing they're probably not at risk of relegation anymore.
Looking at Team Ray and Homeboys, Team Ray has played 6 games, Homeboys has played 4, and Homeboys is just 1 point below them. So there's actually a chance for Homeboys to get number 8 to push Team Ray number 9. If Team Ray doesn't win more games, there's actually a chance Homeboys doesn't get number 9 and they're going to be safe till next season.
Team Ray in a tough spot. I didn't even realize they had already played 6 matches. That's actually quite a lot. So it's going to be bad. Remember, last season, Team Ray, previously Barracuda, ended in 9th place and only just barely kept their spot after beating out, I believe it was DX Origins, in a reverse sweep, actually. They were this close to having their spot taken from them.
I mean, if they do it again, and if they beat MAL team again, they're the MAL Slayers.
They're just the gatekeepers, basically.
Yeah.
You have
that sounds better. That sounds better.
Team Ray to get into MPL.
Yeah, but yeah, looking at the standings here, even though people are saying Homeboys will get relegated, but they're actually the better position than Team Ray. At this point, Homeboys needs 1 win, and then they're off to the races. Now we got to look at the schedule coming in for next week. Let's see what we got in store for us here. I believe next week is going to be interesting. Starting off Friday, Homeboys going up against MV, and then JP Niners going up against Todak. Saturday, it's going to be Red Esports going up against Team Hawk. Solango Red Giants.
Oh, man.
Vamos. And then RGMV, sure. But then Sunday, Team Hawk against Team Ray, Homeboys against Todak. SRG against RSG. Okay, so Saturday is the day to watch.
That's the hype match. The SRG versus Vamos.
I'm not working that day.
The first. I am. I'll bring your spirit.
Don't bring my spirit for Friday and Sunday. I don't think I can take
Wait,
those
hold
days.
on. If I'm not wrong, that might be the day I cast with. Can I reveal it?
Adin and Karakuri.
I think so.
You're gonna be able to carry that one. you gotta carry that one. You've proven that you can cast with Malay folks. Well, me. Now you gotta prove you can do it with
You're half enough, you know?
I'm half Malay, sure, but still.
Should be interesting. Should be a good time.
Half Malay, folks. More you know. More you know. Good day.
Good day. Good day.
Second match was like game of the day, for sure.
Second match was really great. Third match was closer than I think we expected. So third game ended up being pretty good, but a lot of mistakes happened that ended up bringing it that far in the first place.
I don't know what you're going to do after this. I know what I got to do. I gotta pray. Thank you very much, Tafa. My name is Afel. Thank you for everyone watching the live stream. Hope you guys had fun. We'll have more games next week. Until next time, we'll see you guys then.